Oh ho ho, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first game of a best of 3 in the 2v2 DoD Subnautical Tournament. They've kindly asked me, hello, I'm Flume, to cast 2 best of 3s, and starting off we've got Team A versus Team C, so DarthNox and Looki versus Papa Jafito and SJO. And it's going to be a strange map today. We're going to be playing on... Well, I don't know what it's called, actually. I think it's Migration, is the name of the map. And it's going to be Uranus, which is very interesting already, and Hades. And the enemy team has gone with a Odin Zeus comp. Now, of course, as you can see, we're going to have a little just look over the map here. It's very water heavy. In fact, extremely water heavy, and it should come as no surprise that the real prize is in the center. Now, how did these oracles get across? Did they just start over here? No, there's a little boat. Okay. So yes, the goal is to take over the center of the map, and you start over here with this safe little sort of home base. So the ultimate goal will be to take and secure the central map, and then to head to the homelands of the opponent to wipe them out. Now, Uranus is a very interesting pick out the gate because of sky passages, allowing you to move your armies from island to island with impunity. And of course, one of the interesting things that happened when Retold came out is that they moved a significant portion of the choice when it comes to sea gods, and just made it irrelevant, instead of it being like, let's have a quick look here. So, for example, Uranus used to be the one that would give you the servants, right? But I think you get it regardless now, as long as you just hit age 2, you get a myth unit. Same with Egypt. I'm pretty sure only one of the gods used to give you... Yeah, I think it was only Nephthys that would give you C units before, but now, it doesn't really matter so much. So what I mean to say is, we're going to see, potentially any number of strategies come out of these players. Another thing to note before we get too deep into the action is that there has been a fishing buff this patch. We've seen upgrades for the docks. Fishing upgrades for the docks been moved down to classical age and heroic age as opposed to heroic age and mythic age. So we should see bigger food economies from these players. And I'm interested to see what manner of sea units we see on a map like this, because of course disrupting that fish economy is going to be crucial, but get too distracted doing that and you may lose control of this center island. I could already see that there's a whole bunch of pigs being sent to this town center here, so DarthNox, the Uranus player, going to be looking to expand there, probably fast age 2. And there's relics across the map. Let's have a quick look at them. Harmonia's necklace, the villager gather rate, that's a pretty high value one. We've got the tusk of Dankang, for a pair of pigs to periodically appear at your temple. That's pretty good, but less good on a map where fish is infinite, an infinite source of food. Shenong's Ochre Whip for farming, that's going to be not as eagerly grabbed by the players. The Ring of Neverlong, a small gold trickle rate, another great relic. All of these so far have been more or less on the Team A side of the map, so that's the north side, I mean to say. Demeter's Throne, ox carts, manors, houses, built faster, economic build. Yeah, okay, just a whole bunch of things cheaper and faster. On the low end side of the building side of things. Range soldier, attack damage increase, so there's a whole bunch of relics. And I think this is the final one, perhaps? Group of monkeys, we love the group of monkeys. Did we look at this one? And finally, blue crystal shard to get gold and wood gather rate faster. So there's so many gold related relics on the map, which is curious. So far, just posturing from players, scouting around. Let's have a quick look at what players see. So Uranus has left, the map well explored. Mostly. They seem to have done... Oh, sorry, I mean to go normal. Sorry, I've clicked the wrong button. So yeah, you can see that together they both have scouted the island quite well, and we do see that there's that sky passage and town center and the Prometheans coming through. And then for Team C, they're also starting to expand and build onto the island in the form of, well, mostly just north-forward building shenanigans, which of course you love to see. Another duck coming down on the island to be more efficient with the fishing. And the Zeus player just kind of setting up at home. One of the interesting things about Zeus, of course, is stronger myth units. And definitely we expect to see some myth units being thrown around the map. Again, that's more of an Age 3 concern. We'll see how quickly players rush to it. I'm assuming that they will. Looki, still not yet. There he is. The last one to hit Age 2 here. Going for a slower timing. Does go up with Ares. We did see Prometheus from Uranus. What did we see Zeus go up with? He went up with Athena. Okay. And Freya for Odin. Okay. So, we're getting close to the end of the food on the first map. Of course, that's going to be less crucial. Also to note, dwarves got their gold gather rate nerfed. I'm not sure if that's going to be relevant this matchup or not, but it's certainly something to think of in the fullness of this patch cycle. Okay, so 56 villages to 48. Of course, it's a little hard to gauge with the citizens, of course, for the Atlanteans, not, representing 2 to 3 villages themselves. Yeah, and we're starting to see that green is more or less taking the southeastern side of the map, but then Looki is sending these little hammer ships to harass green's fishing economy. This is a transport ship, though. I don't think it had anything in it. But some longboats coming out to defend. So the Navy war has begun. But look, we've got a town center here from Odin. We've got buildings coming out. There's definitely a sense of control. And also, we do have some military barracks coming out from Zeus. We've got a little military force here. We've got Hades, who's now enjoying a 5 move speed buff. Theseus, though, is still... Oh, sorry, Jason. I thought it was Theseus as well, who suffers from lower speeds. So, they say grouping your army with some of these slower heroes is just slowing everyone down, so you've got to be careful. And the attrition continues with some siege ships, some longboats. The fishing is being contested. And meanwhile, Uranus is just kind of slowly building up. Being very patient to sit in his corner of the island. Zeus taking the center, green fighting for the flank. But no building presence really for Hades, except for ducks on the island thus far. So Hades looking to play a much more naval-centric game, perhaps. But currently losing ground. As the triremes head in, there is a bit of a siege force being built here by Hades. I wonder if they'll pop through the sky passage out in a massive attack. And of course, there's the underworld passage to be considered as well. The Pegasus underworld passage play, of course, very strong to potentially wipe out home bases. But, the economy for the players won't be in these home bases for much longer. As the resources run out, this gold mine about halfway mined out for everyone, I think, except for probably, yes, the Norse player, who of course mines it a lot faster. Not that many units praying at temples. Let's check over here. A significant amount more temples. Age 3, Manticore, Underworld Passage. Where's it coming out? Oh, here it is. I'm glad I called it slightly before it happened. And here we go. We're going to see a bashing. But there's heroes afoot, Minotaurs, Lightning Bolt, there goes the Manticore, Restoration's down. Oh, but they retreat back through the Underworld Passage as they leave their Aranos army hanging, coming back out of the Underworld Passage to commit to the attack. These Cyclops are so central to this push. Town center halfway. Such a shame that Hades didn't commit to that fully. A little confusion as the armies run around, but they got to attack that town center now. Red's army more or less dealt with completely. And there's no second town center up yet for Red, so this is going to sting. Does he have villages? Yes, he managed to get lots of his gold villages across the water in a transport ship, so they're going to head up. Here comes Skadi's ice power. What do you call it? Frost. Yep. And that's going to buy Paul Green some time to get these villages out. Look at, here come the Hearser to clean up this myth mess. We also see Red attacking what he can of the Underworld Passage during the Frost, trying to just cut the cancer out at home. We got Ajax over here beating up on this house. Alright, well, here's some reinforcements. The Frost is 10 seconds till it ends, more or less. This Cyclops having a field day, throwing that hoplite. Not looking good, not looking good. Here comes the town center recovery. And there's the Frost over. Where's the Hearser? Did they pull out? Where are they? I don't see them. I guess they bounced. They said, see you later. This is a lost cause, perhaps? They pulled back over here. We're building some military bases. It's a massive blow. There's a massive blow. Well timed. You can see that DarthNox is still age 2 through all this. Theft of fire coming through. Okay, so one base down. What has Odin got in him to say no to this incoming push? These villages are still here. You would have thought that they would have sent them to the main island. But perhaps in a bit of a panic. So much idle time. Okay, here we go. The villagers are moving. We've got a little wood gathering down in this bottom corner. Looks like the villagers will join them there. And is that a... No, it's a great hall. Yeah, it looks like unfortunate for the green player here. Just not really having the units to hold against this Cyclops madness. Whoa! There's Aranos' shock. The Hearser were doing great work on the Cyclops otherwise. And I think these players are going to have to just let go of their home position. But here comes another boatload of units. Perhaps there could be a stand made here. Frost Giant as well. Valkyrie. Throwing Axeman. But there's so many Cyclops. And now, the Toxitaes in the back. Coming through the Underworld Passage. And there are so many villagers who are going to get absolutely destroyed here. But here comes the... Here comes the transport ship, who's unfortunately not really moved low enough for a lot of these villages. They get lost in the hustle, and the ship sails off. Please, take me with you, says this villager. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, the home base position not only lost, but now being taken. Looki here, building a town center in place of Lucis. And there's a bit of a hoplite movement up into this position here, but, you know, doing alright. Fighting military, a citizen getting caught out, but getting into that town center. 8 citizens idle currently, as Red applies the pressure. We do see a fortress now being built next to a market, next to a gold mine. So Hades is looking to secure himself more resources. Now again, there was a heavy loss of villagers there. Ooh, chaos. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Only caught a small group of hoplites, not the biggest value in the world. Kyra Ballista getting targeted down here as the citizens try to repair this town center. And here comes the army of Hades, just slowly back to its Underworld Passage, but it's going to take a long time for them to get back. And looks like there is enough units being built here by Orange to hold off that hoplite spam. Kyra Ballista is so good right now. Oh, and the citizens rallied forward. That's a bit of a strange play. Will we get to see one die? Yes, we do. Okay, so one citizen going down, maybe two. Two go down. Bit of a desperation play there from DarthNox. I assume, throwing villagers forward. Perhaps there's a reason. Perhaps he felt, at high population cap that he could afford a citizen or two to take some damage soak in a low military situation. And Red now establishing himself quite significantly on the main island with a large base, 2 town centers now for the Odin player here. And yeah, Hades beginning the slow march. This, I don't know, this has like sinister vibes, this army. We see the big Cyclops at the front, the Tuxedays at the back. It's menacingly standing over the top of Odin's base. But where is the army of Odin? Not to be seen. Not to be seen. Lots of fishing, lots of transport ships. We missed a lot of action here with the Skylar cleaning up some ships, unfortunately. I don't believe there was any other naval action we missed. Oh, but look at this. It's a red attack on Hades' position, and here is Odin's army. I found it. And between these two players, wiping out this position certainly would be valuable. It's one of the most entrenched positions from Team A on the main island. Hoplites trying to get themselves around. And the Jarl's kind of soaking some of the damage. Jarl's also having, I think, a boost versus Myth, although I'm not seeing that on their unit card. With the Goaty doing what work they can. The Hoplites cleaning up the most of the mass. The Tuxedays garrisoning in the fortress. But here comes Age 4 for Looki, not to mention the Atlantean reinforcements. Under the constant fortress fire, the armies of Team C have dwindled. And in go the Tuxedays, out they come to snipe off the rest of the Jarls and Goaty over on the right side. And one of the problems, of course, for Red is that he's still Age 2. The bonuses that you get for aging up in upgrades, of course, but just from the sheer age up are significant. And must be hurting somewhat for our good friend Zeus as he tries to catch up after losing so much on the main island. And now each player from Team A takes an opponent. It's orange versus red and teal versus green. And it seems like Team A is making a slow push backwards as Hephaestus comes out in Age 4 for Looki, meaning we must see a Vault of Plenty snug and secure right here on the main island. So many villagers praying. Colossus did get a little boost as well. Oh, and there's a retire from Team C. And it's game 1 to Team A, Looki and DarthNox. An interesting one, the Underworld Passage play. Very strong. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. A shame. I think both teams played quite well, had a lot of good presence, good awareness. Unfortunately, it's just so difficult to defend against an Underworld Passage right up against your base with a ton of Cyclops coming out. And difficult to harass the enemy base to stop it when they live on a pretty little island up in the very back. What a great game. Let's have a quick look at some stats. Yeah, you can kind of see... when did we see the... I can't see what these god powers are specifically. Oh, yes, I can. That's Shockwave, yeah. So that's Frost, yeah, okay. So you can see that this is about the point when... at the 9-minute mark, when the Underworld Passage came out, Looki hit Age 3, Underworld Passage was cast immediately, there was a Pegasus in position, and it was just lightning fast. Must have been a practice timing. Very well done to those players. What a great game 1. Of course, it's a best of 3, so we'll go straight into the next game. But for now, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next game. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Game 2 of our first best of 3 here in the Subnautical Tournament, hosted by Clan DoD. They've asked me to cast this best of 3. Thanks to them, I'm Flume. Let's get into it. We're going to be watching Team A over here on Mirage, so let's have a good look at the map real quick. It's like Super Anatolia, for those who don't know the map. And it's going to be Kronos and Shenong. So we get to see some Chinese representation versus Team C's Looki, not to be confused with Looki, and Frere on SJO. So, this map, obviously large fishing economy that is totally untouched by your opponent because it is all the way in the back of your base. And meanwhile, you use that to clash aggressively with food economy in the center. Although there is so much food on the map itself as well. Lots of hunt, lots of everything. This is going to be an interesting match. Just lots. There's just lots. Lots of gold, lots of trees, lots of town centers, lots of relics. Let's have a quick look at some of them. Human soldiers do more damage to buildings. That could be really good, especially if you want to close this game out early, but it may be too big a map to be aggressive. Free Pegasus, we don't hate that kind of relic. The Tusk of the Iron Boar for an increase to cavalry. Could be good. Cavalry, I imagine, does well on a map of this size. Pierce armor from 4 human soldiers, or yeah, increases the pierce armor of human soldiers. Never a bad thing. Scales of the Echidna. Yes, very mythic. The scaly echidnas. For those Australians out there. Myth units are cheaper. We don't hate that. Increase the attack of counter-infantry units. That's also good. Villager train faster. 5% to be precise. That's probably one of the better relics. And villagers gather gold faster. Always a good one. And we can see the players are, of course, fishing. Why wouldn't you? And yeah, I'm curious to see what I should check. I didn't check this in the timeline in the last game, which if you haven't watched, I do recommend going back and seeing. It was a good one. But how significant the fishing upgrades played a part in Age 2, in the Age 2 segment of that game. I wonder. So, age up timings are always just that wee bit slower when you're going for fishing, which is interesting because it does lend, again, maybe on a smaller map, opportunity for other players to be aggressive, you know, in the absence of you aging up, getting yourself established. You're too busy building fishing ships for a while. An interesting house build as Papa Jeff Vito scouts, finds an oracle. Unlikely that he'll bash it, but this citizen, on the other hand, could be in danger. Let's see the battle royale. It's going to be citizen versus... I keep going to say Ulfsark. Oh, well, he gets the scout on it and moves on. That's actually very clever. That's reasonably clever. You know, leaves it alone, gets the spy. We like that. That's good to see. 2 Kwafu for Shenong. No farms, of course. Farms did get buffed from the Prosperous Seeds God Power. But for now, people are just going through the motions. I'm interested to see what people go up with. It is going to be for Seti, for Frere. And I don't believe I see... Yeah, we do see Loki's going up with someone. I cannot see... Doesn't show... Or maybe it's Looki who's going up with Forseti. Let's have a quick look. Yes, and it's going to be Ulir for Frere. Okay. Yeah, Forseti isn't even... Yeah, I should have known better. Frere doesn't have access to Forseti, but there you go. You get your Norses mixed every now and then. Yeah, and it is going to be the double Norse representation from Team C, this match, which Norse, theoretically speaking, feeling a little worse for wear after the recent patch. Not necessarily nerfs, but things have gotten a little strange for them. You know, some things have been shuffled. You can now get Godi in Age 2 with Freya. Of course, we're not going to be seeing that as relevant in this match. And the I have no idea how to pronounce this, just to be fair. But the Flying Tiger, as I'm going to call it, coming in. But of course, the Draugr able to ward it off somewhat. But I'm sure we'll see some shenanigans soon. The Eye of Ornlu for the counter infantry units is being watched over this Pioneer, so obviously they plan to slap that up, and there it goes. So I expect to see some Halberdier play from Shenong, who is going up with... Oh, we do see that fishing upgrade coming in. So at least some players are getting it. Fishing upgrade queued here for Ho 2 coming in for Shenong. No. Yeah, so we saw one of these Flying Tigers come out early before the age up, and this is due to the fact that Shenong has this ability. I wonder if I can see it on the UI in any way. No. Basically, he gets a free myth unit every like 3-4 minutes, something like that. It's very much in style when you think about it with Kronos, with the additional myth unit value coming through. So we could be seeing a heavy myth strategy. I'm trying to think of what other shenanigans we might see on this map from these particular combinations of gods, but nothing springs to mind. We haven't seen a fortress come down yet, and probably it's going to be hard to get one up with these tigers lurking. Again, apologies for the mispronunciation. I just took one look at this and I was going to say... it's just the GQI, like, Kwong Ki? I don't know. I'm sorry. The Yahtzee, though, that I can pronounce, and they're kind of formidable. So yet another myth unit for free coming through. And the Earth Wall as well, of course, a very strong god power. Not yet deployed. I'm imagining we're going to see a town center here reasonably fast, followed by a wall to deny all kinds of area on the map. And walls coming up from the Looki player. Walls coming up from the Kronos player as well, and the army is going to be upgraded Prometheus, Bomilo, and Kyra Ballister. Of course, you got to throw a Terma in there or two. Always with the Terma, never not with the Terma when you're playing Atlantis, it would seem. And the three, I guess the horn on their head means they're upgraded. Can I check that? I cannot. They're coming in. They're looking for value. They see a wood line, perhaps. The troll is going to try to ward them off as the Hursa move desperately across the base to try to save some villagers. Will the Tigers go for it? No. Earth Wall. Ooh. Interesting. So the green attack and the Earth Wall comes out. Although it's going to be pretty easy for them to beat their way a hole to move in and out. I believe it's 9 of these that you need to destroy in order to get some value. Now, fire archers, of course, greatly buffed, sort of, kind of, yes. They now do ×3 versus infantry, making Norse players' life a nightmare. Who, of course, as you can see from Prayer, very infantry-focused army. Watch at the speed at which some of these things die. Ooh. Okay. Oh, see, there it is. You see that throwing axeman? Copped the vast majority of those shots. Ballistic's gonna be a huge one. And finally, it's the Asgardian Hill Fort dropped on a forward gold with plenty of army to speed it up, build it up quickly. Definitely you can build it too quickly, and the enemy can rush it down. So he's picked a good timing to get it up without much interference. The Shenong player sitting behind these earthen walls with a reasonable gap opened up. No walls from the Freyr player. Housing coming out. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of units being rallied forth over here, I see, as we see Raiding Cav finding the walls of the Kronos player. But they're going to try to bash their way through as some forward buildings come up to secure Hunt, maybe a town center. Oh, and here come the Flying Tigers. You've got to be wary as they garrison into the tower just in time, but they're not done. They're looking for victims. There go the wood runners. And these beasts. They're victimless so far, but there's some berry snackers that they're thinking about chomping. Oh, and a little early on the ungarrison. A couple of hits coming in, but the Hersa, the brave Hersa here to hide them away. And they're in the air again. Okay, so it's a constant micro battle with these things. You know, you got to be constantly aware. Meanwhile, he was pushing forward, trying to destroy more of these earth walls. That's good. And what happened with the raiding cav? Looks like they burst their way through. I didn't see if they got any value. Looking at the number count, it seems that if they did, it wasn't enough. The villager lead does seem to be in Team A's favor. And it's a massive army from Aranos as well, perhaps catching the raiding cavalry out there. There's more being rallied over here. A small skirmish as Huskarls are coming out now. Which are of course going to be the right unit to fight the fire archers. But what else is the comp here? We see heaps of fire archers and myth units. We've got some white horse cavalry now. Age 3 has been reached. We've got the Tao Tai. The other players on their way. Oh, it's a fast Age 4 from Shenong. But what about... Yeah, we see Scotty, we see Braggy. And queued up for Kronos' Rhea. With the fast Age 4, this is going to be interesting. The Baoleys built the slow expansion from Shenong. This town center wisely just hasn't been taken. It's a one-base strategy. With the Earthwall used not as a way to secure a town center, but just to secure gold. Where is this guy going? He's going on the lawn. Oh, okay. I thought this was just some pathing error that he's going around to hand the gold in over here, but it was being manually sent to build a market. Oh! The lone Hersa fights against these flying bastards, and the dwarves are in danger. Oh, and it's going to be unfortunate as a wombo combo of Drought and Blazing Prairie is used on the Prayer base. Huge destruction. These guys are just harvesting wood like it's nothing. The town center is gone. In a single strike. These cows, roasted. The dwarves, decapitated. And here comes the push behind it onto the Asgardian hill fort. Meanwhile, on this side of the base, we see Looki under attack by Loki. No, sorry, Loki's Shenok. So this is DarthNox, who's feeling the heat as the Loki army just comes in. There is a lot of raiding cavalry, a lot of Hersa, a lot of throwing axemen, a couple of trolls. And where's the Atlantean army? Well, it was over in the center here, fighting against Ghoul and Bursty. And here comes the healing string as well to make this push a reality, the flaming weapons. He says, you're not going to stop me, we're getting this town center today, we're going to get a trade. God powers for God powers. Here come the mini Prometheans, but they're not going to get much done. But what now? Don't just pull out, surely. Here come the Atlanteans, mostly damaged though. And there's an Iron Harrier. Oh man. The decision making is tough. The raiding cavalry are coming back in. The throwing axemen looking to pick off anyone who's lurking around there. Ooh, that citizen just got bolted by a troll. Meanwhile, oh man, these Zuquay getting Tempest hit to protect this final town center. It looks like it is still going to go down. Oh man, more myth units, just more myth units. So many myth units. And yeah, look at the map. Freya pretty much wiped out completely. So Loki really needs to dominate Uranus with this push, and it's not happening fast enough. He won the battle, and he's definitely, like, Uranus is in a bad way, don't get me wrong. But it has to be surrender, because against the might of the fast Mythic Age, yeah, that's going to be it. Wow. The fast-ish mythic, Fishboom definitely powering it into the double, what was it, Drought? Is that what it's called? Yeah, the Drought and Blazing Prairie combo. I mean, it's kind of like a Earthquake with extra steps, but very strong nonetheless. Not something you'd expect unless, it's popularized. I think I've seen this before. At least I haven't. Very good strategy there. So game 2 going to Team A, making it a 2-0 victory in this best of 3. Well done to both teams, honestly. I think there was some great skirmishes. I think at the end of the day, Team A just had a couple of pre-planned strategies that they were going for, and they were able to pull them off without too much disruption. You love to see it. Well done again. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed the rest of this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be seeing you in the next Best of 3 iCast later on. Bye for now.
Stuff in the Rift, floral outfits. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to see that. Alright, here we go. We're gonna start our first round. So I believe it's the two... It might be the two of the same teams, or two of the same guys, I believe. But it's a 2v2, and then we have 2 rounds that we're gonna watch. Let me get the audio up too. All right, here we go, friends. All right, so we're starting off with our 2v2. We have 2 people from the DoD clan, and that is GoldenRoyal, which we can actually switch the view. I haven't shown you guys, I guess, this before. I'm new to this, as you guys are as well. But this is already a match that has happened. We're obviously just going back and rewatching. So we have 2 teammates, GoldenRoyal here. And then we have Mahde, I hope I'm saying that right, as Looki. And then on the other team, we have Papa Jeffido, I don't even know how to say that, as Zeus, and then we have, who is this person? SJO. So we have 4 people going here, and we're just gonna watch and see how things go. I might buy the Rift Pass. I want more outfits. I like how they do daily Rift. That's my boy. So how do you say his name? Is it SJO? Do you say each letter, or what's his... Joe? Tell me what it is. Okay, so we're gonna kind of watch. It's obviously still, like, early game on what they're doing. Looks like he's a cow collector like myself. And I'm sure these people are gonna do a way better job than I am off the bat. I think everyone has... Does everyone have docks already as well? Let's see. Everyone has docks. I'm leaving the map like this too. I have different ways to view the map visibility, but right now we're viewing it as what the actual player can see on their end and what they have explored, so they obviously haven't seen all this stuff. But as time goes on, they'll see more of the map. The shortened version is just pronouncing each letter, but the long version of the name is Solo I don't even know. Jabak. I don't know how to say that. Let's see what everyone's making. So these people are both from the same DoD clan, and they are teaming up as well, which is kind of cool. I think they're both on the same team for both rounds that we're gonna watch. You know, I should be taking notes because my economy, the nicest way to say it, is unbalanced as hell. Oh, all of them are DoD. Okay, I apologize. I apologize. They're all DoD. I didn't realize that, but 2 of them didn't have it in front of their name. Oh, thank you. Thank you, everyone who's following here. If you're new, welcome. SJO it is, yeah. I'm kind of curious to see, I guess, if people are going to be playing more defensive and waiting for a longer game, or if people are going to be attacking early and doing some type of raid, but I guess we'll see. Also, they have these new things in Age of Mythology with these, like, weekly objectives. And I don't mind, like, the idea of that, but I think after you complete them, they still stay on your screen, which I don't really love. I don't really love that, so I'm wondering if that's something they'll tweak later on. Okay, someone already just leveled up. Did I see who it was? No. Okay, so basically everyone is right now. So he put his temple, like, really far forward. So I'm assuming he's gonna be trying to put the pressure on pretty early. Oh, yeah. That's really close. Sleepy Brain here. We love new peeps. Is DoD a clan? Yeah, it is a clan. Can you turn them off in your settings? I don't know if you can. Oh, you can. You're telling me you can. Okay, well. Of all people you would know. Both of these people are Norse, which I have to say from my own POV from playing, I don't like playing someone that's... I know they're different gods, but I don't like playing against the same civ. I feel like that can be difficult when they have, like, the same units. So I feel like it's probably just gonna come down between these two people of gameplay and strategy, since they're probably gonna be using a lot of the same units. For example, they both have the same Valkyrie myth unit. Side text as to why AOMR wasn't the greatest with clans. So if you wanted to clan tag in your name, you had to apply to the clan in-game and change your Steam name. Oh, I got it. Okay. Makes sense. Thank you for letting me know. I ordered some of the... Oh, wait. We got too much going on. Too many messages. Hold on. So he is, like, playing super aggressive right now. I guess let's take a look, though, what other people are up to. Some scouting. Oh. So I think he's about to send his Minotaur in. Oh, never mind. He's got to turn back around. Zeus is a pro? Yeah, he is. Oh, that's really cool, Pam. Sorry, now I'm just reading that. You'll have to send me what you ended up ordering. Oh boy. Oh boy. So we're having two different types of standoffs in the middle of the map. I will say probably whoever gets these two town centers will have a pretty good advantage, I would say, of controlling the map. So whoever has those, and like especially who is SJO, that's what I'm gonna call him. He has, I feel like, already an upper hand because he's already really setting up right here and putting the pressure on. So Red's probably not gonna be able to do too much. They might take this back one here, but It's interesting though because one person from each team has kind of come to this center point, so I guess we'll see how it goes. But see, there's so many of the same units here. I think 3 people out of the 4 are Norse. Alright, well Pink's pulling back. Pink is pulling back. I don't know if they're gonna be able to hold. Yeah. All this stuff's gonna get knocked down. But on the other hand... Oh, thank you, Brad. Thank you for following. Looks like our notifications are working again, you guys. It's one from each team that's kind of trying to get this center point, so... But interesting, they didn't knock down more stuff. Maybe they're coming to help out this situation. Oh, their myth unit is about to be going down. Yeah. Oh boy. Age Mythology, best game? I agree. I'm not the best at it by any means, but it is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun too, watching people at like a higher level like this who really know what's going on and what they're doing. Alright, so it looks like blue is pulling back as well into their... Oh. They're pulling back for time being in their base. So... Pink is holding their ground here. Oh, okay. Someone just used... Forest Fire. Where did Pink use Forest Fire? Oh, right here. Oh, dang. Alright, so they used one of their god powers. Which, now that it not only takes away resources, but also that's going to be easier to access their base now that those trees are gone. Because it kind of acted as like a wall in the way. Pink is full on retreating, getting the hell out. Ooh. I have a feeling that they're not going to be holding this too much longer. I think GoldenRoyal is going to be taking over the center town center. But Blue's cleaning this up pretty nicely, and they took over their healing spring, so... Yo. Oh, Blue's fully going in. Oh boy. Alright, Green's gonna have to find a new place to have a town center. Let's see what they're doing. They're gonna have to go somewhere else, unless they're gonna take this back, but now Blue's probably gonna search for this one in case they took it, which they have not. So right now Green has no town center. Trying to rebuild some houses, but... Oh wait, Green's putting this one up. Okay. So Green is now moving to the center of the map, so I don't know if they're gonna try and take back this one towards the back, or not. And then Pink just had a raid on all of their dwarves getting gold, so that was pretty good. And now they're about to retreat, but some of them might get knocked down in the meantime. Wow, thank you guys. So many new people here. Hello, hello. I think Smokey, I think you're in here, right? I just want one of my mods to check that the 10-minute thing is off for new people. Okay, Green is taking their original town center back as well. So they're about to have 2. Oh shit. Okay. Throwing X-Men are actually doing pretty well. Both teammates are retreating at this point, but now they're gonna be turning back around. All right, so Red just dropped down. GoldenRoyal just used flaming weapons, so he's definitely gonna be moving forward and pushing since he just used this perk. Oh my god. Alright, looks like Bronze was just dropped down. They're both pushing. It's interesting. One side of each is kind of being aggressive while the other is on defense, but I can't really tell at this point who's gonna win. Blue's now coming over here. So Red's really not going to be able to be doing as much across the map right now. Alright, and it looks like Zeus is taking his second town center. And they have completely walled off this area too with a gold mine and then some military units. Or, like barracks and stuff. But they were not able to get it up. Oh, wait. We'll see what they're gonna do here. Oh, okay, it is cool. I just wanted to make sure. I don't know if they're gonna be able to get this up. Unless they get some other units over here. They might lose out on it. Oh, wow. Okay. So, Papa over here is just doing some serious damage on green. But this town center was denied, so he did not get this one up. This one was knocked down. And I think these Hearse are trying to find a way in here. But I believe it's completely walled, so they're gonna have to decide what they want to do. I feel like this round's just, it's funny because they all have so many of the same units. But all these are on such low health, like, yeah, 4. I mean, those are so close to being out. So this will be huge right here too, if he's gonna take out, oh! Yep. Okay. Dang. Oh, shoot. Here we go. View map. That's what I wanted to do. So that was actually pretty fast. Green was out because they did have 2 town centers, but both of those were taken out by Papa, by Zeus, playing as Zeus. So he didn't really have much of an economy, and then once all these gatherers were about to be sniped, I think it just probably wasn't going to be something you can come back from. And then truthfully, if your teammate goes out, then your other one's shortly to follow. It's kind of hard to hold your own versus a 2v1, so... Well, that was pretty good. GG, yeah. Honestly, I think whoever was controlling this area was... It's pretty huge, so I feel like putting that pressure on early to not let them boom and get their stuff together before was a smarter play, where I believe earlier on, was it, I think it was GoldenRoyal who was putting up some walls and things like that, so. Why does it say SammyShimmers on here? I don't know why it says my name on there. I was not a part of that game. Well, alright. We're gonna jump into our second game. I believe it's the same people. Let's see. Yes, it is. Alright, he's staying as Zeus. Anyone else change? Oh, okay. So I think they're starting on these islands, it looks like, which is pretty cool. So he switched from Norse to Chinese. So he is Shenong, I believe is how you pronounce it. He is playing as Chinese this time. So we have 2 Norse, 1 Greek, 1 Chinese. This one will be interesting because I'm assuming, let's reveal the map just so we can see. Yeah. So the players are gonna have to build some boats sooner rather than later and get over here and start claiming these. So we'll see how this goes. I didn't know you could change your theme. Do you mean like are you talking about like the colors or what god you pick in the game? Never played this map? It'll be nice to see. I've played this map. I'm so bad at the names with a lot of them. Only a few, like I feel like I can just see and know by name. But this one I've played in some multiplayer rounds. I feel like it can be hard once your people are split if they're trying to attack you over here and you send everyone over, so... Okay, so yeah, they're already getting people over to scout it out and see what's going on. Let's see what the other team is doing. They're over here as well. Collecting cows. Alright, so green just used a god power to where they're gonna be able to spy on this berserk and see his field of vision and what he is up to from the opposite team. So I can kind of give him some insight on what they plan on doing and where they plan on setting up. If you want to see all players, select revealed map. Yeah, so I know you can see it all on revealed. I like, though, being able to kind of see what the players themselves have seen and not seen, so how much of the map they've explored, because certain things they might not even know is there. But yeah, for sure. Thank you. People should be trying to age up soon. People are getting their temples and stuff set up over here. Guess we can leave it on for now. I want those blue trying to go back here. Okay, he built his temple over here. His teammate did not. Interesting. One of each person. I don't really know. I feel like part of me thinks it'd be better to build it out here, since this is where most of the game is going to be taking place. I would just try and move as quickly over here as possible. I need to post in the Discord the floor map I've been using lately. Oh yeah, you'll have to share that. I'm sure people will want to see. Yeah, I have my, I posted above. If anyone needs my Discord link, let me know. I just have to, like, personally send it to you. But we do have a Discord group, which is pretty fun. If you are interested in joining. So it looks like two of these people have not set up anything yet over here. Okay, here's a transport ship. And it's headed... it's headed over here, so something might be going down. Unless he's just trying to get a different spot in the map. This is very close, again. So that's gonna be interesting. Gosh, so much Norse lately. For anyone that does play Age of Mythology, who do you pick? Like, what civ do you pick the most to play as? I feel like we haven't seen any Egyptian yet. I feel like I pick Egyptian or Norse the most. Do I play them well? No. Probably not. I probably have some work to do, but those are the two that I pick for whatever reason the most. Alright, looks like Mahde is going in to take some of this stuff down. So many of the same units, it's gonna come down to like numbers of how many they have and then upgrades based on them. Gaia's the best girl. I'm trying to think of the last time I've played as Gaia. I think it's been a while. It must have been like, I don't know, in some type of... No, not the campaign. That's a good question. It might have been a while ago in like a multiplayer. Very rarely I'll do like random all. I feel like I really like the Greeks, but I feel like I don't do that well with them. That's another one that I think I don't play with as much. Okay, so pink is over here, which they're just kind of backing up to where their teammate is. Wow. And GoldenRoyal... No, sorry, this is Mahde. He's continuing to push and move these guys out of their area. But here comes his teammate, so now they're gonna be a little bit on the retreat here. And Forest Fire was dropped down by red. Man, they are moving in over here. Valkyrie is healing up their units. And then remember, we have blue back here as well, so they are a little bit more out of the way, which I feel like is a smarter play. Like, if someone had gone all the way out here, you'll probably have more time to get your military buildings up and things like that, versus here is so close, like, you're gonna have constant pressure from the people on either side of you. But I guess we'll see. Look. pink are fully going back now. But the only one that has a second town center at this point is blue, is Papa out here. Everyone else is kind of fighting over this middle ground. But no one else has a second town center. Okay, red is doing some more scouting out here. I wonder what they're looking for. Wonder if they're trying to do some type of raid or what? I wonder if they're gonna send a ship over to one of these like starting islands and just wipe out entirely like what's over there. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh. Green is moving in. They are taking the spot entirely. So unless they're gonna do something fast, this is gonna be harder to make back up. And the town center goes up. Looks like GoldenRoyal just dropped down Earth Wall. So now red and blue will not be able to get out of this area unless they knock these walls down. Wait, I apologize. Yes, red and blue. I'm right. He's trying to, like, keep bringing the throwing axemen in and out of his town center and, like, getting a hit or two, then moving him back in. And the town center goes down. They unfortunately could not hold that spot. I feel like Blue is doing a very good job at setting stuff up over here. Like, he has so many military buildings, and I feel like his economy is pretty solid right now, where they're gonna run out of stuff too over here. They're gonna have to start coming over here. Oh yeah, see? They're gonna have to come over to this gold mine. Oh, you posted it? Okay, cool. Thank you. Uh-oh. So it looks like blue has spotted... Oh, yeah. There goes all their people. See, that's what I was saying. If they took one of these back ones over here, I feel like they wouldn't have been seen as easily, because there are multiple gold mines out here. But it was just really close. Oh, and there you have it. Mahde has resigned. And there we go. Such a good map. Yeah. That was a good game. I mean, it's always an interesting dynamic with water, but especially if you're starting on this little island, because at some point, I mean, they had these trees left, but you are gonna run out of stuff, and you're gonna have to move to this mainland, which is why I think it was so smart. Blue did what they did, because they set everything up so early that they already had everything in place. So if they had to replace units or anything, I mean, I feel like they had everything here, and we're getting wood and gold in this area too. So yeah, that would be my thought, is to go further back. We all know if I was playing this this round, I would have been out a little while ago. So, but that was pretty good. Looks like they have a steam one too that vacuums, mops, and oh, nice. All right, well that was fun. What did we think about that? I'll have to look at oh wow. I don't know why it says SammyShimmers there. That is odd. Like, I did not play this game. Does anyone know why it's saying that? Like, I was not a part of this. This was the Papa player. You can't really see with my camera right there. But right here. I don't know why it has my name. That's really interesting. Yeah. Well, that was fun. That was...
Hello everyone, and welcome to a casted tournament series here on Age of Mythology Retold. My name is ChillButton38 of the YouTube channel Age of ChillButton, and I'm going to be stepping in here to cast a couple of series from the Subnautical Tournament. Big shout out and thanks to the guys over at DoD for setting up the tournament and letting me cast a few games. It's a very cool tournament concept, and you love to see these kinds of events being organized by the community. But let's dive right in and meet our players and teams today. Spawning in on the south side of the map, we've got Team B, BacHi, playing Hades as the blue, and Lizard playing Freyr in the yellow. Meanwhile, on the north side of the map, we've got Team D, Ramses, there's Ramses, playing Zeus in the green, and Dexito playing Poseidon in the teal. Very excited to see what kind of action we get on this Mediterranean map. One of my favorite maps in the game. Looks like everyone opting for a pretty early dock. Probably not surprising based off the most recent patch. Fishing has become a lot more valuable because the technologies that you get for your fishing ships have been moved from Age 3 to Age 2. So definitely not surprising to see everyone opting for an early dock and a few fishing ships. Also not too surprising to see all of our players here focusing pretty heavily onto wood to enable that fishing economy. Probably going to be a bit of a delayed age up from everyone as a result, but we'll have to see. 3 of the players today going to be opting for Greek. That does seem to be the favored civilization for a lot of players on water maps. In the past, it was largely due to the Scylla and the power spike you get around getting a Scylla in Heroic Age. But, as I said earlier, there's been a recent patch, and we'll have to see if things play out as expected. Dexito having access to this early hippocampus, going to give him a really good idea of how heavily his opponents are investing onto the water, so he can try to either match that or take advantage of an overinvestment. Now, obviously on Mediterranean, with a large sea, plentiful with fish, Players are incentivized to go pretty heavily into the Navy, but there are other options to win on this map. The thing you have to watch out for if you're investing too heavily into your Navy, and your opponents aren't, they can overwhelm you on land and destroy the docks. So, looks like Ramses is the first to click up, aging up with Athena, followed closely by Dexito, who's going up with Hermes. Both minor gods that are going to give some great options for land raids to potentially interfere with the wood gathering economy on the other side of the map. Minotaur comes out, and a military academy immediately dropped down from Ramses. It would seem to indicate he's looking to do a little bit of fighting on the shores rather than in the pond. Of course, the first Juggernaut also coming out, so there'll definitely be some fighting in the pond. Third dock attempts to get dropped from Lizard. Oh, second dock. But this Minotaur is going to be enough to completely shut that down for now. The Harriser might be able to get it up. 3 docks already from Dexito. And the Harriser gets bolted, so this Minotaur is going to be free to get a lot of damage in conjunction with his Juggernaut. Asgardian Hill Fort getting dropped closer into the base of Lizard. Maybe because he doesn't think that with these 2 Juggernauts he has any chance of getting up closer to the water. And he's probably right about that. Land fight happening as the dock gets torn down. Lizard needs to pull this Draugr back. Meanwhile, the first ocean combat also getting started. Dexito coming into the fishing economy of BacHi, getting a little bit of damage done. But on the west side of the map, so far, Ramses having a dominant showing here on the water. First dock isn't quite down yet, but already a considerable numbers advantage. More of a stalemate on the northern side of the pond. Both players just kind of fighting in the middle of this fishing economy. It looks like BacHi is making good use of the ship counter mechanics, though. Taking down this Juggernaut with this load Pentaconter, the hammer ship. For those who perhaps don't play a ton of water maps, there's a bit of a rock, paper, scissors going on here. These arrow ships are going to be really good against your hammer ships, and your hammer ships are going to be really good against your siege ships, and your siege ships are in turn going to take down these arrow ships. Looks like the situation on the south side of the pond has stabilized a little bit. And for now, BacHi is going to get pushed back towards his own shores. Those 2 Juggernauts might be enough to turn the tide with this concentration of arrow ships. But opting to retreat for now. Ramses and Lizard looking very evenly matched on their side of the water. The fishing economy for both players still going pretty strong. And then each is up to 4 docks from Lizard, and I think just 3 still from Ramses. BacHi moves his navy over to try and help on the south side. Between the 2, Lizard and BacHi might be able to completely clean up Ramses. Hammer ships taking down the siege ships very quickly. And right now, Dexito opting to do some more damage onto the economy of BacHi, but His ships are really needed in this fight. Of course, now that he's here, it looks like Dexito and Ramses are actually the ones with the numbers advantage. Lots of low health ships from BacHi going to be going down pretty quickly. Second town center coming up for Ramses on the land. Pretty close to the front here. And it looks like most of the Team B Navy going to be falling. A few hammer ships on the north, but this looks to be most of it. There are 4 docks here. But it's not clear at this point whether or not Blizzard's going to be able to get out enough ships to really take advantage of the close production. Town center does look like it's going to be going up. And the Navy from Team B is all but wiped out here. Oh, I say that. BacHi's got a little bit to the north. And once again, these low damage ships, if he can get these naval units onto them, can really get a lot of value. Walls coming up just to block off this passage between Dexito and BacHi. Good fight over here for Lizard. Siege ships on archer ships. Gonna be cleaning most of those up, it looks like. And it looks like Ramses and Dexito might be over-investing into arrow ships. At the expense, perhaps, of the hammer ships. Because these siege ships are just going to absolutely shred all of these arrow ships. Second town center trying to go up here for Lizard. Ramses has a small force in the area. Not sure it's going to be enough to really stop the town center. BacHi's reached heroic age. Scylla is now out on the water. Definitely going to turn the tides there. Does anyone have their heroic fleets in yet? No heroic fleets techs quite yet from Ramses or Dexito, so this Scylla is going to be getting full value. I mean, look at how many ships are left already. And a second Scylla coming across the water. Yeah, this is going to be a complete cleanup on the north side of the map. And Ramses' navy, for now, is pinned into his base. Town center's still trying to go up from Lizard. BacHi now sending a land army into the base of Dexito, trying to help the Navy siege down these docks, slow down some of this production. And Ramses is not having any better luck. Although he is now in age 3, so Scylla should be coming out. There it is. And just like on the north side of the map, this Scylla is going to be able to completely turn the tide. Has Lizard gotten his heroic fleet upgrade? He's researching it now, so this upgrade is going to be so key for dealing with those heroic age myth units from any civilization, but especially against the Scylla, which is just such a powerful unit. And what it's going to do is make all of your arrow ships not quite heroes, but damage myth units as if they were heroes. So they're still going to take, tons of damage from these units, but with sufficient numbers, it makes it to where you can fight the myth units with your arrow ships. Lizard and Ramses kind of shifting ground back and forth between the two here. Town center does go up, but the production buildings are going to be going down. It looks at this point as if BacHi and Lizard have a pretty commanding lead on the water. Lizard now going up to age 3. Going to enable his training of Krakens, which should be enough to offset, to some extent, the presence of Bacillus. Ramses taking a pretty decent fight here underneath Lizard's forward town center. Dexito grabbing himself forward town center. There's just so many production buildings over here for Lizard. And the Golden comes out, and that is going to be enough to send Ramses packing for the moment. Probably going to lose this Hydra. Bronze comes in to offset the Golden a little bit, and Lizard wants to take the fight. Hits Heroic Age, calls in his own Tempest to counter the Bronze. God powers on God powers here. Ramses is going to be forced to flee. Not going to take a ton of damage from the Tempest use, but it is also going to tick down the timer on his Bronze. Force a shorter fight when Ramses really wants to be fighting through the whole Bronze use. Restoration comes in as well. Lots of God powers being expended here on the south side. Raid coming in on the north side as well from BacHi. Going to be repelled for now. But those Peltas are going to do pretty good damage against those Toxicities once they get into the fight. And at this point, it looks like Ramses has completely stopped training naval units. Is going to be focusing on pushing on the land against this forward town center from Lizard. Still a few units coming out from Dexito, but he's also not neglecting the land. Currently pushing BacHi back into his forward base. Woodline is in jeopardy. And those Toxicities are going to be getting a couple of villager picks. And this is where it gets a little dangerous for Lizard. He's invested into at least 3 additional Krakens to take control of the water. And for the most part, they've managed to do so. But it's going to take a little while for that to pay off. And in the meantime, Ramses hasn't built a naval unit for a while. He's been putting all of those resources into his land military. And it does seem to be paying off for the moment. These Berserks are going to be falling rapidly against the Toxicities. The Fortress coming down to further solidify that position. Yeah, at this point, Ramses and Dexito are basically forced off the water. And are now probably on a bit of a timer. Because the longer that BacHi and Lizard are able to take full advantage of the water economy without having to invest any into the military to defend it, the worse the situation is going to get for Ramses and Dexito. Third town center coming up for Lizard and BacHi and Dexito. So everyone's going to be at full town centers for the moment. The military of BacHi is managing to get in under this forward town center from Dexito, but with all these peltists and so few melee units, they're not going to have a lot of options to actually threaten the town center or the fortress at this point. Lizard, meanwhile, with 4 rock giants, he has a good option to take this fortress down. Lots of taunts being used. And the Petroboli are going to take down the town center. Oh! Ceasefire comes in just too late to save the town center. Good timing by Dexito. Looking to buy himself a little bit of breathing room here on the north side to rebuild some forces. Hoplites getting sprinkled in now for BacHi. Will be in a better position to burn down some buildings with those units scattered in here. Lizard aging up with Hell. Looking to go into more myth units. Gain access to the Nidhogg. Last few docks getting cleaned up, finalizing the conclusion of the water fights. And now it's all about positioning around the pond. Again, Ramses and Dexito on a bit of a timer here. Nidhogg comes in. Absolutely devastating damage against the backline here for Ramses. But he really needs to get in on these Petroboli before they can take down any more of his production buildings or the town center that, once again, is trying to go up. Doesn't look like they're... No, there's a couple heroes in here. Need to watch these rock giants. They're going to start falling pretty quickly. This Odysseus takes down 1, 2. But the fortress will be going down. And the focus on the rock giants does mean that the Nidhogg has not taken as much damage as you might expect at this point in the fight. Once again, going to be completely taking out the backline here for Ramses. Oh, Lightning Storm comes in. It's definitely going to help with the numbers issue here, but I don't think the Lightning Strikes can actually hit the Nidhogg. Lots of units lost, but that Nidhogg continues to deal damage. Situation on the north side beginning to turn in the direction of BacHi. A couple of fortresses going to be able to siege both the town center and the opponent's fortress down. Nidhogg is getting awfully close, but still flying. And where is the military for Lizard? It looks like Ramses definitely has a numbers advantage for the moment. But the production from Lizard is just never ending here. Now that he doesn't have to produce naval units, he can turn all of that wood and gold that he would be spending on ships into throwing axemen, which is just going to be a very effective counter against the hoplites. And thus far, the Nidhoggs, well, he was able to deal with most of the archers. Ramses very rapidly losing the numbers advantage as the units from Lizard continue to trickle in. Small trade line set up here for Dexito. Much larger trade line set up here for BacHi. Restoration comes in, trying to prevent the loss of this forward gold mine. Ramses hitting. Oh no, Dex. BacHi hitting the earthquake. And Dexito bronzes onto Ramses' unit to try and help hold this position. And a restoration comes down for BacHi, which I think is going to be enough to force the retreat. Main base of Dexito now being threatened. Several fortresses. These Peltis and Petropoli are pretty potent combo. Peltis can't deal with buildings, but it's not a problem if you have a couple Petropoli. Ramses trying to get that town center back up after the earthquake. Managing to hold on. Sentinels come in to put a little more damage down on this position. And another ceasefire is going to prevent... Another ceasefire is going to prevent BacHi or Lizard from making any progress on their respective fronts. And the town center will be going back up. But once this ceasefire ends, I'm just not sure there's going to be enough units here to contain Lizard any longer. Hoplites are doing pretty well up against the Jarls. The main base of Dexito is now under serious threat. Gotta do something about these Petropoli, or he's gonna be losing out on that town center. Lots of farming villagers going to go down. Not the position you want to be in, not having access to fishing. And on the south side, Lizard has broken through the stalemate and is going to begin sieging down the fortifications for Ramses. The trade line's still going, but farm economy for Dexito is now completely disrupted. And fortifications going up behind as Lizard continues to push forward. Dexito is going to be tapping out. And just like that, Team B is going to end up taking Game 1 after a hard-fought battle for the Central Ocean. And an even harder-fought battle, I'd argue, for this southern gold mine. And just like that, here we are in game number 2 of this best-of-3 series. Spawning in on the north side of the map, we've got Dexito playing Set in the blue, and Ramses playing Zeus in the red, up against BacHi playing Thor in the yellow, and Lizard, this time, playing Raw in the green. Very excited to see what goes down on this map. Very different map than Mediterranean, just because the fishing economy for both teams is going to be very safe. It's going to be pretty difficult to get a dock up on your opponent's side of the map, so the biggest threat to your fishing ships is going to be land military units. Looks like our Egyptian players are both kind of tucked away on the west side of the map. Fishing ships coming out at a remarkably similar pace for everyone, which makes sense. If the fish is going to be safe, there's no reason not to invest in it early. Both our Egyptian players empowering the wood just to ensure a constant trickle of fishing ships. It doesn't even look like anyone is really focusing on gathering from the hunt. Well, I say that. There's a little bit of hunt gathering going on, but Lizard and BacHi both opting not to use any of their villagers to gather food at the moment, just relying on these fishing ships. Wonder how that's affecting their food. 165 and 52 up against 144 and 104. So yeah, it looks like they're gathering their food just a little bit slower, but when they do age up, they're going to have a really nice fishing economy already set up. Temple's starting to come up just for Dexito at this point. How far away? Still quite a ways away on the food. But the temple is up. Lots of cows available on this map. Although, ideally, probably won't end up needing them. Temples going up for everyone at this point. And now it's just a race to age 2. Looks like Ramses is going to be clicking up first. Once again, opting for Athena. Gain access to that early Minotaur. Potentially, going to get some damage in on one of these more distant docks on the opponent's side. Dexito opting to age up with Anubis. Be some interesting raid opportunities from the Anubites. Could potentially get into the wood lines, slow down the fishing ship production. Although the window to do that against Lizard is closing. Without the ability to get a dock up on your opponent's side of the map, once these fishing spots are occupied, there really won't be much of a reason to continue training any ships. BacHi aging up with Forseti. And Lizard opting for Bast. All of these minor god choices, except maybe Forseti, have some real raid potential. Might be seeing players opting to try and get some early eco damage, but not Ramses. Ramses is taking a very fast second town center. Gonna be up before 6 minutes. Minotaur's here to support. And there's not much that BacHi or Lizard can do to stop this at this point. Do they know about it? No, they don't know about it yet. Wow, really fast second town center from Ramses. Dexito focusing on finishing putting out docks for each of the fishing ships. Really gonna cut down on the idle time from the ships, returning to the dock to drop off their food. Production buildings are coming up. Spearmen going to start exploring the north side of the map. Just poking around, trying to figure out where the soft targets are. BacHi now aware of this second town center position. It looks like he's going to be moving towards taking one of his own, dropping some forward production around his forward town center. Decent sized Animals of Set army here for Dexito. But not getting any... Oh, it looks like Lizard had a little successful raid, but this Sphinx going to be taking on the whole army, taking out quite a few of the Animals of Set. Going to be losing its own life, but a decent number of Set animals taken out there. Does deny the monument temporarily. And a forward Migdol does not necessarily bode too well for Lizard. With Set, these monuments are going to boost the training, or reduce the training cost, rather, of Migdol units. So, getting one forward is always nice. Raid comes in on the gold mine of Ramses. Those spearmen from Lizard making their way all the way down the coastline to find this gold mine. Lots of hoplites around for Ramses, though. Going to be able to quickly shut that raid down. Second town center up for BacHi, matching the economic and military production out of Ramses. Everybody in Age 3 now.
Greek.
And Lizard's starting to move out onto the map. Definitely has the military to protect that move. Dexito still mostly relying on the Animals of Set, although Chariot Archers are starting to get sprinkled in. Neither of our Egyptian players are opting to go for a second town center quite yet. It looks like Lizard and BacHi are going to be concentrating their forces more towards the north side. Going to give Dexito a little bit of breathing room. Oh, potentially a really good fight for Lizard and BacHi underneath this hill fort. Lots of hoplites going to be going down on the retreat. Plague of Serpents does come out to stop the advance. And Dexito is going to be pushing in with these Migdal units he's been training up. And not a very significant army from Lizard here to defend his base. He's going to be pulling back, leaving BacHi to fight on the north by himself. But likely a couple of these production buildings are going to be going down before Lizard can really contest this push. Oh, but if these spearmen can get onto these chariot archers, that will be devastating. These do count as cavalry, so they will be taking the bonus damage from the spears. Several chariots going down. And going to be retreating under the Migdal. Ancestors comes out, and with this army of the Animals of Set, going to be doing decent to take out a lot of the military units here, but going to have to reunite with these chariot archers if they really want to stand a chance. Lots of low HP units for Lizard, but that just means that as Dexito micros them down, he's going to be overkilling quite a bit. Meanwhile, Ramses having some success on the north side, pushing into the forward position of BacHi. Flaming Weapons gets dropped. Bronze and Restoration comes down to counter it. I don't know if it's going to be enough in this position, surrounded as Ramses is. Especially with all of these throwing axemen here, the hoplites that are in this mix are not going to be long for this world. Lizard has managed to stabilize on the south side, and BacHi now pushing Ramses completely back into his base. Serpent's finally going to get cleaned up. And it looks like with the last little bit of this Flaming Weapons, he's going to be able to take this forward town center. Quite a bit of production here left for Ramses to try and push back this tide, but BacHi's getting awfully close to Ramses' main gold mine at this point. Dexito comes in to help. Chariot archers should be pretty effective against all of the units that BacHi are using, but not sufficient numbers here to clean up the army. Is going to force the retreat back under this healing spring. Oh, and Lizard starting to push into the main base of Dexito. Chariot archers might be needed elsewhere here soon. Lizard now looking to contest the gold mine. Just a couple scarabs here in terms of siege damage. But if there's a time to push, it's now, because Ramses is pinned up in his forward base location by BacHi. So, Dexito. Oh! And Ramses calling it GG. And just like that, is going to be a GG. A good game to both of our teams here, but in the end, BacHi and Lizard are going to be taking the series after a commanding performance on Mirage. I will be back to check out BacHi and Lizard's next series versus Stoochio and Brewster, but stay tuned for now, because there's plenty more games to come in DoD's Subnautical Tournament. Alright everybody, ChillButton38 here once again to take a look at the series between Team B, BacHi and Lizard, and Team F, Stoochio and Brewster. And for our first game in this best of 3 series, our players are going to be slugging it out on Mediterranean. So let's dive right in and meet our players. Spawning in on the south side of the map, we've got Stoochio playing Odin in the orange. His teammate. Spawning in on the west side of the map, we've got Brewster playing Poseidon in the green. Meanwhile, returning to Mediterranean for the second time today, spawning in on the north side of the map, we've got Lizard playing Isis in the teal, and his teammate, BacHi, is going to be playing Hades in the blue. Now, slightly different team composition from BacHi and Lizard here. In the last series, we saw Lizard playing Freyr. He has switched to Isis. But we have already seen these players once today put on a dominant performance on this map, largely by making use of effective counters in the water combats. So, it will be interesting to see what Stoochio and Brewster have cooking up to deal with that. Brewster, as Poseidon, is going to be getting, once again, that early scout advantage on the water. We're just going to tell him how heavily his opponents plan to invest. Also, obviously, lets him know where all of his close fishing spots are, and how much he could benefit by potentially getting some ships out. And apparently allow him to capture herdables? That's a little crazy. Let's turn it back to revealed. Looks like both BacHi and Lizard and Brewster, yeah, everyone is, with the exception of perhaps Stoochio, definitely still focused on gathering food from the land as well as the water. We have seen players today opt to rely exclusively on fishing, but that's not going to be the case here. Already have 2 docks out from BacHi. Everybody else sitting on 1 for the moment. And the temple dropped for Brewster and Lizard. How close is Brewster to aging up, though? Getting close. Needs to get those food villagers back on that pig. He is just almost having enough to age up. Same with Lizard. Once that temple is constructed, the age up is probably immediately going to come in, opting to go for Anubis. Take advantage of potentially some Anubite aggression. Meanwhile, Stoochio is going up with Freya, looking to gain access to the Valkyrie. Oh, and the temple for Stoochio is pretty forward. Potentially just looking to guard up this town center, but could also be the seeds of some aggression on the land. On the land is probably where Stoochio is going to have his advantage against BacHi, because BacHi's going up with 2 more docks, make a total of 4 docks before the age up even comes in. Stoochio first to age up. And it's a couple of military ships queued up. On a map like Mediterranean, even just the slightest age-up advantage can really pay off. A pestilence coming down on the docks. That is big. BacHi now able to make those military ships, but his docks are not going to train them as quickly as they ordinarily would. First skirmishes start on the north side of the map as well. Lizard getting out 2 siege ships, going to counter very effectively Brewster's 2 arrow ships. BacHi, for now, just 1 trireme out thus far. Able to push away Stoochio's navy for just a moment, but ultimately this fight is not going to be going BacHi's way for very long. Going heavy into siege ships, it looks like. Three docks for Stoochio. Going with a nice mix of units. But if BacHi keeps making siege ships, might want to mix in some more hammer ships. Lizard now getting in on the fishing economy of Brewster. Once again, these siege ships are just going to so effectively counter all of these arrow ships, and that seems to be the only thing Brewster's invested in thus far. Stoochio coming over to help, but he himself, between the two, they only have the 3 hammer ships, or the 2 hammer ships, rather. Getting some good damage off on the retreat. And Stoochio already pushing on the land with that forward position we mentioned earlier. Looks like it was setting up for some aggression, not necessarily just defending the town center. For now, everyone's able to gather some fish in relative peace. The fighting concentrated here in the center. And it is, thus far, it seems to be quite the stalemate. I guess Lizard probably has the most formidable navy at this point, but with the combined forces on the other side, not really able to push in and get a lot of damage done. Some of the Nubite raids, but Hero was there to intercept. BacHi, able to get his own navy out now, looking to pick off reinforcements from Stoochio. But once again, if the combined forces turn on him here, he is going to be in trouble. A siege ship going down. Expensive loss. Lizard continues to mass. BacHi is going to get pushed back towards the docks, but once again here, the low HP units mixed into this navy are going to be a problem once they run into superior numbers, because Lizard can just A-move into these ships, and several of them are going to go down pretty quickly. For now, though, looking to play it safe. We've got some economic damage off on the fishing ships, and just going to be falling back to protect his own. Combined naval fight here. Restoration from BacHi comes onto the ships of Lizard. BacHi doesn't have a massive navy to help in this fight, but that restoration was huge. Lizard is kind of splitting off part of his navy to harass the fishing ships. But they might be needed to win this fight. those low HP ships going down pretty quickly. No counters needed when you've got numbers advantage like this. And it looks like that is pretty much all of the Navy for either Stoochio or Brewster. Plague of Serpents comes out to further prevent any fishing out of Brewster's docks. And at this point, the BacHi Lizard Navy is just steamrolling everything on the water. But once again, this is the dangerous spot. Because now that water is basically a foregone conclusion, Stoochio and Brewster can stop investing into the naval units, which they already have, and focus exclusively on the land. Which can give them a bit of a power spike, depending on the situation. For now, though, BacHi and Lizard have both made it to age 3. Stoochio and Brewster probably looking to focus on an age up. Underworld Passage comes through. BacHi defending the base of Lizard. Stoochio sent some berserks the long way around, it looks like, to do a quick raid on that town center, and is gonna probably manage to deny a second town center. That is a lot of value for this army. For now, BacHi continuing to chase the berserks back towards the opponent's sides of the map, but not going to be able to catch these guys. Lizard and BacHi have complete control of the central waters. Stoochio does advance to the next stage, but doesn't have a dock to get the Kraken out. Mountain Giant and a Valkyrie at his disposal. It's like the only myth units on this side of the map for now is that Manticore for BacHi. Still has a small group of units over here after repelling that base raid. Lots of production here for Stoochio, but defensive Walking Woods is going to get called down to try and repel this army. Not necessarily where you want to be in terms of your Walking Woods. These guys are really good against buildings and not terribly great against units. But they will do in a pinch, and the army is effectively repelled. Several Valkyries in here. If he can fall back, they will be able to heal up his damaged units. Looks to sacrifice one of those Walking Woods trees. I guess that is a good defensive use of them to draw arrow fire away from this Mountain Giant. But it looks like the Mountain Giant is probably going to get chipped down. Lots of military population still being taken up by the navies for Lizard and BacHi. So the graph is a little bit misleading because at this point in the game, pretty much all the combat has moved onto the land. No heroes in this mix for Stoochio is going to mean that this Minotaur is able to just absolutely shred through the line of throwing axemen. Consequence free. Lizard expanding the northern front as Stoochio has to completely fall away from all of this forward production, gold miners also going to be in jeopardy. Just the Minotaur, the Toxotes, and the Manicore making their way really forward into the base of Stoochio at this point. Not going to be able to do a lot of damage to the buildings, but will very effectively shut down unit production. And yeah, Stoochio has given the GG. Brewster follows him shortly thereafter. Well, I mean, for the second time today, BacHi and Lizard just took control of the Central Ocean, and as a result, are going to take the first game of the series on Mediterranean. Moving on to game number 2 of this best of 3 series, we're here on a very exciting map, Team Migration. Spawning in on the south side today, playing Nuwa in the blue, we have Stoochio, and his teammate, just south of him, playing Poseidon in the red, it's Brewster. Meanwhile, on the north side of the map, playing Hades once again in the green, it's BacHi, and just to his south, playing Ra in the lighter green, it's Lizard. Already seeing some action on the central island as BacHi's scout has been dropped off. Does appear to be the only unit on that island. Everyone, with the exception of Stoochio, has dropped a dock. Pioneer for Stoochio is headed towards the main island. Yet to disembark. There he goes. Let's take a look at how these players are doing on scouting. So, Stoochio and Brewster, obviously just getting line of sight on the big island. Meanwhile, BacHi and Lizard already have a pretty decent idea of some good town center locations, resource deposits. So, slight edge in the land scouting to those two. On the water, though, once again, Brewster playing Poseidon is going to have access to this hippocampus. And although the goal is ultimately, on this map, to make it to the central island, you can't really do that if you don't have control of the water. So, any information about your opponent's naval composition that you can get is going to be pretty helpful. Stoochio still yet to drop a dock. I suppose spawning with the transport ship does make it less necessary to get one down early. I'm curious if Stoochio might be catching up in terms of scouting. Yep. With the using that Sky Lantern ability from the Pioneer. It's going to enable him to pretty quickly get a good idea of what's going on the island. Age up already coming in for Stoochio. I guess that's the advantage of not necessarily going for that early dock. And it looks like villagers loading onto the transport ship. Gonna go ahead and get sent across. So, less fishing economy than anyone else on the map, but Stoochio is going to be the first player to put villagers on the main island. And the first to age up. Followed closely by Brewster. Stoochio, by the way, going up with Hotu. And Brewster going up with Hermes. Oh, villagers now on the main island for BacHi as well. He's building his temple on the main island. That is interesting. Both Stoochio and Brewster opted to build on their home island. I guess the advantage, obviously, of building on the big island is that whenever you get your age-up myth units, they will spawn directly onto the most contested part of the map, which can be handy. Age-up does now come in for both Brewster and Stoochio. Lizard has clicked up. He's going up through Ptah. Going to give him access to the Wadgets. Generally can be used for pretty aggressive play. But again, this temple, the Wadget is going to have to be transported over to the main island. Stoochio using a rock wall to isolate this villager and, you know, the myth units that's going to spawn out of this temple. They're completely trapped. Town center going up for Stoochio. First town center on the big island. And it looks like Brewster is in position to pretty closely follow. Oh, I say that. Lizard's already got a second town center up on the main island. It's kind of using the Wadgets defensively for now. These villagers for Stoochio are slowly getting taken down by these units that spawned in for BacHi. Has dropped an archery range and does have one villager left to get that archery range up. He can build his production all in this little wall. And he can't leave it until obviously he can break out, but that's not the end of the world. Stoochio using the Huang Yi to get a little scouting on the opponent's home islands. Fishing economy starting to come online for Stoochio as well. Lizard really got a very nice second town center spot. All of his resources kind of clustered here together in a very defensible location. BacHi, meanwhile, not as prime of a spot, I would say, especially now that there's a earth wall running through the middle of it, but is going to be going for that second town center nonetheless. Production buildings going up for everyone here on the central island. Doesn't look like anyone's left their myth units at home. So everyone's going to be at full strength when the skirmishes do start. Lizard sending spearmen forward on a bit of a scouting expedition, but they are going to be running directly into that town center. Looks like, oh, yep, one is going to be going down. Not the most costly loss, but you would love to have one more spearman to deal with these hippies. Alright, mass migration onto the main island now for BacHi. Got to get that town center up so you can start producing villagers directly here on the main island. Lizard really outpacing his opponents on the production buildings. Already 5 barracks out. And BacHi officially is now able to break out of his base, decent mass of Hippias here for Brewster. Going to be kind of standing guard as the production for Stoochio comes online. It doesn't look like any of our players at this point are opting to do any fighting on the water. Everyone just kind of fishing peacefully for the moment. And I suppose once everyone's on the main island, the value of having, you know, control of the water probably decreases a little bit. But nonetheless, it is still nice to have. Third town center now going up for Lizard. And it looks like Lizard also has probably the best fishing economy. So he's going to be... Let's just check. Yeah, he's already aging up to Heroic. Went through Segment. And just like that, a Citadel now on the main island, making that position that much harder for Brewster to contest. Brewster has this nice little Hippias army built up, but the issue is there's not really any exposed resources for him to hit. Migdal going up next to the Citadel. And really, Brewster can't fight directly into Lizard's base because Lizard, at this point, has gone almost exclusively into Spearmen. I say that, this could be a decent target. Not quite in range of the town center. You'd have to run through the town center to get there. Large force of spearmen. How close are they? Yeah, Brewster not wanting to take that fight. This ballet is going to be helping to fend up the gold mine for Stoochio pretty nicely, but Villager's still going to be under threat as one goes down, two... Nope, second one manages to get away. Another earth wall comes up to trap these spearmen in here. Hippias are not going to be a ton of help against the spearmen, unfortunately. And can't get through the spearmen to get onto these priests. BacHi breaking into the wall on the north side of the map anyway. Potentially looking to prevent this second ballet going up. I don't know that he's going to be able to. The ballet will go up, but several villagers are going to go down as a cost. And this earthen wall is getting taken down pretty quickly on multiple angles. Hippias looking to potentially get in onto these slingers and priests, but just don't have a good angle to do so right now. A Great Flood now available for Stoochio, but probably not quite the time to use it. I mean, I guess this would be a good angle to cast it and damage a lot of buildings, but I think ideally you'd want to save that for later in the game whenever your opponent has a larger army. Stoochio continuing to build Javelineers as the rest of the earthen wall is going to crumble. Second town center and a whole forward base position here for BacHi. Blizzard up to 4 town centers on the main island alone. And Tornado gets cast right in the middle of Stoochio's foothold. King Long coming in, but I don't know how... Oh, it does take damage from the tornado. Interesting. I guess I should say 4 settlements almost up for Lizard, as the ceasefire is going to stop the carnage here in Stoochio's base, but does allow Lizard to finish off the town center in relative peace. And now the Great Flood comes in. Going to be sweeping up most of the enemy units. Unfortunately, not going to hit very many of the buildings. Town center's at about half health, but if these hippies turn their attention towards it, the army of Lizard is probably going to roll them right through. Colossus doing some work against the ballet. And it looks like Brewster and Stoochio are just getting pushed back on all fronts here. They both still have their town centers on the main island. Once this ballet goes down, Stoochio does not have the numbers to hold this push off. Especially not in terms of heroes to deal with this Manticore and Colossus. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, the Hippias from Brewster are having a hard time shutting down these elephants. Still, the positions are holding. It looks like Stoochio is going to make a mass migration into the forward base of Brewster. As his foothold on the island is actually going to get cleaned up. Lizard and BacHi in a commanding position. Scylla doing some harassment of the fishing economy forces investment into a couple of naval ships from Stoochio. Brewster gathering as much gold as he can. These Toxicities just do not do enough damage to these elephants. And an Avenger from Lizard is actually going to be shutting down the gold mine. Where is that Titan? I know I heard a Titan gate. Am I just completely missing it? Yeah, I am. Oh, there it is. It's Stoochio's Titan Gate. Wow, and he's got a lot of villagers on it. Does not have long before that thing is going to be out. I'm curious. It looks like Lizard has the Titan Gate queued up, but not started yet. That is going to be a lot of time that the Titan of Stoochio is going to have on the map, uncontested. Although, if it doesn't get here soon, Brewster and Stoochio might not have a position on the main island to defend. As the town center for Brewster is going to go down. Ceasefire comes in to save the town center. Just in time. That should give the Titan time to come out, in fact. Not sure if it's going to give the Titan time to make its way across the ocean, though. And the town center is going to go down. Oh, and the underworld passage onto the main island for Stoochio and Brewster is going to effectively tie up the Titan's attention. And without an army to support it, I mean, this Titan's going to have, honestly, a hard time. Well, I say that. When these units are clustered like that, it's going to make it considerably easier, but... I mean, look at this. The Titan's already halfway done. By the time you clean up this army... shut down the underworld passage for sure, but you're not going to have a lot of health on your Titan to burn through trying to retake a position on the main island. Yeah, and these archers are just going to continue to kite. So Titan turns to deal with the melee units. But at some point, you do have to address the archers. The lizard looks to claim the last town center available on the main island. This Titan is gonna wander off into the ocean. Try to preserve its life. Brewster and Stoochio relying entirely on the resources for their main island, and it is not going to be enough, unfortunately, for them. Great game to watch, and a good game to all of our players. Let's take a look at the graphs. Yeah, the military just really snowballed for Lizard and BacHi on the main island, and in the end, it was difficult for Stoochio and Brewster to keep their foothold. Once again, excellent game to watch. Big thanks to DoD for putting this event together, and thanks to you all for tuning in to watch it. That's going to do it for me today, but until next time, good luck, have fun, and enjoy the rest of the Subnautical Tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Mythbusters of all kind, welcome to another Best of 3 here, hosted by me. And I'm Flume, and this is a 2v2 game in the Subnautical Tournament, hosted by DoD, a water map themed tourney of all kinds. So, we're going to be seeing Ra and Looki on Team D versus Team F. This is a Group 2 Best of 3. And it's going to be Hades, played by Brew, versus Stoochio on Thor. Not versus, but with, on the same team. 2v2s, after all. Let's have a look at the map. It's Yellow River. So, Yellow River. No fish on this map. And this section, you can kind of see on the mini-map of lighter blue water. You can kind of see here as well, there's like an edge. You can walk on the shallow parts with infantry. You can see this goat demonstrating for us. That he's fine. He's totally fine, folks. Don't worry. He's a trained goat. And so there's going to be this large swathe of, you can see basically a lot of wood, some gold, some food, but most of the prize will be this central town center here with no less than 6 deposits of gold, which will be very heavily fought for. So it's a kind of water-themed King of the Hills style map, I suppose you could say. Now, I don't know these players, so I'm not sure what to expect in terms of strategy, but Looki and Ra, to me, especially with the changes to Egypt in the recent patch, I feel like there's going to be a lot of aggressive Age 2 play from them. That's just my prediction. And of course, Hades and Thor are both kind of more of a heroic age kind of ramp-up style of play. So we'll be interested to see what happens here. We did see a Hades player in the first Best of 3 I cast use Underworld Passage to devastating effect, but this map's a little different. It's not quite so segregated by water. as migration. And in that sense, it's kind of not really a true water map. You know, obviously you can have water units in any of the water parts of the map, and so in that way, you're going to be able to really control movement of the map with docks and water units, but you don't need to build them, and players may not. We may not even see any docks come up, but I expect to see at least one dock from each player just to get those free myth units. And we are seeing, of course, a bunch of upgrades coming forth for Thor. We've seen copper armor and shields so far for a couple of extra dwarf value. Temple coming up at the 3-minute 10 mark or so, slightly slow, but about standard for Thor. Oh, then again, sorry, no, that's the Loki temple. Well, it's a bit of a slow start, but there are relics on the map, so let's have a quick look at them. So Black Lotus, farm, gather faster, interesting. Farming is very underused in Age of Myth, and probably for good reason, especially on water maps where you just don't have to. The Skull of Secopus? I always get this pronounced wrong. Group of Monkeys, we do love the Group of Monkeys relic. We've got the Wu Hao, Bow of Huangdi. Range attacks from human soldiers will slow enemy units for a moment. That's quite interesting. Scales of Katobelpas. I said that right. Vulnerability to pierce attacks for myth units reduced. Okay, so that also sounds kind of nice. Pelt of Argus. Unit line of sight. We like that as well. So, Brew advances the classical age to the wisdom of Athena, and the Loki player with Heimdall. Did I see Heimdall? We did see Heimdall. Interesting. Eye of Ornlu for throwing axeman range damage. It actually says increases the counter attack. Sorry, increases the attack of counter infantry units. Yep, so throwing axeman. Sorry, I thought it said counter cavalry there for a second. And walls regenerate. We also got this relic over here that says Head of Orpheus, building line of sight, goodie. Okay, so interesting to see the Sentinel used on the Thor player. But it makes sense when we can see that there's a lot of aggression coming forward as the monkeys, the relic monkeys, are going to make a play just to sort of scout around, see what's happening. Meanwhile, I think we saw the Katoskopos, or whatever the name of the scout, get destroyed by the Einherji. Oh, and here comes the Undermine with the Minotaur here to defend. And the damage is being taken. Kind of underwhelming. I think it missed. There was a building here, of course, but nonetheless, I think it could have gotten slightly more value than it did. The gold mine is now going under the town center as Thor realizes he's under a lot of pressure. And here comes the Sphinx. We see the Egyptian army now starting to be rallied across the field, but just a huge Hersa aggression from Loki so far. And not much in the way of response from Pink yet, just a couple of hoplites, a Toxite or two. This gold mine rapidly running out. The spy has been cast on the dwarf. And Temple 2.0 goes down now. And it's interesting that this Sphinx is kind of just checking out this gold mine. Very clever. What do we see over here? Oh yeah, some wayward Thor dwarves just getting some food off to the side. Okay, and there's an army at the front here to smash this Sphinx so quickly, but he pulls out pressure on the side. Thor is under so much heat. It's tense, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to take a lot of effort to get out of this mess. He's just steadily building longhouses and buildings, trying to replace the ones he loses. No temple rebuilt yet, but it will come in time. Mainly, he just needs to keep his military mass high enough to resist. And how are we looking at home? Is there a bit of a sense that Ra is going for an Age 3 timing? I think he might be. Just given the fact that his military is a little bit slower, and not to mention his score is a lot higher, meaning he's probably focusing on techs and economy. So another push of pressure into the red base from both players on the north side of the map. Blue and green having a field day. More units being rallied across. Just a small force here from Hades, not really able to forestall this. Mostly slingers coming out of Ra, but quite a good mix of units from the Looki player. Freya as well. The pressure is being felt. This gold mine is still being guarded up in the northwest side of the red base here. Yowza. And red is now pushing both armies back somewhat, just a little bit. Bit of a miscoordination from pink. But now they can fight as one. Under the sentinels. The slow choke. Blue and green just can't find an angle. You see the forest fire over here. I don't know if that's the greatest fire, but then again, there's not a lot of good targets for it currently. Now the Greek mass is starting to get there. I would say that the military difference between both sides is starting to even up. But here come the Sphinx to get a little hit on the wood here. One of the spies among them. Ooh, and this is bad. These villagers over here getting the gold in the corner spotted. And here comes the eclipse so that these Sphinx can get maximum value on these dwarves. But unfortunately, they just weren't able to get the damage done in time. They'd used their abilities a little bit sooner. And here's a clash at the front, trying to get maximum value out of the Eclipse, but no myth units here at the front. And it's atrocious, throwing axemen and slingers versus hoplites and throwing axemen. Oh gosh, and here come the Sphinx getting more and more villager kills, but it's still looking about even if you look at the bars at the top. Oh, these Sphinx are relentless, just running around, hitting any and all. Dwarves, they can they finish that one off? They can. Ooh, and the recharge time on their special attack is so low. Is it faster in Eclipse? Is that something that's noted? Yeah, improving the abilities of your myth units. I imagine that might mean a cooldown reduction on their abilities. I'm not 100% on that. It's such a long Eclipse. The god power is so good, but it's over now, and the damage was done largely. But again, villager count pretty even, 4 villager difference, not the end of the world. Military might difference, about a K in it. Again, not too scary yet, but behind this aggression, neither player has expanded back at home, just due to the fact that they're putting so much effort into suppressing the Thor player, knowing that if they let the Thor player get off his feet and into Age 3, it's going to start looking much harder for the aggressors. And these Sphinx just going to do their thing. Look at all these low health dwarves. Oh, can he get... Oh yes, he's manually using it. Very good. And he manages to get 1 dwarf, 2 dwarf, 3 dwarf. And more are low for later. Really, just a small wall. I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult. What wood does he have for walls when he's rebuilding buildings all the time, you know? So there is a good army as he guards this gold here at the back, knowing that that's his one lifeline in the game currently. I mean, I don't know that they can take a fight here. Both teams feeling each other out, uncertain. This town center, poorly timed, unfortunately. Are they going to see it? Do they see it? Must find out. Looks like they see it. Yes, they see it. Here we go. And they're going to try to prevent it. As a bit of a slow reaction from Red, not able to move quick enough. There he goes. He's moving. But a little too late. The villagers are killed. Look at this massive units back here. And the front line pushes through onto the enemy back line. Ooh, it's looking bad as the build-up of just anti-infantry ranged mass at the back for green and blue just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Another dwarven gold mine goes down, but it's only forestalling the inevitable at this point, as that town center denied properly. At a cost, but at a cost for all players, in the favor of Team North. Team C, as I'll call them. Blue and green. And I have to say, red and purple, red and pink, have done a really good job at not letting this end the game decisively for them under this pressure. But, you know, again, like, things could be a lot worse. But the villager lead is now starting to crawl out of control as the villager pickups that they've managed to get, particularly on the Thor player, are stinging. And Age 3 coming out for Looki, it's going to be to the tune of course, our man BacHi, trying to seal the deal. Rain for Ra. I don't believe this works on your teammates anymore yet. So, of course, this changed a few patches ago, so it only affects Ra's farms. Probably for the best. Yeah, and there's just not any gold to be had, although this gold is no longer being watched. There's still a house over by this gold, so the options for red are limited. The window of opportunity he has to get back in this game is dwindling. Look at this just big blockade between the two bases, preventing the players from helping each other. Interesting that I see rains on these farms over here. That's probably a visual bug. And you can see raiding cavalry over here actually taking the heat to the Hades player. Very difficult, very difficult. Toxitates, hoplites, shades. I mean, look. There's actually so many axemen now as a part of the Egyptian army. It's just and there's spearmen as well. It's a good, healthy mix of units with that Sphinx. You know, such a great composition, I guess, in Age 2 for Egyptian players now with all the buffs. Mostly just throwing axemen for Looki though. And a slow expansion over here for Thor as they loosen the pressure, but take over the center, straight down this middle between them. And Egypt now taking the town center in the center to take advantage of this gold that they'll hold. And the raiding cavalry taken out by the Hades player, but they didn't like that one bit, so here comes Egypt and green to say, how dare you take out our raiders? It's time to put the pressure on Hades. And the Sentinels coming up. Perhaps a little premature, but you can understand it. The pressure is immense now for Team F. Trying to take back some space. There's a good military mass now. You can see if we look at the division up the top that the value for the military is about the same, but the difference here is that blue and green are moving in unison, where Team Red is alone and his purple friend is sitting in his base, which is again understandable. There's been a lot of pressure, but it's time to unify. It's time to push them back. And taking out some of these buildings in the center will help. A good 2,000 gold taken from this gold mine here as the Egyptians come in trying to take advantage of the overextension from the pink player. And it's only going to cost him a single hoplite, but it's enough of a split perhaps to get some value here from red, but no, he retreats, not feeling able to take the fight. Oh man, and for every building that red has felled in the center is rebuilt. As Team D, with the Age 4 Fenris Wolves, my god, timing it with the attack. It's huge pressure, there's wolves everywhere attacking villages. Thor's army is getting destroyed by locusts that are just running amok through the whole army, and they're all dead. All the throwing axemen dead. These dwarves are making their last stand versus the Fenris wolves. And yeah, and there comes the flaming weapons to seal the deal as the last of the villagers here get wiped out, and it's going to be a victory for the aggressors. Okay, let's have a quick review of what happened. Age 2 aggression to take position right outside who they considered to be the most dangerous player, the Thor. He is a DoD member, so perhaps they're aware of his skill. In either case, they made his life a living hell, and the Hades player not really able to assist in time, and with enough of a force, the damage was done, and they were always in a recovery position, which allowed Egypt and Looki to just slowly build up their economy, while the other players struggled to hold on to what they had, and, that was all she wrote. So we can see here... Sorry. What am I looking at? Yeah. So... everything was pretty close. Obviously, Red started to die off. Now, one of the reasons why they're attacking Thor in particular is because of the bonus villages that Thor gets from his upgrades. But yeah, just as you can see... just the chokehold. The slow strangulation. Oh well. And if we look at military mass real quick... yeah. So... yeah, just from the get-go, the Looki player was just far ahead of everyone else in terms of aggressive expansion. And unfortunately, as you can see, the Hades player just not quite keeping up with the military spam. Perhaps a less experienced player. But unfortunate nonetheless, they tried their best, everyone played really well, and it was a good game won. Alright, so that's victory to Team D against Team F in Group 2, and I'll see you in the next one. Alrighty, we're into Game 2 here in the Group D vs F best of 3 in the 2v2 Subnautical Tournament hosted by Clan DoD. I'm Flume, and we're going to get straight into it. And it's a strange map by the name of Peach Blossom. Stoochio, Clan DoD tagged here, is going to be playing Set with his teammate Brew, playing Hades again. And then, of course, just over the other side... oh no, my scroll has reset. That's unfortunate. I apologize for this. It seems to be doing this no matter what I do. If I set it one game and then load to the menu and back, it resets. So, apologies for that. But we have Ramses playing Looki again. And then it's going to be a very Norse-heavy map from Team D as Dexito playing Freyr. And this map, as you can see, it's kind of a little Black Foresty in the sense that you've got these small pathways in the trees between bases, but then you have this fish-heavy lake that forms a circumference around this central chaos, and then a lot of places to expand to around the edges. So what I assume will happen is that players will want to expand outward quickly so that they can form a front line, basically, at their starting position, to then use that to push into their enemy space. So Set, a very aggressive god. Egypt, having been buffed in their classical age power, I expect to see a lot of aggression from Set. Hades, traditionally a defensive god, but with the right upgrades, definitely can be aggressive early, especially with Athena, or at least traditionally with Athena. We've seen some nerfs to Minotaurs, but I believe Hades has access to Ares, and Ares is a very good Age 2 aggressive god. Looki, of course, we're aware of the power that it has to ramp up very early in the classical age as well. And Freyr, mirroring the Hades pick, also kind of a defensive god. Deceptively though, I think Freyr has a lot of options to be aggressive, with Freya as a second age god pick, getting that cavalry. Of course, getting Goaty if you need that as a thing now, which is a recent change. But, you know, I don't think we will see Freya out of Freyr. I know it's a little confusing name-wise, but I suspect we will see Ula taken in Age 2 by Freyr, which is tradition. Get that Asgardian Hillfort presence, maybe some hand rams, and we're going to see a bit of a berserk bashing of this intrusive priest trying to build a... what do you call them? The observation towers? Obelisks? Not in my base, says Freyr, as he bashes the priest out and builds his temple. A focus on wood with the Pharaoh from the set player. Not seeing a lot of conversion. Oh, maybe that's what I was hearing. Maybe he was trying to convert some animals over here. That's kind of obnoxious. Imagine walking up and converting food that villagers are currently harvesting. That takes some guts. You know, fishing just quietly going underway. Everyone's kind of building fish. A bit of a smaller investment into fish here from the Looki player so far, and the Freya player. Well, it's Brew and Stoochio's game to win. They're one down here in this best of three, so there's a lot of pressure on them to pick this up and pull it forward to take it to a game 3. As the monkey of Set, the baboon of Set, runs around here. Let's have a quick look at some relics while we're waiting for the game to pick up a bit more. We got Pandora's Box for less favor cost on myth units. Ula's Bow. What did we just see? Classical Age through Heimdall. So yet another Heimdall pick for early aggression. Not too surprised. Rhea's Crown. Yep, so town center and villager centers cost less and generate favor. That's a good one. Buildings are more resistant to siege weapons. That sounds kind of good. Myth units are cheaper. Okay. House hit points. We don't love it. Pelt of Argus for a unit line of sight. And finally, Fur of Boyi to make heroes regenerate hit points over time. Could be useful for a... a Norse player, I mean to say. Little skirmish so far. Some walls coming up from Freyr. Set has gone up with Anubis, and of course Ula picked by Freyr. Sorry, I don't know why I said that so weird there for a second. Archery ranges coming out from Hades, to be expected. Fast town center coming out for Looki. So interesting. Despite the Heimdall pick, you don't see Heimdall too often these days, so good to see a Heimdall believer. But it's weird to see Heimdall and the second TC at the same time. Oh, and he spots the baboon of Set and chases it down. Unfortunately, the baboon's so slow. But he's been able to do that, and he picks up this adamantine shingles relic. It's a 2 barracks build for Egypt so far. The Pharaoh playing onto a granary that unfortunately is not currently being used. I don't know if this boosts food. Like, I think this only boosts this granary, right? So this is unfortunate, this micro. Huge amount of fish for both of these players, though, as opposed to the opposite team who have underinvested in fish but have gone for 3 town centers in the case of Looki, which seems excessive. But it's what he's doing, it's what he's planning. It looks like it's going to be a fast heroic for Freyr to get that rock giant spam underway, perhaps? Walls coming up now. So, you know, the Norse duo here, they're looking to settle in for a longer game. And no aggression out of Set or Hades yet. And I must imagine that they are just swimming in the food currently. So I'm interested to see where this goes. We saw the... Was that a Thane? Yeah, I think that was just a Hersa. Yeah, good walling here as well from Freyr. Using the house as well. It's going to stop this small little push forward. Yeah, any attack on these bases are going to need to be coordinated from the... well, I guess... I keep going to call them Team F. And it's fast up with Tempest, with A-Gear. And the Kraken are going to be able to attack these units. But the Priest is also going to do a little damage here. Yeah, this Kraken's going to clean up pretty well. Although it might go down, but maybe not with the Rock Giant in the mix. Yep, and the Priest retreats. So, Freyr is the first to age 3, but Set is on his way. Let's have a quick look at that. He's on his way with Nephthys. Still no additional town centers from any other players except for Freyr, who's just finished building one over here. So, very much settling in for the longer game, the Norse players. The Kraken is going to start attacking the Fission. But it's quite a mass now for Egypt. The Set player has built up quite a good amount. And we do see some monuments, finally. And way more barracks. So the aggression is picking up. But again, no age 3 for Hades. I wonder if he's queued it up. No, he's just getting his upgrades currently. And okay, Looki is also clicking up now. With Bragi. And we see the Asgardian hill fort coming down, straight smack bang in the center. So again, a very slow game plan here from the Norse twins. And Egypt with such a mass, you know, this could be... I feel like this could be slamming down this gate with very little problem. There could be huge amounts of damage being done to the Freyr economy with this army sitting in the base currently. And we do see a town center coming up for the Egyptian player. People content to just play it out slow. I feel like this is going to be in the Norse's favor though. They've had the additional town centers for longer. Freyr just generally has a great economy. So the aggression needs to happen now. And Set feels ready. And do we see any kind of... Yep, we do see that Red is moving forward to support. The gate has been crashed. Widening the gap just that little bit longer. I would love to see these units just run in, but it's going to be a siege workshop built at the front. Looks like they're settling in for a slow push. And is there an army built for Looki yet? I don't think either Freyr or Looki have much of an army currently. But there is GoldenRoyal to consider. A small army for Freyr. And here's the army for Looki. Oops, sorry. So it's the Tempest. It's the Ancestors. It's the GoldenRoyal. There he is. Coming down onto the Toxodays. Absolutely destroying them at the cost of a town center, surely. As the Ancestors and the Snake absolutely dominating the Freyr army. And meanwhile, while this is happening, Looki is diving into the Hades base to cause problems. But it's going to be a hard hold here for Freyr. GoldenRoyal obviously going to be able to do 30 seconds more work. Even though they lose the town center, this thing is dangerous and they have to pull away from it. They will lose their whole army to it if they are not careful. Whoa! How did that laborer get so far forward? A missed micro, obviously, from the siege workshops. Unfortunate. and they're going to try to build this town center up quickly while the Ghoul Burst is still left. Meanwhile, Undermine with units to destroy the town center of Hades with flaming weapons. An absolutely devastating counterplay from the Looki player, able to take advantage of the fact that there is no wall but in the water, you know? You can't wall off that portion of the base, so you come in straight into the back, and there are so many villages lost for Hades. Just a crazy amount. And look at this bar now. 62 to 140, and that was already crazy out of balance just because of the 3 town centers of Looki player, but now, with Egypt player here to defend, it's probably going to pull them back, but the damage is done. It's a fair trade, and the hill fort comes up to support this aggression. And there's so many units, but will the hill fort stand? I'm not sure. There is so many axemen, and they are bashing this thing down super fast. There goes the battle board, just living out of the priest's range. And yeah, Looki retreats, but look at this. There's a bit of a rally coming forth from the Freyr player, who's now going to push into the set base. And once again, if both armies are over here fighting one army, the second army is going to come in and try to take some damage in. And it's going to sort of create a interesting play here as the restoration comes in to support the Egyptian army. But I don't think the Egyptian army got healed by that at all, unless I'm wrong. It didn't seem to be working on them. And so the trade is fairly even. Axemen just dominating the throwing axemen, but the sling is also doing pretty well. An interesting mix of messes here. Only a barracks destroyed by the Freyr player, but he's now established a hill fort a bit further forward. I wanted to see the temples of these players. Is there any relics yet? None over here. Where is our friendly temple? Did it get destroyed over here? Perhaps it did. I'm not seeing it. Was it rebuilt? I'm not sure why I'm not catching a temple. Oh, quickly. Well, we do see some relics over here. Nothing crazy, though. Nothing crazy. Oh my gosh, look at how slowly... Is there any... Was it literally... I think so many villagers died for Hades. I'm only just realizing. I think this could be his only 2 villages. That's wild. I think the majority of these villager count you see here is Egyptian villagers. As Freyr is also hill forting on the side, which is smart. Migdol Stronghold going down as Egypt transitions into the late game army comp. Slowly but surely. Yeah, okay, so there is a portion of Greek villages down here. But it's slim pickings. It's very slim pickings. In fact, you can see it's a 10k to 6k type situation in terms of military value. And here comes Freyr. There's some Huskars in the mix, and that's good. Definitely need some Huskars against all these slingers. But the Axemen are also going to do work. Oh, it's a big mass there for Egypt. I think this Freyr armor is going to lose that trade and pulls out, taking immense damage. With a bit of an over rally from some Axemen. Ooh, unfortunate. Losing some of those Axemen for free. And it's going to be difficult for Egypt to push forward here into the hill fort and the 2 towers. Looki on the other side being very patient. The Huskars getting immense work done in terms of just like holding the slingers back. Oh, and here comes the what do you call it? The Fimbulwinter, of course, and it's going to absolutely destroy what's left of the Hades player. Just Hades is basically out of the game currently, and here comes Looki looking to squeeze out the set player, the last bastion of Team F. And it's 1 town center down, 2 town centers down. No movement from the Hades army, because what can he do? He's so vulnerable. even if he was to march to help Set, there's only so much he could do. And forward buildings right up in front of the base, but here comes the rest of the Egyptian army. These laborers are... Wait, did he quick wall these laborers? That's amazing. Yeah, and look at these upgrades on these champion throwing axemen. They're going to be a tough match for these slingers, as this... We see a rock giant being summoned from the combat damage there, taunting the rest of the slingers. It's surely very close to GG here for Team F, and there it is, as Ra, sorry, seeing so many Ra lately, as Set taps out, and as does Hades, and it's a GG. Yeah, I mean, obviously there was a big push here onto Freya, and it did some good damage, but meanwhile, Looki just absolutely destroyed Hades. The Hades player wasn't able to deal with the attack at all, and of course, how could he? His army was all the way forward. So great awareness from the Looki player, and great holding from the Freya player, and well done to the red and blue players for giving it their best shot. It was still a great series. 2-0 to Team D. Ramses and Dexito advance into the next portion. I think this is a round robin style. I'm not quite sure who makes it to the finals, but certainly it won't be Team F here, as Team D takes the W. Let's have a quick look at the stats. Now, I want to see numbers. And we can see right here when Freya hits age 3, you can see that the military advantage is very much in Team F's place. It would have been great to have seen a bit more aggression a little bit sooner. This is at the 8-minute mark, and you can see the fighting only really begins at the 12-minute mark. So that's like 4 minutes of time that they could have been pushing an advantage. And you can see the losers of this are Freya and Hades, but Hades getting smacked. If we look at civilian units, yeah, round about the 12-minute mark, yeah, unfortunate. You can see that the Freya player, while under a huge amount of attack, he didn't lose any villagers to the push, whereas the Hades player, whomp, lost a huge amount and was already behind a wee bit, just due to the fact that Looki went 3 town center like a greedy bastard. Yeah. Anyway, very interesting game. Great series. Great tournament. Love the maps. Love to see it. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I look forward to seeing you all in the next one. Bye for now.
This doesn't bug out on me. Alright guys, we got all the messages out. We should be good. Why is this arrow all weird? You're not gonna let me close this? Is this real? Why is this arrow there? That's interesting. At the Tigers to run, these are your desks of casting now. After the tiebreakers, the finals will be going. Yes, sir. Alright, let me get the wait. Where's the Gaia Vision thing? What happened here? Where's my Gaia Vision? There it goes. I had to hit it like a bunch of times. That was so strange. Anyway, all right, ladies and gentlemen, today we have the 2v2 tournament from the Deities of Death. It's the Subnautical 2v2 tournament. And this is a tiebreaker game for a series between these teams here. And on the right-hand side, we have SJO in the blue, going to be playing as Odin. And in the upper right-hand corner here, we got Papa, going to be playing as Set. And on the left-hand side, we have in the orange, we have DarthNox. Shout out to DarthNox, one of my boys. I feel bad. He's wanted me to cast Age for such like a while, and I just haven't done it because I've been busy with other things, but we're finally here now. And he's going to be playing as Gaia. And above him, his teammate here, we've got DoD Looki. Can be playing as Hades. This is going to be the River Styx. The AOM community needs me. Well, I'm here. I'm trying. I want to make sure we have our settings completely maxed out for you guys. You guys deserve the best of the best. I heard a few settings have changed. Yeah, we gotta. I mean, what are we doing here? Let's explode this graphics card, right? I mean, if we're not just absolutely making this thing like just overheat, then what are we doing here, right? You guys deserve the best. You're gonna get the best. Oh goodness, I saw my stuff drop there a little bit. That's true. I have been casting a little bit of Age, guys. I was casting on the EGC TV channel, which was a lot of fun. Man, this game looks pretty. I love coming back to this game and seeing just how good it looks. By the way, if you are watching on Twitch, you are able to watch in 4K. I have that set up. So let me know how that looks for you guys. You can watch it on your phone, TV, monitor, 4K, 1440p, what have you. Really excited here. So again, guys, this is a 2v2 water-only tournament. It's called Subnautical, water-oriented. Now, I saw some settings kick in as well. I'll restart it after this. I'm not going to restart now. Yeah, exactly. Man, what a great looking game. So on the right-hand side, we have a Norse and an Egyptian. We've got Set. I'm expecting aggression out of these two players for sure. While it looks like, as you guys can see, we have Gaia and Hades, which are typically your late game gods. And because they're also pretty defensive, you got Gaia on Lush, heal at home, a little bit of a speed boost when you get the upgrade and all that. Hades, you've got your Sentinels, you've got really strong Rangers and all that. Archers. So I feel like we're going to be seeing a slower, more methodical play out of Orange and Green. And then I assume more aggression. Had to sneeze there. A more aggression here out of the red and blue team. We need your Desla on Age of Mythology. I mean, I am 26-0 on controller on the controller ladder, but I don't think I'm the best on controller anymore. I would assume I'm not. I haven't played in a while. But I'll tell you guys this. The game is actually amazing on controller right now. Despite any other issues or whatever you may have with this game or, bugs, whatever, I think that the controller version is in the best state any controller game has ever been in for RTS. And I used to say Red Alert 3 had the best controls for any RTS ever made, but I think Age of Mythology has finally surpassed that. H2 and H4 have some good controls. If they copy-pasted some new stuff here from Age of Mythology, it'd probably be in the top as well. Yep, you get the scout map for free with the Ravens. But also, remember this, I think there was a patch, the most recent patch a few days ago, I think it changed the Ravens. I think they respawn every 3 minutes instead of 4 instead of 3. They changed it. For somebody in my chat will know from the patch notes. But that was definitely a change that changes the scouting for Odin. One thing to note here is we already have, as I expected, the red and blue team getting a little bit more aggressive here. Have already moved over to the other side. Looks like, I believe, a shifting stance was used. And one thing you need to take note of here is on this map, you are on an island with a big island in the middle. That's usually where you want to go to get all the resources. You have a single gold mine at your main with a second gold mine on the outskirts here. Gotta keep this thing, go away. I don't know why these arrows are, bugged. You guys see this, how this arrow overlaps the other arrow? That's crazy. Anyway, so the extra one you have has 6,000. The one you start with has 3,000. So you get one little starting gold mine and then one extra one. And that is it. Once you run out, you've got to either win the game before that happens or you've got to get onto the middle. If this was AoE 2, you definitely would have said water map so boring. Well, AoE 2 doesn't have krakens and really cool water stuff, right? I mean, you guys are lacking over there on that game. Nothing against AoE 2. Man, Age of Mythology is so pretty. It really, look at that, right? I heard this was a problem too, this weird flickering that happens when you're mouse is near on a unit or something, like a little flicker. Hopefully that, or maybe that's just me. I'm not sure. No, yeah, it is what it is. All right, so we got the fair here. We got a few shades out in the middle of the map. So these shades are just kind of chilling right now. Pharaoh actually almost got taken down. That was actually pretty risky. Manages to get down the boar as well as he gets up his temple. So we're seeing pretty late timings into the second age here. But again, on a map like this, normal timings aren't normal, right? I mean, you have water and stuff like that. I want to point out, guys, while this is a water map, there is no fish. I mean, it's simply water for navigation. That's it. So that's one of the things that makes this map a little bit more different compared to some other water maps on the game and in other age games. Looks like he's moving up top here, preparing for an attack with his teammate. Maybe or just for defense. I'm not sure. They have to get some sort of crazy landing party if they even want to dream of getting over to this side of the map. So we'll see. All right, so we got a bunch of longhouses going down, 2 great halls as well. I'm expecting second TCs, probably from red and blue. We already have one here from Papa, but I would, Norse players, they can stay on one TC for a while, but in this situation, the TC is not just for the pop and not just for, making more vills, but just a place to fall back to when your opponent does decide to land over here. If you get pushed down in the south, you get a TC to fall back to and things like that. Waiting for Underworld, that could definitely be a thing as well. The Hades Underworld play is always extremely powerful, especially on a map like this. Where they're going to pop it up, though, that's the question. Because they could pop it up in the middle and try to take that, or they could pull an insane play. And I think the best thing to do is Underworld to the main and just destroy this island. Because there would be nothing these players could do to stop it. Maybe another Shifting Sands home, but that would be it. And Loki's gone to the heroic age. And this could be it. Underworld, where's he going? Nah, see, I get it, but I think the other way would be a little better. I think going to the main would have been better, but this is still good. This is still good. Especially if they get the kill here. Interesting. All right, we got Frost coming down. That's going to buy some time to get back over here and to get some units out to help. It's a lot of Cyclops in the mix. So just a lot of nothing happening right now while we wait for the frost to wear off. Now, normally what I like to tell players to do in these situations when you use Frost is try not to use Frost on the entire army, because a unit when it's frozen takes basically 0 damage. What you want to do is try to Frost either half or a little bit more or less than half, and then kill the army that's remaining outside the Frost. But I guess in this situation, like I said, you wanted time to build more, and also even if you did do that, your opponent could take the units that were not frozen and put them back through the Underworld to safety while you wait out that Frost. Now that I think about it, with the correct... You know what? I think Papa and SJO, with that Frost, they should have killed the Underworld Passage. Right? While the army was frozen, you killed the Underworld Passage. I think that would have been the play. I don't even care if you send villagers or whatever over there to deal with that. That would have been a smart play to do. That stops the bleeding, and then you just take care of whatever's on the island. But it looks like this play may just actually work here. I would have preferred going to the main, but if they can make this work, they can make it work. It looks like we're going to be seeing SJO and Papa head down to the south here. And what they're going to do once they get down here is they're going to hunker down some defense, get up some more production, and they're going to be using that to actually defend back against this army. Why they're sitting here? I guess they just want to clean up the rest of the infrastructure, but it looks like they're going to push immediately. That's really smart because you don't want to give your opponent time to remobilize and get out more reinforcements. Don't get me wrong, I like the army. However, this Cyclops army is no joke, guys. You're going to need a lot of Hesir to come out here. A lot of heroes to deal with this. Frost Giants can do well, too. You use your Frost Giants. You can use them to freeze. And they got a decent force. They have a decent force, but is it going to be enough to stop the steamroll here from Darth and Looki? I honestly don't know. There we go. We got Pestilence going to be getting used. That's going to slow down the production here. That's going to give them more time to completely start bleeding out all the units. And they have completely taken over up top here, the middle. They've gotten the TC away from them. They even put down a fortress. So they have hunkered down in the middle, and they are ready to rock and roll. We are on the last legs here for SJO and Papa. A lot of Goaty. Those Goaty can definitely deal with some of these Rangers. A lot of the Toxotes as well as the Pelthist. They can tank a lot of damage. They do have a pretty high piercing damage. I mean, 28's not bad. But they can definitely take down these myth units. Continuing to try to fight back here. Definitely got to use the frost from that hero on the Cyclops, but unfortunately, not going to be the case here. Going to go down pretty quickly. All right, we do got a Kraken chilling in the water. Not sure what they plan on doing. Are they going to try to return? They're going to build a dock to try to return home, but unfortunately, already going to get seen by the medium Murmelo, and they're going to slaughter every single one of these. Oh, nope. Going to be using shifting sands to go home, apparently. That was his only option. Now, the thing is, I mean, even if they manage to get home and get out of here for a while, I'd pull that Kraken back, but, I mean, what are they going to do? They have to pull out something with just a little bit of gold left here. On their other mines and whatnot, so I don't know what the play will be. Looks like they're going to stick it out, though, and play a little bit longer. Surprised. They're just gonna let this abuse keep going, apparently. Well, what's the play here? They're gonna start getting farms up. They're gonna get some longhouses, great halls. But as I said, they got the one gold mine there. They've got, I guess they got 3,000 left. They have enough to do something, but it's not much. What's going on, Ravishan? Yeah, they're going to clean up the rest of the infrastructure here. I don't know what SGO and Papa can do. They're going to muster up something, but what that something is, I don't know. I feel like we could see Darth and Looki go mythical and then just dominate with the god powers over here. We'll see. All right, Papa got to the heroic age now. So, actually, you know, they are ahead in age, technically. Third age against third age, second age. So, you know, 3 heroic ages is pretty nice. Or 2 heroic ages against 1 is kind of nice. Guess we will see. Ravish, I bet you don't know this, but I'm live on YouTube as well. We're live on both. All right. Everyone is now on the heroic age. And they're even starting to farm here in the middle, too. Yeah, Looki is just ecoing out of his mind. Wish there was a better way to see the eco of all the players, but not seeing it here. I'll have to swap between the players to get different perspectives. Yeah. Interesting. Maybe there's a way to do it and I just don't have the setting enabled. My thoughts on the Chinese Pantheon? I love it. I love the Chinese Pantheon. So cool. I'm always a fan of more content as long as the the devs stick with it and they continue to do balance. I don't think more content is ever a bad thing. I mean, look at Age of Empires 2. It's got like 87,000 different civs, and it's a great game. Same thing with Age 4. Not as many, obviously, but Age of Mythology, the more gods, the happier I am, so. All right, a lot of Goaty going to be coming up. But again, I mean, is there a plan? I mean, because Goaties aren't really an offensive unit. I mean, you could use them to sit and, poke at things like that and run away, and they're really good against mythic units. But the thing is, what are they really going to do here? Because they can build up as much as they want, but in the end, they will get out-ecoed. Now, this is interesting. The fact that this has not been spotted is kind of crazy. Nigel, thank you so much for the super chat. Man, this army looks amazing here, but I gotta tell you, if Looki and DarthNox don't scout this, this could be pretty bad. That's kind of funny. There's no way they're gonna get these 2 golds for free. They have to see this, right? Hold on. Oh my God, they're not gonna see the top golds. No way. Well, they know they're there. They've scouted them. Earthquake coming down here on the main of SJ. Oh, look at all the infrastructure going to be going down. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Once they get to Mythic, the God powers are going to be disgusting. And it carved an entire hole through the world of SJO. Oh my God. A little raiding party here. But man, that looked like it hurt. So much infrastructure down the toilet there. We got 3 hill forts here, which is pretty nice. But I gotta tell you, I think the armies from Looki and DarthNox are gonna be really good as well. We got a huge force here right now from DarthNox just chilling. Got a little raid coming in from the Ulfjarls, but they will get dispatched pretty easily. Back up top. Oh, look at this. We've actually got some siege towers with a bunch of Goaty. They're going to take out this forward TC, and now things are starting to look a little bit more interesting. This is incredible. The resilience from SJO and Papa. Man, landing these 2 golds was so key in their play. Yeah, it's a big blob of green and orange, though. A big blob. We got a trader on the Scarab as well. That's going to be nice. It's going to tank a lot of the damage as well. Also good for helping siege down these structures. Also, we have the Behemoth coming in, too. The Behemoth and the Scarab will do a lot of damage here. We do have a Migdal Stronghold coming up there on the left. Going to be helping out this structure, but I think it's going to go down regardless. The army from SJO and Papa just not going to cut it here. I mean, look at the Murmelo spam. And they weren't even able to finish that stronghold. That's so unfortunate. Even going to take down the poor Leviathan. Man. And they're just running straight in. They don't even have a care in the world. Fighting under 3 hill forts, who cares? They got the army for it. They've got the juice. Absolutely incredible. All right, we got a Fimbulwinter coming out here from SJO. That's going to do a lot of damage, I think, back home, actually, believe it or not. But it looks like they are just going to be putting their villagers away. Ringing that bell. But they have once again get cleaned up from the middle. I mean, I think they did a pretty good job, trying to come back here, considering how rough that was. But I don't know if it's going to matter. Once the Fimbulwinter's over, they'll get their villagers back to work, get the citizens back to work, and, just finish off the middle once again. Even using the Underworld Passage to send more citizens across. Yeah, I think Underworld Passage is definitely a S tier god power here on a map like this for sure. Absolutely. Oh, we got a Yorman Elver out on the field. These things are so cool. It's like a baby world serpent. Yeah, they're one play. I mean, they got a little bit of gold, but was it enough? I don't think so. Again, I could always be wrong. There could be something cooking here that I am just not thinking of. Got a nice upgrade coming in. We got the Beast Slayer. Artemis Blessing improves the combat abilities of your heroes against myth units. That's really good. Looks like they're trying to make another play here in the south, and they're already going to be moving down there. I don't think Slingers will get the job done. Got Perseus coming in. Oh, he's gonna stone him! The Yorman Elver. Oh, man. Perseus not messing around. I think still there, even though... Oh, it just dissipates. Interesting. Turn the Yorman Elver to stone. I feel like the music's a little loud. I don't know how... Maybe that's just me. I don't know. A Titan Gate coming down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there's a tornado, actually. There's a tornado and a vortex going up at the same time. Oh, I was like, why is that taking so much damage? The tornado was destroying them. But that, yeah, that's going to be it. One last hurrah with the tornado. And that is going to be it, I believe, here. That was a cool tornado, but not going to be enough. I couldn't see the tornado either. That was insane. I was so confused. I'm like, why is that army taking so much damage? That's crazy. Awesome game. Awesome game from these guys here. Take a look at the post game real quick. Yeah, the underworld passage is definitely an S tier god power for this map, or any map like this. That was insane. By the way, I don't know what, maybe Looki and Darth, maybe you guys could tell me. I mean, you guys won anyway, right? But I think the underworld passage on their main island would have been even better. You would have completely crippled them. But what you did worked anyway. Because my thinking is, you never know how much army they actually had on that middle island, but you know they ain't got nothing at home. Just you know, personal thoughts. Now, let me close this really quick while I get ready. Gotcha. Makes sense. I mean, they wouldn't have had any villagers. All right, I got to grab this next replay real quick. Sorry, guys, I don't have all my fancy transitions and stuff because I just moved to like a new setup type deal. But game should be still looking beautiful and crispy. All right, we're going to jump into the next game immediately. All right. Same map. Not same map, but not same map generation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the upper right, in the blue, we've got Papa going to be playing as Hades. In the upper left, we got SJO playing as Frere. I'm actually excited to see some Frere. In the bottom left, we've got DoD Mahde. I'm probably butchering that name. I'm so sorry. Can be playing as Set. And in the bottom right, we've got GoldenRoyal going to be playing as Odin. This is for River Styx again. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. So we got the Hades, which means a possible underworld play again. I don't see why they wouldn't. So close to being EOD. I don't see why. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else they would do, but no, I think the underworld play could be crazy. You know what's also pretty insane on this map? If you manage to get up a quick TC in the middle, you could drop in the pig with Frere and then just dominate a fight somewhere. That would be interesting as well. On the other side, that we have Odin and Set. We actually just saw this comp, but from the other team last time. Now, while it was pretty strong, you know, in a straight up fight and everything, it was very aggressive getting to the middle. It didn't stand up to the Underworld. And that's one of the cool things about the Underworld. I mean, as Darth said, they tried to use it in the game yesterday. The Underworld using it on the main didn't work. But, I mean, you never know where the military is going to be from your opponent, if they have a way to even stop it at home, how much villagers are on what island and whatnot. So, and as the opponents, right, as Golden and Mahde here, you have to think like they could drop it on our main area. They could drop it in the middle. So trying to prepare for that is incredibly difficult. It really is. I mean, you have shifting sand, which is nice. You can always use that to retreat home. But in the end, we'll see. Oh, all tiebreakers are on the River Styx? Well, that makes a little bit more sense now. Definitely a cool map here. All right, so it looks like we're going to be seeing, you know, we got 3 dwarves on the gold. The rest is just going to be just your straight gatherers. I assume we're going to see Papa rush the heroic age, kind of like the Darth and Looki did last game. It seems to be a really strong play. Let's see if they can pull it off for their team here. All right, we got some free cattle going to be coming in. But right now, again, it's just an eco game, guys. We saw it last game. We're going to see it this game, probably some late second ages into quick heroic ages, at least from a couple players, I would assume. Temple's going to be on their way up. We've already got a dock down for SJO. No docks from the yellow and green players. And we've got those free ravens going to be heading across the map to get in some much-needed scouting information. All right. You need vision for Underworld, right? So I wonder how, like, Odin and Hades would work together in that. Because you could use the ravens for free vision, right? And you could drop those Underworlds anywhere you want. Interesting thought. Like, imagine that you go Looki with Hades, you get your armies together. The Odin also goes for a quick heroic age. You use the Walking Woods. Thanks for the follow. You use the Walking Woods, and then you just have a crazy army. Oh, we got Shifting Sands. Straight to the middle. I really hope the audio doesn't bug out with the... Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. I know what's happening. Un momento, por favor. Hold on. I have to stop the... This happens with the follow animation because of the way the thing's set up. Give me 1 second here. Ignore that for a second, guys. Ignore that. I know that's a weird layout you're looking at. Hold on a minute. Just ignore that. I promise you didn't miss nothing. I may have to do that one more time for another scene. So you have to make the alert box like close even when you're not, even when it's not even in the scene for whatever reason. What's going on, Rare? How you doing, buddy? All right, so we got a little landing party here from SJO, but that landing party is not going to cut it, I don't think. I mean, you can't even fight with your myth units because they're just going to get murdered by the Hesir. Yeah, you just got to leave. Got a little transport ship from from Papa. What you got in there, man? You got a few little units here. Oh, yeah, it is very strange. Got an idle villager. Got to get that thing to work, which he is now doing. We've got the Great Hall going to be coming up. I'm surprised we're up to 21 viewers on YouTube. I haven't streamed on YouTube in so long. That's surprising. Been like months. A little hit squad still running around, but he's running into some of the idle units here on the map. Kind of the Gaia units, I guess you could call them. The Mother Nature Serpent. I'm not 100% sure. I guess they're just looking around to see if they're trying to like grab a gold or something somewhere, which is understandable. You don't want your opponent to get free stuff. Or to land on your island for free. Looks like they're going to try here, though, but it will get scouted. Valkyrie going to get a nice free scout on that. As we have the Valkyrie here from SGO actually healing up a few of the Hesiod, which is nice. When Retold looks gorgeous. It really does, doesn't it? I'm streaming in 4K with all the settings cranked to maxed. All on high or ray trace mythical and everything. This is as good as the game can look. Obviously, no matter how good my stream is, it still, you know, takes away a little bit from the viewing, but especially if you're not actually watching it in 4K, but I still think it looks amazing. I mean, look at that. Just amazing. All right. So again, we're kind of waiting for the big army to hit from SJO and Papa. Well, like I said before, we saw it last game. We're probably going to see it again. The underworld play is going to be disgusting. That's the assumption here. Now, what I want to know is, are they going to use the underworld at the main island, or will they use it on the middle? Now, if it does happen on the main island, I think the absolute best play for Golden and Mahde would be to just take all their villagers and just book it to a transport ship or something. Just get out of there. Obviously, they can Shifting Sands too if they have enough favor at the time, but besides that, you just want to leave. Yeah, all these structures they're trying to build up, they're just getting taken down one after another. The army in the middle from Golden and Mahde, just too good right now. But what I think they are doing at the very least is causing a little bit of a distraction. I think it's a pretty expensive distraction, but a distraction nonetheless while they get up that, you know, big army, I assume, at some point back home for the Underworld Passage play. But looks like it's going to be a later Underworld Passage than normal. This was not a fast heroic by any means. So all that getting cut down here as the army moves to the south. Maybe going to look for a raid, but it's going to get cut off immediately. I'm surprised he's actually fighting here. I guess he feels comfortable with this. I mean, that's just a spearman in there. While Jet goes down, which is a pretty nice pick off. And here comes the rest, though. So as good as that little red army was, it's not going to beat this one. They're just going to try to run out of here. We're going to see a Great Hall go down there, too. Got a couple more Berserks. We'll take a look back at home real quick. I just want to see what's going on here. Yeah, nothing being built up, surprisingly. I am quite surprised by that. Is he really going to try to put some stuff back here, like right next to the gold? Are you... I guess. I mean, they've secured this gold for now. Which is interesting because you really think for Mahde and Golden that they would not allow this to happen. I mean, I'm surprised by that. Letting them on the island is craziness. Yeah, that army's not going to cut it. Yeah, I think Papa and SJO are looking really good. And they didn't even need the Underworld Passage to do it. Interesting. It's a lot of toxotes, but there's a lot of hoplites in there to help against the raiding cav. So the raiding cav are not going to be able to just headbutt in there. The hoplites will just dominate. SJO needs to get his army in order here. He does not have a lot of units. He needs to be able to get a big army out to help his teammate. That's why he's getting up that production. Golden is making a huge mistake there running in. Luckily, he does back off. And he's going to have to wait it out for a little while. Got a nice Pegasus scout going to be going around. It's supposed to be a bad rally point or something. I don't know why he keeps running units in there. A little unfortunate. But I'm sure that will be corrected now that he saw that happen. Keeps getting housed at around 150. Take a look at one of the guys from the other team here. Oh man, that is a nasty army. Where is... I mean, is this really all Mahde has?
Into you.
He's gonna need a lot. I mean, he did go up in age, so I expect his army to be a little smaller. But he's gonna need a lot more to help his teammate. I mean, the army from Papa is terrifying. And they're just bulldozing their way forward, claiming more and more ground as the seconds go by. I guess he never actually fixed that rally point because that goatee is walking to its death again. Got one little hoplite in there getting taken down. Definitely should fix that rally point. Waste not, whatnot. Alright, so we're going to be seeing another longhouse get placed. A great hall as well. It's still only heroic age for Mahde, where everyone else is still in that second classical. Alright, so SJO has actually gone up to the heroic age as well. So we're going to be seeing a possible Tempest and a Forest Fire at some point here. Little army of Spearmen, not going to get too much done, being a little annoying. I think all uniting over there to deal with like 6 or 7 Spearmen is probably not the best course of action. That could have been a bait. You never know. You never know. Right now, we actually got some medium axemen. So those axemen will actually slaughter any infantry they can get their hands on. They had a 4.5 multiplier against infantry guys. So keep that in mind. Never ever want to fight against axemen if you have infantry. Oh man, SGO really stepping it up. He had the smaller army before, but getting a really strong one together here. Got some berserks, some raiding cavalry, heavy raiding cavalry. I like the Jarls mixed in there. Such cool units. We got Valkyries as well. Kind of like a little bit of a standoff here. No one wants to go past the no man's land with their army. And it looks like we have 3 people in the heroic age just waiting on Golden to catch up here. Oh, we got some chariot archers starting to get mixed in too. It is surprising that nobody's poking. And the other weird thing is nobody's like trying to run around with a few, you know, either scouts, the chariot archers, the camels, the raiding cav. You could run around and try to hit some villagers. You don't have to just sit here with your whole army. I wouldn't run 2 camels straight into my opponent's army. That's not what I meant. But, you know, do what you want. I had other ideas for harassment, but and it looks like blue and red team here are going to be pushing forward as they put up another TC as well. Again, Golden's still sitting in the second age. Needs his heroic age for sure. Let's see what he's looking like here. Got a decent amount of gold, not very much food. He's also going up in age. It's just taking him a little while. It looks like that team definitely wants to wait for the heroic age to put them more on an even footing, an even keel. Losing that town center is not going to be good, though. They have to defend a little earlier than they want, but it looks like right as that happens, they go up in age. We could see some god powers happening here soon. It looks like Papa gonna make a run for it. You could definitely freeze a bunch of units and then fight the other half. I'm not sure why all those are down there, but... we got Pestilence coming down. It's going to stop the production, or at least slow it down for a while. And I like their double teaming one army. That's really smart. You can sacrifice some infrastructure. Look at this. Going to freeze that army while fighting the other army. That is an amazing way to use Frost, guys. Beautiful play here coming in from DoD, but uh-oh. DoD also just got to the Mythic Age. So we could see oh my god. What if he tornadoes this right as the frost ends? When the frost gets down to 2 seconds, you start the tornado in the middle. Oh my god, I could see it. I could see it now. Oh man, I could see the play. I could see it in the back of my mind. Three seconds on the frost. Is he gonna do it? And he's gonna do a tornado right as it goes down. Oh my god! Oh, look how many units he just lost. He did get away with a decent amount. Tornado's giving chase though. It's doing some even more damage. Oh my god. He's got a decent army still left over, but so much has been done up top here. That's why it's important to keep your armies. Try to keep them together maybe, because if the frost comes... Oh, we got a Tempest going to be coming in. That'll help out. With the Gullen Bursty, Wilbur's out on the field to help out here. Will it be enough? SJO going to have to basically 1v2 here. I don't know if he's got it in him. His army was beaten up and battered pretty bad from that tornado. It looks like he is defending. He has defended the fortress as he starts to chase down the other army. SJO, can you do it, man? Can you do it? It's a lot of units in there. The Great Jarl's doing a lot. Forest Fire as well. Look at that. Oh, man. Forest Fire coming in from Golden. All right, we got red versus green. We got the Christmas lights action here. He's going to try to run away from all this. He's taking a decent amount of damage as he runs, but he's actually healing up a little bit too, which is kind of funny. And he's going to run all the way back to that Citadel Center. And as you guys know, Citadel Centers are extremely tough to take down. And the Wilbur Pig finally does fall. Going to turn around and fight underneath that. That was surprising. SJO, guys, I got to give it to SJO. Holding that off basically by himself for a while was extremely impressive, because Papa, credit to Papa as well. He had to defend as long as possible while that frost was still going on. What a crazy game. All right, so we got a decent amount of little chariots here, heavy chariot archers, as well as medium spearmen. Nice map indeed. The second person to say that. All right, so we got a great haul going to be coming up. Oh, we got the heavy peltis. Oh, and a massive earthquake going to be coming in. Oh, man, that TC is going down. Yup. Jeez. Is the temple going down too? Temple survives, actually. All right, here we go. All right, so we got a big attack coming in up top as well. Red and blue looking good. A lot of axemen, though. Those axemen can actually get on top of the infantry. They will slaughter it. Man, Papa and SJO just killing everything in their wake. Good job, though, trying to get underneath that stronghold to fight as they put up a siege works. I'm not sure what the siege works is actually going to do. We got a counter forest fire, but there's only like 2 trees there to work it off of. And we got a counter frost coming in from DoD. That will pause the fighting for a little while. Again, you want to frost a little less than that so you can actually kill off a bunch of units. All this is doing is delaying the fight. When what you want to do is cut the army in half and fight the army that's not frozen, because in case you guys didn't know, when a unit's frozen, it takes virtually 0 damage. All right, 20 seconds left here on the frost. Will that be enough time for DoD to get their stuff together here to be able to defend against this? I honestly don't know. And even in the back, they're actually cleaning up a bunch of infrastructure, getting down more infrastructure of their own, dropping off some more units here. We got a little hit squad of the Tornado Chickens. Oh, the Tornado Chickens are actually going in for some Vil kills, along with the horde of animals. Are they returning home just for the Tornado Chickens? I think they are. I don't think 2 Tornado Chickens can kill a TC. They're more like glass cannons, guys. They're built for the fight, not really artillery type units or siege type units. Where Halo Wars? I've been streaming Halo Wars every day. What do you mean? Oh man, a lot of splash damage there from the siege unit. Oh my god, that scarab, so much splash. But yeah, all that's gonna get cleaned up. Did it buy them time though? I think it did. It bought them time to defend back on the left-hand side, but once we have SJO and Papa get their armies back together. Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! Oh! Woo! You know, that could have been way worse, right? He was very lucky. He got to hide in the stronghold, so he's okay. He's gonna be just fine. Here comes that army. Look at all the champion hoplites, the Spartans. Oh, man. That stronghold died so quick. Got a little Wadjet in the back trying to hold it down, but Papa and SJO are just continuing the assault, building another settlement right in their face. A lot of Berserks coming in. They'll clean up a little bit here. I don't think it's going to be enough. They clean up a lot of the hoplites, which is good. Can they keep the stronghold alive? I don't think they have any villagers here to do so. Probably not. Backing up further and further. By the way, Golden is still in the heroic age, unable to age up to the mythic. Maybe that could have been enough to help. But right now, I mean, this is the Papa SJO show. Every second going by, just Papa and SGO just keep crumbling more and more and more. Where is the army from Mahde? What's going on with that? Am I missing some? Oh no, he's got a few spearmen, I guess, but it looks like Mahde has ran out of offense here. Yeah, and I think that we're going to be seeing Papa and SGO just continue to slaughter. If they have enough units to take down a Citadel Center, I have no idea what they're going to do. And what? So, let me get this straight. Mahde goes into attack, and then Golden leaves him. Golden goes into attack, and then Mahde leaves Golden. I'm sensing a pattern here. And that Citadel's going to be falling here in a second. Holding off a little bit, but again, this army is just, it's a death ball. Oh my god. They're just unable to win any of these fights. And again, no units from Mahde here. Finally, some spearmen going to be coming in. Does that matter, though? I mean, most of the army is just cleaning up structures. It's not even in the fight. They're only fighting like half an army right now. They're fighting to the very end, though. They have towers. They've got a hill fort here to help. Oh, man. Legendary Jarls now coming into the fray. A bunch of champion Berserks. Kind of a jack-of-all-trades unit. They just come in and do a bunch of damage to whatever they can get their hands on. Got another monument to the pharaohs back there. All right, GoldenRoyal going up with Tyr. All right. Thimblewinter going to be coming down. Is that enough? I don't know. By the way, he's got 150 favor. I would just start spamming out the wolves. I mean, you know, why not? Get a pack of those wolves and just go to work. I love those wolves, but they don't do very well. The brood. But I'll tell you, you get a bunch of them, they can do a lot. I truly believe that. A lot of food. There's a lot of food in the bank, actually. Oh my god, they have a Titan Gate behind this. He's floating 5,000 food. Oh my, whoa. Okay. Well, Papa's got even more. Papa's got a bank. And that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, Papa and SJO are going to take this game here in this tiebreaker series. Oh my god. Yeah, that was tough. This was tough right here, guys. That was so tough for Papa. We all know when that happened. The tornado and the Gullen bursty. It was all out warfare. You had the forest fire. You had frost. There's so much going on. GG's for the both teams here. Awesome games. And we're going to be jumping into another one, I believe. The game wouldn't let you click Underworld. Oh, no. Well, that's unfortunate, man. First time you played Set? Oh, man. Were you forced to play Set? Why was that the first time you played Set? Why didn't you play something you were more comfortable with? I think I got to jump into a replay actually now, right? I don't know if Godschalk is here. Is that what I'm doing? As we wait for some other games. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Am I supposed to... Okay, game one, I assume. Yeah, okay. I gotta remember how to actually open up these replays. Probably gonna be in a folder, I assume. Do I have to go to single player? No. Oh yeah, replays, that's right. Okay. Open directory. Okay. Put this up here. One sec, guys. Uno momento, por favor. Oh, that is a big folder. Hold on. Why did that open it up in like 8K? What is happening? Why does it keep doing that? Okay, let's do this. There, you can't do that no more. Perfect. All right, let me open up this file real quick, guys. Give me one moment. Get yourself something to drink, something to eat as we move in. Open my Discord back up over here. There it is. This 2PC thing, man, it's getting me. Let me close this real quick so you guys don't have to see a bunch of weird stuff as I try to get this to work. All right, downloading. Bada bing, bada boom. Got that. We'll put this in the folder. The old replays folder. Boom. All right. Let's hit refresh. Close. Replays. There it is. All right. Got ourselves another game here while we wait. Oh, one thing I should actually open up on my thing. Hold on a minute. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta have my alert thingy set up. By the way, for those watching on YouTube, let me know how it looks and how it sounds. The game's choppy, if it's anything like that. You know, if certain volumes are too loud or too quiet. Same thing on Twitch. I'm trying to give the best quality stream possible for you guys. Got a few follows today. Thank you guys so much for those follows. Appreciate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the upper left, we got, oh my God, it's all DODs. And then we got DarthNox going to be playing as Gaia, and of course, Looki playing as Hades. In the bottom, in the right, in the red, we got Mahde playing as Looki. And to the right, his teammate GoldenRoyal playing as the new guy. Is that Fushi? My brain hasn't put the gods together yet as to what they are. I probably got that wrong. Anyway, one of the Chinese gods. On YouTube, we get 44p, and Twitch only gets max. Nope. Internet user, that's not true for me anymore. I have 1440p and 4K on both Twitch and YouTube now. But YouTube does let you rewind and stuff, so just watch where you're comfortable, wherever you like watching. All right, so I assume we're gonna see the underworld. Wait, is this the underworld game? I mean, don't tell me, Looki and DarthNox. But I wonder if this is the game where you guys tried to underworld patches the main and it failed. I could see that. I could see that. You see that as a possibility. The main area is really small here, though. I don't think. Yeah, I wouldn't underworld the main on this map because there's only one starting gold. That wouldn't even make sense. Yeah, this would be a bad map to do the underworld to the main, for sure. And not only is it a one starting gold, it's a small one of only 3,000 gold. And it looks like both players already got their little landing parties here, got some docks going down. And the thing that's a difference here from the past two games we've casted is while they're all water maps, this one actually has fish on it. So going fishing ships, going for water warfare and all that could be very, very strong. More than likely, that's what we're going to be seeing. Probably some fast heroic ages to get those quick mythic units out. I wonder if we'll see from one of these players. Wait, why does? So is this not here for live games? Why can't I do this now? You guys see this? This wasn't here before. I couldn't click that before. This is what I like seeing right here. This is amazing. You guys see this? This looks great. Way better than that. I'm surprised that that's not there for live games. That's interesting. Anyway, there's an upgrade that you can get for your arrow ships that allows them to do extra damage to myth units. And why I think that's kind of important is because if you decide to stay in the classical age for a longer period of time, you can actually fight against the heroic age of your opponent. Because the one big power spike for heroic age on water mainly is that you get upgrades and all that, but you also get that first mythic unit and access to other mythic units which dominate the water. Now, if you get that arrow upgrade, that arrow ship upgrade, which allows you to do more damage to mythic units, you can contest that heroic age water with just the classic age, which I think is really cool. I've only seen it a few times, but when I've seen it, it's been effective every time. So I don't know why we don't see that more. Got a little transport ship out here. Everyone's already working towards their mainland. We've got a pioneer hero out here, a little scout with his little lanterns. And we got the second age already up for dark. Oh, we got the automaton. I got an emote for this guy on Twitch. God, I love these things. They're so cool. They're such a cool unit. They look cool too. The artist that worked on this guy right here put in some work. Beautiful unit. I like them most when they're red. Gold looks cool too. Black and gold looks cool. So yellow, not orange, but yeah. Oh, he's actually making. Wait. Oh, he's actually making them. And I just realized because of the way this map is, you could do the automaton thing and get away with it for free, basically. If those don't know what the automaton thing is, you can technically get an infinite amount of automatons. I found it out during the beta. It was pretty crazy, and I think it's still in the game. I don't remember it ever getting patched. I could be wrong, though. All right, so we got the Great Hall going to be coming up here. We got 2 Great Halls total with a temple as well. So it looks like the first person to really get a foothold here in the center, I would say, is Mahde. But it looks like we do have, some houses, and we got some villagers and whatnot out here. The Pioneer Hero going to be slowly whittling away at this villager. Missing a lot of its shots, which is kind of... Look at this. Look at this. You need to work on your bow skills, my man. All right, so we're seeing some more structures come in. Looks like the computer is still holding strong. And we also have... Ooh, we got some... How do you even pronounce that? The Lukewan? Lukewan? Like lukewarm, but lukewan? Those are really cool ships. What's going on, Vega, over on YouTube? How you doing, man? We got the Yazi on the field. That's a cool unit as well. I love the additions of the Chinese gods, guys. It adds so much more flavor and stuff. This game already had a lot of flavor and cool stuff, right? But adding more and more cool stuff is just amazing. I wonder what the next DLC will bring. Oh, so for the... I think there's at least, like, what, at least one more DLC, whatever. I personally hope, I've been saying this before Age even released, I wanted it to be the first DLC if it happened. But, like, I always wanted, what is it, the Aztecs, but not the Aztecs specifically. It's the one serpent god of the Aztecs. That would be such a cool god. It's like Koekawatsu, or it's some weird name. I don't know what it's called. It's called something. It's got a crazy weird name. Someone told me it before in my chat. That'd be a cool god. That'd be a cool god to play as. I know I didn't say the god. Koekawatsu is like some... That's not it. That's like the moon god. I don't know what that is. But that'd be such a cool god to play as. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Vega, I wasn't streaming this stuff as much as I used to, but I'm back now, so don't worry. I'm sorry. More content coming. For sure. We got the... what is stomp? Oh, okay. I was like, it sounds like stomping, but it's just the Quafus. The giant villagers. All right, we got the Sela on the field. And as you guys know what that is, going to come out here and immediately start dominating the water. Now, they got a lot of ships, though. I mean, as good as that Sela is, I won't be surprised to see how he deals. Oh, nope. We're going to see a myth unit coming out here, too. Yep, there we go. The Chiwin. Look at that thing. Strong aquatic unit with a regenerative shield. Good against ships. We'll see. Yeah, that one, Econ, that one. That'd be a cool god, dude. That'd be a really cool god. Wait, he can put the shield... Wait. What is that? Is it putting a shield on the dock? Or how does that work? What is happening here? Wait, is it giving itself a shield by sucking... I don't know. I'm not sure how that's working. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, Vega. Appreciate it, man. I do have the alerts off right now, so it's not going to pop up right now, but thank you so much. Underworld Passage gets placed. Oh my god. Wait. The Chinese fishing ships can explode? What? I need to learn more about the water warfare of this game. That's crazy. Do they change into that, or can they keep fishing now, or do they have to be demolition ships? Underworld passage used on the main over here. And this was from Dark. Yeah, they did Underworld passage the main. I was just saying this at the beginning. This is probably not the best use of Underworld because there's nothing here. Yeah, they definitely should have done it to the middle. This is not good from Looki and Darth, I don't think. I mean, they're winning right now, but I feel like there was better uses for sure. Yeah, when I suggested the last game to do this, it's because there was a lot more gold and a lot more space and villagers and whatnot on the sides of the map where you start. This map, there's nothing. There wasn't even any gold left for them to harass, like, right? I mean, there's nothing. Interesting choice. I think going for the main on a 2 gold start instead of a 1 would be way better. Man, look at that chew and go. Sending in more of these demolition fishing ships. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the army, but... Oh, we got the Kraken on the field! Oh, that's sick. Oh, what if he grabs the... Oh, my God. What if he grabs the transport ship? Oh, he got it! He got the transport ship! No way! What a grab! What a grab! Somebody needs to clip that so I can use that. That is amazing. That was such a good grab. Mahde with the clutch play with the Kraken there. I wonder how much stuff was actually in that. I wish I could rewind. Can I rewind? It's replay. I might be able to rewind. Let me see. No, it just slows it down. Can't rewind. Here, what time thingy? Nope, can't do it. That'd be cool, though. That'd be cool. Oh, man. And now they've got these basically siege ships they can use to just harass the entire border. Oh, man. All this horsepower and nowhere to gallop with it. Absolutely crazy. Little transport ship brought in some units here. And yeah, I mean, while he will kill a lot of these can just regenerate. They can just repair. That was a lot of damage. Yeah, let's get them to repair the army now. That's one of the such a cool thing with these units, man. Now they're just stuck here. They would need to save up for another underworld passage. And I just don't see that happening. Let's go to... Wait, no. Yeah. So Looki. Yeah. Yeah, that's not happening. Not right now. Yeah, everything's just getting demolished here. Yeah, the only way off this island now is Underworld Passage. That's the only way they're getting out of here. They got them surrounded. If I was Mahde and GoldenRoyal, I would be making sure every single dock is destroyed on this side of the map. Or if they could get a dock right there, right? A sneaky dock, right? And just quickly get a transport ship across. Like maybe that. I could see it. I don't know. Look at these guys repairing each other, getting their army back together again. We got the Carquinos coming out, but even that's getting destroyed. It's not good enough. Just simply couldn't get the job done, but it got a lot done. It did a lot of the job, just didn't finish the job. Let's see what DarthNox is up to. Is he aging up as well? Mahde is. DarthNox is not. That's a problem. I got some Stephalian birds out here. I mean, such a great army, he just can't use it. I mean, look at the military. If they can just somehow get onto land. I mean, I guess they can come through here and take some of these resources, but like there's no gold here. And they're out of gold. We do have the temple, the Plenty Vault, which gives them gold, right? But that's not going to cut it. Every second that goes by, Royal and Mahde just get a bigger and bigger bank and more gold that your opponents just will not have. Mythic Age actually just came in for Mahde. Sentinels come in. That's pretty funny. What did Looki upgrade with here? Oh, I can see it up top. Oh, we got the Needhog going to be coming down. Where is he going to drop that in at? Maybe like right here and push through. I don't know. What's the play? You got it. You guys. I mean, they might actually be waiting for Underworld. I mean, they actually that might be what they're doing. Quad market. Okay. Guess you got to trade all the way from one side to the other. And their infrastructure is going to start taking some damage as well. And it does heal, though, because it's on Lush, which is kind of funny. So, basically, extra HP. And there it is. Where is it? Oh, it's on the market side. Run, villagers! Gotta get some heroes over there ASAP. Nothing here really does a good job of shooting up. There's no heroes! Somehow he's doing a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. There is an Ajax in there. Man, Needhog just... Oh! Tidal Wave is... Oh, nice move! Getting in the underworld. That was a high IQ play there. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay, come out the other side. I thought they all died. I was like, oh, no. That would have been really bad. But they survived on the other side. Look at that. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. Check out the Needhog, though. So, for the moment, survived. The drought, target an area to spread drought, which takes enemy, makes enemies far easier to destroy. And prevents all construction and repairs. So, that entire area is basically useless for the time being. Ooh. We got a dragon out over here on the water just chilling. Got a little transport ship. Something's inside of there. Dropped off a bunch of Hesir. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. I really don't. I mean, red and green, they just own the middle like perfect Christmas lights. I mean, look at this. Beautiful. Look at that. We got a Zhuanu out here. Amphibious Taurus Snake duo with heavy armor, good against human soldiers and ships. This is what I've been saying. By the way, I want to point this out. This was my idea first. I said that the water myth units should have some other form of functionality, like the turtle, like just the regular turtle, and the crab from the Greeks, right? That should be able to go on land, just like this unit. It should. I don't care what anybody says. Those units should work just like this one. The Kraken should have some ability where it can throw ships like an artillery thing. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, no. Oh, no. Humongous implode. Oh, my God. That might be one of the most damaging implodes I've seen. Well, never mind. Never mind. Oh, wait, no, it did do a lot. It just, the myth units tanked it. And that is it. Team 3 victorious. Man, awesome game from both these teams. Yeah, Darth, so you probably already heard me because you were probably watching, but like, yeah, when I said to do the Underworld Passage thing, I mean, the other map makes more sense because there's a lot more stuff at the starting area. That map had a little 1 baby gold per player. I don't think that was a good underworld, like as you said. See if I'm what I'm supposed to do now. Let's see. By the way, while we're waiting here, guys, to see what we're doing next, as the tournament continues, do me a favor and hit that follow button if you have not already. Make sure you hit the little bell icon to get notified when I go live. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you subscribe over there. Hit the bell icon there too. And if you want to, you don't have to. You can support me over on Twitch by donating or subbing or gifting subs or bits. You don't have to do any of those things, but it helps out a lot. And if you subscribe on Twitch, you get no ads. Over on YouTube, I think there's super chat and member stuff, kind of like the same thing as what Twitch has. Don't have to do any of that, though. Just being here is awesome. Cool to see everybody coming back for the Age streams. Mm-hmm. All right, so I guess the live games here are going to start in a few minutes. So we're just going to wait here for a couple minutes as we get ready for the finals here for the tournament. Wait, so with that, so who is in the final then? So it's Darth and Looki versus look. Who is it? Also, let me ask, this is going to be a best of. Oh, it's another tiebreaker. Oh. So we have another tiebreaker. My bad. I just realized what's actually happening. I thought we were going to the thing. We were still doing tiebreakers. All right, let me go see if I can jump into this lobby or at least prepare. Remember there was a bug where if you try to join as a spectator early, kind of like bugs it out. So I gotta wait for this. So Looki and Nox win, the finals can start. If they lose, They have to do another round of tiebreakers. I feel like there was something oversighted in the creation of this tournament in the way the bracket works. There's a slight oversight somewhere in there. That's crazy. All right, guys, prepare. So again, I'm gonna state this again so everybody understands. If DarthNox loses, if they lose, they gotta do a whole nother round of tiebreakers. If they win, we go to the finals. A lot rides on this game, this one game. By the way, guys, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's really cool that you guys all came back over on YouTube and on Twitch for me to come back to Age. I know it's been a while. I did do some streaming or some casting over on EGC for those that caught that. I did some Age of Mythology casting for their tournament, which was a lot of fun. Did some co-casting there. And as soon as I have my confirmation, I'll be giving you guys more information on my tournament for Age of Mythology that will be coming up here next month. Or actually, this month. Next month. On the 27th, yeah. Forgot what the date was today. Didn't know if it was next month yet. Oh, man. All right. So is this one also, this is also going to be on the Styx map then, right? I assume? Gotcha. I'm gonna assume if I hit search again, it's gonna bug out, right? I just know it is. Let's see. Or refresh. Which one? Oh no, it didn't bug out. Oh, wait, they're in the game. Look at that. We'll let the games begin. Yeah, I just saw that. As you said that. All right, guys, we are going to begin here. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. All right. Let's get this clicked over here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, on the right-hand side, in the orange, we got DarthNox. Gonna be playing. Oh, look at that. It's not who he played last time. Huh. Guess he's gonna play some Moranos. And on the other side, we have Looki. I guess the draft maybe messed up his picks. In the bottom right, we have Looki. They're going to be playing as Hades. Man, they do love their Hades pick on this map. On the left-hand side, we got Mahde going to be playing as Looki. And on the left-hand side, we've got GoldenRoyal playing as Thor. This is the River Styx. Pretty fast Dwarven army. Obviously, you can be using that to get out some more vills. And remember, while this is a water map, there are no fishies. No fishies at all. It's just a barrier, basically, that you have to traverse to get to the middle where all of the juicy goods are. Lots of gold here in the middle. Lots of relics. That's where most of the wood is as well. I mean, you got to get here. Yeah, I think Aranos is going to be pretty nice here. I'm excited to see what they do with that. Hades, we all know what Hades is going to do. Get up that little death ball, hoplites and tuxotes and those things. Obviously, with the late game with the awesome god powers. And then of course, you got that underworld passage. Now, I'm curious to see what they do with that underworld passage this game. Because I know GoldenRoyal and Mahde, they've seen it before. They know what to expect. We'll see what they do. We will see indeed. Now, I'm also expecting, obviously, a late age up from all these players, as we've seen many, many times. I'm expecting GoldenRoyal and Mahde to get a early expansion out here into the middle. Because, obviously, they don't have the ability to make a underworld passage or anything like that. No crazy teleport. Oh, you do have sky passages, though. No, I'm sorry. Sky passages are... Wait, so I just realized. They have underworld passage and sky passages. Golden and Mahde are they're in some danger. That's a lot of mobility on a map like this. That's a lot of amazing mobility for a map like this. Yeah, sky. I didn't even think about sky passages till like a minute ago. That's gonna be so good. Oh my god. Can ally units go through sky passages or just friendly or just your units? I forgot. I know underworld passages, everybody, but I think sky passage because I don't watch teams too often. So I don't know what the limitations of the sky passage are. But again, this map does have 2 starting golds, right? You got your regular one plus a nice juicy 6,000. So the starting area is a lot more important than it is on the other water map we watched. All right, so right now, all the players are going to be ecoing. Again, I really think Mahde and GoldenRoyal, they've got to get out onto the map. They've got to take the middle as quickly as possible. Maybe get a TC down or something, bunker down, and prepare for all the shenanigans that DarthNox and Looki are going to pull with the underworld passage and sky passages. Yeah, mobility on the map like this cannot be understated. It is going to be really, really good. Looki. I'm sorry, GoldenRoyal going to be using the Dwarven Army, going to give him obviously extra dwarves. Every time gets an upgrade and all that. But the other thing is, now, while this is normal, the fact that you're going to be going for dwarves instead of gatherers, because they're just almost 99% as good as a gatherer when you are Thor. But it does cost you a lot of gold. And if you do get stuck on at home, you're going to wish that gold went into units, not into dwarves. But we'll see. I guess they really are planning on taking that middle. And then again, if you don't plan on actually winning these fights, then what are you doing here in the first place? So you might as well have the attitude of you're gonna win. Looks like we do have an age up from DarthNox and Mahde. We've got our first transport ship. They're going to drop off a couple of Hesir, the Troll, and one Berserk, going off in 2 different directions here. Got a house going to be coming down for GoldenRoyal. Look at this. Got a little transport ship going to pick up his teammate. How nice of him. Alright, let's see. Everybody is now aged up. And as I thought, we're not seeing any, like, docks or anything from Looki and Nox. I'm surprised that we didn't see one from Nox, though, because while you're going to have the Underworld Passage later on, it'd be still cool to get, like, a Sky Passage snuck onto one of these corners or something, right? Could see that being pretty nice. Right, we're going to be seeing a Pegasus go across the map. Going to be looking for some nice scouting information. And as I said, it looks like GoldenRoyal and Mahde are going to be doing their best to take the middle and get down some infrastructure and army as quickly as possible. But again, we don't know. We don't know if we're going to see a Underworld Passage that hits the main. We don't know if it's going to hit the middle. We don't know. Oh, early Healing Spring. I like that. Get that down. Get the maximum value out of it. These boars are beaten up. You should see it. It's kind of nutty. All right. So it looks like all players are still just in the second age. Nobody's has started going up to the heroic age yet, so it's nothing super crazy at the moment. Got quite a bit of Hesirs here. We've got the Great Hall, the Temple, the Healing Spring. I like the Healing Spring a lot. It's going to make fighting in this area very, very nice for the red and green team. Got that Pegasus going straight across the map. Maybe he is planning on doing... Oh, look at this. They're actually going to bring the transport ship for all of these dwarves. So in case the main does get hit... they can then still have a possibility of coming back using the middle of the map. Another interesting thing is if they do hit the main, they can, if they don't feel like they're going to be able to get away with their villagers, they can turn them all into berserks, I guess. More and more going to be coming down here. We've got the TC going to be coming up for Mahde. No age ups yet to the heroic. That gold's going to be gone here in a second. Still has that second supply down there in the south. And it looks like that one is just about gone. So they're going to be transferring to their own second one, which has 6,000 gold. So plenty of gold to work with here. Armory going to be coming down. Archer range as well. Lots of military barracks coming in here. So I think this is where they're going to start amassing a huge force that they can just send through the Underworld Passage. They're banking it all on one play. They really are. They're banking it all on one huge play. And we've seen it work. We've seen it work. We've also seen it lose. So we'll see what happens. GoldenRoyal and Mahde, they're going to have to get out a huge force themselves. Probably in the middle here. I mean, if the Underworld Passage does hit their main, it really is just kind of a lost cause. They're not going to be able to defend back at home. I don't think. Yeah, it'd be too hard. So the question is it better to Underworld Passage the middle or the main? And I really don't know. I guess it also depends on how fast GoldenRoyal and Mahde can like get all their villagers over to like a transport ship and get them out of there. Because defending it is almost impossible. Got some serpents from Mother Nature going to be doing a little bit of damage here to the longhouse. All right. And that army, we saw that before, that giant army of Murmelo. Mahde already up into the heroic age. Actually, the first one to get there, which is surprising. He's got that flaming weapons if need be. I think if I was them, I'd take like that transport ship or something. Or I guess the Kraken. Send that across and maybe get like that free scout. Get a spy on one of these villagers. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Yeah, they're prepping. They're prepping. They're getting ready for it. Question is, will they have enough? Where is the army from Mahde? That's not gonna cut it. We got a little bit of stuff down there, but how much? Yo, boy, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Congratulations being on the front page of Twitch. Hope your event went well, man. We are casting a 2v2 tournament here on the water maps. This is a tiebreaker. But the way this tiebreaker works is if Looki and Nox win, we go to the finals. If they lose, they all have to do another round of tiebreakers. It's very weird. So we'll see what happens. Welcome, welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. And again, huge shout out to Boyd for that awesome raid. The river sticks indeed. The river sticks indeed. We're about to see an underworld passage. Look, everyone coming in here, we already talked about it, but you guys weren't here yet. Do you think the underworld passage will be used somewhere in the middle, on the middle of the island? Or will the underworld passage be used on the homeland here, on the main island, to maybe disrupt the eco there? Time to wake up! I've been up! What do you mean? Homeland? Do you think so? Someone thinks homeland? Okay, okay. And we're gonna find out here very, very shortly, that's for sure. Woodline snipe? Mainland? I guess we'll see. Is the mainland a no-brainer play? You see what I did there? All right, everybody now on the heroic age. They're preparing. Where's it gonna go? Yeah, look at this. Yeah, it's gonna be in the middle. It's gonna be in the middle for sure. Yep, Pegasus is here. Hope they don't lose that. They won't be able to scout. The Goaty can just snipe that thing. Oh, and there it is. Right on top of the gold. Here we go. Where are they going? Turn around. Oh, God. Oh, okay, we got a frost. We got a frost. They could take that time now. Take their time. Get that up. Well, at least leave one unit behind to get that back up. Yeah, if they could take down the Looki passage, that'll stop everything here. Oh, man. Pestilence. All right, it's going to help out. Oh, man. Still 28 seconds. They're going to lose it. They're going to lose the Underworld Passage. Oh, man. This is what I said before when we watched the last game, like when they frosted. Oh, big chaos there. So this is it. Looki and Nox, it's all or nothing right now. Flaming weapons getting activated as well. Here we go. Let's see who's got it. Oh, big shockwave coming in as loyal as a force fire there on the corner. Gotta get away from that, which they are. So many units here in the fight. 208 military population to 88. It looks like DarthNox and Looki are taking it. Just so many units here. Oh my God, GoldenRoyal and Mahde, they just weren't ready. They weren't ready at all. I think they probably should have fought from right here so the healing spring could have helped, but man, flaming weapons just didn't cut it. The armies just weren't enough. And I think DarthNox and Looki might have done it. It's close. I don't know what else they can really do. I mean, they're trying to hold on, but it's 201 military to 37. Yeah, it's looking really, really good for Darth and Looki. It could be a GG here. I mean, I'm not seeing anything left from Golden and Mahde at all. I mean, it was close for a minute once it started. The flaming weapons, the frost, it was all good. They just didn't have enough units. Don't be mad at me. All right. They're going to be going after the hill fort. They're trying to build up their military right now, but again, yeah, I just don't see it. Look at this. They're actually getting some gold. Well, they're trying to get some gold. They're getting beat up by some shades. Got a little bit of raiding camp, trying to get some more production here. 199 military. Again, remember, they have to use ships now because they don't have the underworld passage. They got an underworld ship back and forth. Be kind of cool to see some sky passages getting used, but not in the cards right now. That's so many heavy Murmelo, man. Oh, no. I don't think those raiding cav want to take that. Oh, boy. Yeah, and they got the upgrade as well. They got it. The bite of the shark causing that bleed. Oh, man. Oh, by the way, for the people that just came in from Boit's stream, again, shout out to Boit for the raid. I am streaming in 4K, so you guys can watch in 4K, 1440p, whatever you guys want to get the full effect of the games. Wow. I guess they got up to 70. They're getting up to a little something, something, but it's just not enough. I'm surprised they didn't take that Kraken around us. Because, look, once you stop the underworld passage, right, you know they have to come over through with the ship. And they can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that if they have a Kraken over there stopping you from doing so, right? But I guess we do have the Nereid, which would just destroy the Kraken. So, never mind. A little something happening over there. Not going to be enough. I was wondering why it was so clear. Yeah, we're streaming in 4K. The game's in 4K. It looks really pretty. So all this infrastructure is slowly but surely getting dominated here. They've gotten up to 100 million. I'm surprised. They've gotten up to 100 million. Oh, no. But Loki's about to hit him with the Mythic Age. Oh, and here it comes. You already know what's about to happen. Oh, the earthquake. Where's he going to put it? I guess not. The house. I don't know. Maybe he's going to run over here. Oh, the earthquake here would be good. All the farms would go down. Oh, lost his Pegasus. Never mind. No earthquake there. I missed the finals of the last one. I was casting the Saturday events from EGC. I casted a lot of the Saturdays. You must have missed it. I was co-casting some Saturday events on their channel. Oh man, they're. I mean, I thought they were dead, which they kind of are, but like, they're still putting up a fight. Earthquake is still in the bank. Oh my god, he's also going up to Mythic Age. Oh no! Every time they gain an inch, they lose a foot. Oh boy. That's just so many Murmelo, man. That's an insane amount of DPS. And then anything that can probably kill these died to the ball from Looki. And when I say Looki, I mean the Hades being played by Looki. Is this the only map in the tournament? No, this isn't the only map in the tournament. It's just that this is the map they use for tiebreakers. They got a hill fort up in the front. Oh, look at this. We got the Hellopolis coming in. All right, we got some heavy berserks. Love these guys. Most people will never actually get to see this game in this quality. And there it goes. Mahde gonna hit the resign button. GoldenRoyal will follow. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going. Oh, look at the army of Cyclops. We are going to the finals. Awesome games from all the players. GG's in the chat for this team. Both teams. And we are going to move in. Hope you guys are ready. It's going down. Oh, we got a bunch of follows when Boyd came in. Thank you so much again for the raid, Boyd. Thanks so much for like 15 follows there. Awesome, awesome. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that follow button, hit the little bell icon to get notified when I go live. Is my voice ready for this? I was born ready for this. Good luck, Odessa. Thank you so much again, Boyd, for the raid, man. It was awesome, awesome raid. I'm glad to be back. And I don't know. I'm excited for this 2v2 here. We're actually going to the finals. Am I ready for the finals? Are you ready for the finals? That's the question. You're not asking the right questions here. All right. Let's take a look here. 1 second, guys. I'm just getting the stoof. Looks like the draft is happening. See if I can pull that up for you guys without breaking anything. Okay. Do that, do that, do that. Oh, it's just the map draft. Okay. The music went. So is there a guy? Oh, I got a message. The drafting is starting now. God and map draft. Got the map one. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum. Looks like one of the finalists needs 15 minutes, so I'm trying to figure out what we're doing here. 1 sec. $15 minutes sleep? No, you're not going to sleep. You're not allowed. So it looks like this is a best of 7, and the fourth place is also a best of 7. The fourth place will be starting sooner, and then the finals starts in like 15 minutes. I want to make sure we cast the finals live, so we're not going to start the fourth place now. Apparently there is a second recorded game that we can jump into while we wait for time. That's probably what I'm going to do. You guys don't sit here looking at a screen for 15 minutes. Okay. 1 second. Close this, close this. All right. Download that, open that. Game 2 has been implemented into the game file. All right. Main menu feels a little weird. Anyway. That's weird. Wait, I didn't hit that. Wrong button. Try to do it again. Oh, I hit the wrong. It was replays. I'm looking in the load thing like an idiot. All right. This was one of the game 2s of the series we saw earlier, or one of the games we saw earlier, and this was the second one. What map is this? All right, guys. On the right-hand side, in the orange, we have DarthNox playing as Kronos. In the south, in the red, we got Looki. Gonna be playing as one of the new Chinese gods. Pretty exciting stuff. I love the new Chinese stuff. And we have Mahde playing as Looki. It's always confusing when Looki doesn't play as Looki, because they gotta call Looki when it's not Looki. It's a whole different thing. And on the left hand side, we've got GoldenRoyal gonna be playing as Thor. And this is going to be Vinland Saga. Very, very interesting map. You start on a little island. It is a 3,000 gold island. So you can't stay here for very long. 3,000 gold, not enough to do very much of anything. And there are fish on this map, unlike some of the other water maps we have seen. Looks like most of the fish are surrounding the mainland, though. You got a few little fishing spots around your island, but for the most part, it looks like you're definitely going to have to branch out and get over to the mainland as quickly as you can. We already got one transport ship dropping off all the oracles. Map seems skewed to the left. Well, I didn't design it. I didn't do it. All right, so everyone's got their transport ships out. Everybody's moving across the map as they should. What's going on, Flash Gordon? How you doing, buddy? I assume it's RNG. I don't think any map would be designed to favor one side or the other. We got a spy. Which one was... Oh, yep. It was going to be used on the Pioneer. Good spy choice. You get all the information that spy gets. By the way, I want to say again, for the people that are just coming in, again, big shout out to Boyd for the raid. And if you haven't already, you are able to watch this stream in 1440p and 4K on Twitch. Hyped to see AOM. I'm hyped to see you, man. All right, so we got the Berserk coming out. We're trying finding some of the cows on the map, getting some free food for later. Man, this game looks so pretty. Very pretty. Now the question is, are we going to see like some crazy early aggression? I tend to think not, but you really never know. But these water maps tend to be more of like longer, boomier games. You get into the heroic mythic age and then they kind of explode from there. Definitely the heroic age. Heroic age and water maps are like, they just go together, you know? They just do. Like peanut butter and jelly. But we did talk about this before. I mean, I talked about it a couple games ago. I mean, one of the upgrades I don't see very often, but you could definitely do. If you're afraid of dealing with your opponent's early heroic age, where they get that first mythic unit, you can get the upgrade for your archer ships, where they, your arrow ships, whatever you want to call them, where they do extra damage to myth units, and it's very, very good. It's a very good upgrade, especially if you stand on staying in the classical for a longer period of time. Maybe you've you're either ecoing even harder, or maybe you're doing a lot of harassment, you're doing a lot of damage, you got a big army out, and you don't want your opponent to get that crazy power spike of the Heroic Age Mythic unit on the water, then you can do that. Pretty awesome stuff. All right, so Temple going to be coming out over here on the foreground. Same thing over here. So both players on the green and blue team. Getting ready to rock and roll in the middle. That's Spy over there getting so much free information for the other team as well. All right, first age up going to be coming in for GoldenRoyal. Got that Valkyrie out pretty early. Going to be allowing him to go out onto the map, get some scouting information, maybe pick off some units as well. And the Troll too. So they got their timings up pretty consistently together there. I like that. I like that a lot from the blue and green team for sure. Royal Mahde. Got some nice synchronization going on. Gonna be picking off an Oracle, which is huge. Is it smart to send all 3 of your starting Oracles to this island? Because if you don't get an army up quickly, then you're going to lose your Oracles. And leaving one at home, at least you have guaranteed favor production, right? Like, I mean, I get it. You want to get as much scouting information as possible with your Oracles across the map, but you got to be careful because losing all 3 of those off rip, that is going to be painful for the Chronos for sure. All right, we got the Kwang Ji over here getting in some nice harassment. I like it a lot. By the way, for really, I don't know if you should say that, Flash. We got rated for 300 people, but just for my chat on Twitch, Flash Gordon is offering free subs. You want to be subbed to my channel? All you got to do is ask, and he will reciprocate. Big shout to Flash Gordon for doing that. That's awesome. Exploring with a Terma? Absolutely. That'd be a great option as well. I guess he just really, really wanted that quick scouting. Find maybe the best location. It's a lot of fishing ships. Like that's a lot. I guess when I said earlier you got to take your dock and put it over here to get the fit, I guess he doesn't care. The fishing ship's got a little bit longer ways to go, but you're getting a lot of fish going on here. That's really good. All right, fishing ship's gonna be coming in. Gonna be going for that dock there. Oh, turns his citizen into a hero. He's gonna use that citizen to butter knife down the troll in his butt. Ooh, here comes a Valkyrie. The Valkyrie will get smacked up a little bit by the hero citizen, but there's other units here, so it should be just fine. Should be just fine.
Here, Joe's.
Oh, look at the transport ship. Get it in. What are you doing? Nice job getting out of there. All right, so it looks like we're going to be seeing Mahde heading down to the south here, just looking for some more stuff to harass. Not a bad idea at all. I mean, blue and green are looking amazing. I'm not going to lie. They're looking really good. What's the play? I mean, like I said, you only have 3,000 starting gold. You have got to get onto the mainland and do something, and they just got swiped off of it. Like, absolutely just pushed away from that. We do have Looki already in the heroic age, though. Oh, look at this. Quickly putting down a fortress here. But it gets canceled immediately. That is tough work. Got a nice wall coming up. Who sent the raid? I am Boyd did. And look, he's gonna build it right outside the wall so that the guys can't get to it. Oh, look at that! They're stuck. That fortress will go up. All right. Is they put another one up here so they'll protect each other with the wall in between. That's actually huge brain. Oh, nice forest fire. Man, this is... Anytime anything starts to go right for the red and orange team, it just falls apart. An entire forest he could have gotten is now gone too. Oh, that's awesome, Flash. That's awesome, dude. So you're subbed to both the guys. That's good, man. It's up to me and Boy. What is the plan? Like, honestly, what is their plan? They must be cooking up something insane that I can't think of, because this is just not looking good. Somehow they are ahead on points, though, which is surprising. They should kill the Hesiodus inside the wall. Problem is, it's Prometheans, right? You'd have to send in just a Murmelo. The Prometheans would get absolutely melted by that. And then if you get too close to the wall, that troll's going to obliterate. By the way, again, for those watching, one of my awesome viewers in here, the boy Flash Gordon, is offering to give you guys a sub. You just have to ask him for it in chat, and he'll sub you to my channel. By being subscribed, you get no ads on my channel at all. You get a emote next. You get a badge next to your name and a bunch of emotes. Warren to make Cheerio ballistas. Not on his agenda right now, apparently. A bunch of villagers gonna be transported now on that transport ship to go across. Grabs that last dwarf. Probably gonna come over here, maybe to that gold mine there. I'm going to be heading to the north here. We did finally get a TC down up top. Or he's trying to get it down. I'm sorry. I looked at the mini-map. Oh, this is just brutal, guys. How are they ahead in score? They have lost so much. This is... Every time we turn around, they just... More and more is just dying. They're just losing everything. This is crazy. It looks like Looki and Thor is putting in the work. Looki just hit Mythic Age. Excuse me? We got the Xuanu Super Turtle. That thing's so cool. Look at that. We got the Juki. The Chinese version of the Phoenix. Ooh, the Kraken's out. Oh, no. Look at all these ships. Where's it going? Just start sinking the fishing ships. He's trying to get some harassment on the villages. He's going to get some, too. Nice. There it goes. Bringing it down. One more defense. Got a big attack coming in from DarthNox heading straight north here. And we do have some Cheerio ballistas. Someone in my chat called that. Ooh. Got that Phoenix putting in the work. I'm sorry, the Juke. Got the big turtle as well. The Xuanu. The Kraken gets absolutely murdered. Oh my god. That poor thing. Oh. Got a manor getting placed up here. They're trying to secure this TC. We'll see if they can do it. Every time they've tried, they've been pushed off every single time. Moltres and Blastoise OP. I like what you did there. That's good. boy. Need water maps more often. Pretty fun to see. What's going on, Panda? That giant tooltip is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Huge chaos coming down on the army. Oh, and we got flaming weapons. Sounds good, God. We'll catch it in a minute. Thanks for all the follows, guys, as well. Appreciate it. And guys, again, for all the people that are in my chat that came from Boyd or just coming in for whatever reason, Flash Gordon is offering to give you a sub to my channel. All you gotta do is say, hey, I want a sub. That's all you gotta say. Type it in chat, and you're gonna get a sub from Flash Gordon. That's all you gotta do. Look at that thing go, man. Ooh, here we go. We got the blazing prey and the droughts. Oh my God. Jeez. Oh God. Flash Gordon, you're gonna go broke. You may have made a mistake. Yo, thank you so much, man. My FPS was like dying there during that. Bit overkill. I mean, they got the job done though, didn't it? All right, drought's over. Oh, man. Look at Flash go. Gifted 4 subs already. What a guy. The Needhog coming with a giant carpet bomb. Oh my God! Oh my God! Needhog with a kill feed! Oh, dude. This is maybe one of the most effective Needhogs I've seen in such a long time. Oh, look at the AoE! That is disgusting. Oh my God. Oh, man. Well, they're going to get that up now. Let's see what happens. Oh, no. Oh, no! No! The peasants! Not like this! Oh, my God! Oh, my... And there's more. It's still going. It's still going. It's still going. He's got 90 HP. That is disgusting. Possibly, God, possibly. If you want to cast it, go ahead. I mean, I really just want to do the finals, but I will do the other one if I need to. Don't stop anything on my account. If they want to play now and have somebody cast it live, like, no. Oh, man. Well, you know, at least Darth and Looki did manage to... Oh, here we go. Blastoise on the field. Blastoise and Moltres heading in. Let's see what they can do. Better keep a closer eye on your peasants. Don't want to lose them to a giant dragon again. All right, we got any other age ups coming? We do have an age up coming in from DarthNox. Will that be what he can do to turn the tables? Will it be enough to turn the tables? I guess we'll see. All right. Blastoise and Moltres have broken through the wall. Bunch of Goaty coming in to mess them up, though. As cool as those units are, those Goaty will melt them. Run! Oh, man. Moltres getting murdered by the Goaty. The Jiku. The Juku. All right, here we go. We're going to see a Vortex in a minute. Yep, and there it is. There it is. Oh, man. You can do it, computer. Stay alive. Stay alive. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's still going. It's still going. It's still going. Is it enough? I don't know. There's still a lot of units alive there. That healing spring put in work. Oh, they stole the healing spring from him. That's actually crazy. Nice chaos. Very nice chaos. Yes, sir. 4K Vortex. For those, again, that just coming in or didn't hear me earlier, we are streaming in 4K and 1440p on Twitch. You guys can check it out at any time. Tried to move something on another monitor there. Oh, look at all the fire giants. Never seen that turtle? Yeah, it's new from the Chinese. It can go on land and water. Oh, man. DarthNox and Looki, though, they're getting pushed back hard. And it's crazy because Royal's still just in the third age. What we got up here? We got the cavalry. Is there going to be enough? The tiger cav going to come down to save the day. We're going to find out. All right, tiger cav, what can you do? Are you going to be... so many fire giants. Oh, God. Oh, no. The tiger cav are not going to do good enough, I don't think. Oh, no. But... oh, no! Oh no, Tiger Cavern, no match for the fire giants. Oh no, flaming weapons to boot. And another fire giant just comes out of the ether. And that is it. All right, guys, we're going to be going to the finals now. Go get yourselves something to drink, get something to eat, and prepare yourselves. Bum, 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 bum. Pop out this chat so I can see it. Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the implode's looking kind of weak. I'm gonna be honest. Again, it is 2v2, right? So you're getting more in the implode than you normally would, but I don't think that's how it works anymore anyway. It's a flat damage thing. All right. Gonna leave this.
Alright, welcome to the Subnautical Deities of Death Clan 2v2 tournament. Water maps only. In the high seat today in this third and fourth place Dexito, the bronze medal matchup. In the red, playing on the Hades, we've got Papa Hefito. His teammate is none other than SJO on the Thor. Over on the other side of the map, we have Dexito playing the Isis. And his teammate Ramses over on the Looki. Take a look at the map today. Here we've got Yellow River. Take a look at these 4 TCs for each player. Very nice settlements at the bottom with the back gold mines. Nice Aurochs packs. Looking a little bit dicey on these top sides. These potential second town centers for Ramses and Hefito. No gold mine, no back gold mine here for the Hades player. Tough for his game plan. And quite a forward gold mine here. Let's have a look at our bases here. We do have the Looki, so we could be seeing some early aggression potentially. Got a nice back gold mine here though, in SJO's base. Got a back gold mine, back Aurochs pack. Pretty good tower placements, a nice wood line. He's got this armory up already to protect his gold mine. Upper Hefito on the Hades. Little bit of a more of a forward gold mine that could be exploited, but he does have the Sentinels that he can throw up in retaliation to any early aggression. But we will see what happens with this front gold mine, because he doesn't have a safe back gold mine back here either. He would have to maybe go for he could go for this town center, but then this gold mine is forward too, so no real good option for a second gold mine for the Hades player, in my opinion. We're to see the scout houses coming out from SJO. Take a look over the other players' bases. Dexito on the Isis. Nice safe gold mine. Already getting his first monument up. He's onto his first pack of Aurochs. Got nice defensive berries to fall back on if any aggression were to come his way. Ramses' base, decent gold mine, very nice wood line. He's going on to this one though.
Skip on?
I guess he wants to keep this for defense, potentially. It does help protect his gold mine. This is a little bit of a suboptimal wood line to be going on. It doesn't have that nice shape. And it is quite far from his TC, but he wants to keep these two for defense, I'm guessing. The Godschalk has found the base of Ramses. Taken quite a lot of damage on his scout. Papa Hefito has scouted his town center. Using that OP Greek scouting. Let's see what Ramses has been eyeing up. Oh, okay, Dexito with the obelisks. Very strong vision on the Thor's base so far. Not a lot of scouting done on the top side of the map. They have found Ramses' second TC. Oh, and the aggressive temple. The Anyanha's out. The Ramses has gone up already through Heimdall. And he's grabbed himself the Ring of Nibelung. That'll help him out. Throwing down a Great Hall and a Longhouse. Alright, so we got 3 military buildings down on the front, right in the middle from Ramses. So very aggressive play here. And then we have Papa Hefito on the Hades coming through. So he's gone for the Minotaur, which won't be as good as a Cyclops for slowing down this rush. He's got the Restoration, more of a defensive god power. He doesn't have Pestilence, but he's got his Achilles out. He's grabbed himself Scales of Echidna for a cheaper Minotaur spam, potentially. If he gets... That could come into play if he gets gold staffed. He may well get gold staffed in this game. No good option for a second gold mine here. We'll see what happens. The military buildings are just now coming up for SJO, so well behind on the production compared to Ramses' Looki. Do we see any aggressive posturing from Dexito? He seems to be just sitting booming in his base. No military buildings up yet. Oh, they're coming out now. Barracks. Oh, he's gone straight for the market. Oh, we got a little Valkyrie raid on the gold mine here. A little bit of idle time here for Ramses, but mostly just an annoyance. But he's also going on the counter raid. Both Norse players raiding each other. What a fight with the 3 Hurster against the army, and the Undermine comes out as well onto the Great Hall. Double to 2 Great Halls. He's gone back into his base. The Sentinels comes out from Hefito, defending his opponent's, his allies' base. Loses a raiding cav. He's eyeing down the house now. We can, from that Undermine, it'll go down. He loses 2 raiding cav. Loses a Hurster. So far, I don't think SJ has lost a unit here. And this TC's taken down another Hurster. We've got Hefito. Well, he's got his second town center up with this space. His early attack has not really done much here from Ramses. And where is his teammate? Where's Dexito? We got him. He's booming out. He's got 4 barracks down. The slingers are starting to come in. The spearmen are starting to come in. The Sphinx is here. Will the Great Hall go down? It's been weakened by the Undermine, so that's investment here. SJO. Where's his military? He's got the Pack of Hursa, and now Achilles arrives. Achilles and Ajax and the Minotaur, but they turn around. Thwarted. They're going on to the Sphinx, but meanwhile, SJO has lost a Great Hall. The Sphinx goes down. The Spearman running in, taking a lot of damage here. But he's got plenty more flooding in. The Katoskopos goes down. More military buildings up on the front for Ramses. A little ebb here in the middle. Both players, I guess, catching up on their macro, on their economies, building up their military. They know they have a numbers advantage. He's thrown up another Great Hall and a Longhouse, and he's throwing down 2 more Longhouses to try and catch up to match this military production. Throwing Axemen are out for Ramses to counter those Hursa. But what are we doing to stop this this boom from Hefito? He's got 2 TC. He's had a free game so far. All he's had to do, he hasn't even had to make any units. All he's done is just send some heroes and a Minotaur back. And another Minotaur comes out, so he's getting value. Getting value from that relic, that 15% resources cost. But in comes Dexito onto the sentry tower. Still no upgraded towers here from SJO. Curious decision. He's losing buildings in his base. And now he's lost a tower. The Sentinel's still standing by. And we do see an engagement here. Those slow walking Minotaurs caught out in the middle of the map. But SJO's here to cover. SJ, is he here to cover? He's AFK, I guess. Well, he just threw those troops away. I thought he was trying to help out the burrow, but no, he's... Alright, that's just a waste of units here. From SJO. But he's got more in his base, he doesn't care. But this numbers advantage is starting to build up here, and they've got putting in the obelisk here to keep track of the movements. SJO, that's a lot of dwarves, quite far out of position, and he's bringing them back rightfully because they don't know where the location on these armies are. Very good call to bring that back. Map is looking very dark for Hefito and SJO. Just buildings everywhere. And you see, the vision is up. They've got vision on all the avenues that Hefito can reinforce from. And they're going in on SJO's base here. Both armies. And Hefito's just nowhere to be seen. Still getting value out of his sentinels. He's got 3 of them up. 4 of them up. But garrisoning his troops on the other side. We see another undermine come out. On the town center. It's half HP. The armies are on. But we see the restoration come out from Hefito. Going for that defensive gold power. He's chucking all his gold powers in his allies' base. 10% health on the TC. Is it going to go down? It's looked done for. We've got no military here. The military just arrived now from Hefito. 10 minutes into the game, into his allies' base. He's lost a town center on SJO. But the Minotaur's putting in work here. Not a lot of troops left. They lost a lot of troops for that. And they're up on resources. Up on villages. But look at this base of Hefito. He's looking impenetrable. If he can just build up. And the thing is we still got a lot of vills. He hasn't really lost vills. The house is getting cleaned up and the obelisk. So let's just take sending the vills forward? No, he's taking these berries. He's in desperation mode right now. On SJO. But he doesn't care about getting... Oh no, he's got this... He's dropped the TC. He's building up the settlement. He's got throwing axemen coming out to counter the spearmen of Dexito. Dexito about to hit heroic age. Will we see an A&E play? Comes straight down. Where's the target? Is it diminishing returns if you go after SJO more, or do you want to hit the economy of the Hades player? Oh, and we have a raid here. Counter raid. Always raid. It's a great way to get back into the game. You lose your TC, go hit the economy of your enemy. Ramses still on 1 TC. We do see another town center has come out from Dexito. And we got a forward Migdal coming down. And still more military buildings coming down on the middle of this map from Ramses. What's the player here? Hefito's got 2 town centers. Got a nice safe gold mine. Building up a good Greek death ball here. Especially with the Minotaur on the front. And any hearse are just going to get targeted down by those medium Toxotes. With the Hades extra damage as well. SJO's, he's rebuilding. He's got his town center back up. They're still very behind on resources, military, and vills. But look at this Hades army. It's got no restoration, so you can fight it. If you choose to. And here comes Dexito, he's arriving. Remember, he does have ancestors. And he takes the fight, but Hefito doesn't care. He's got quite a death ball here. And these spearmen all just dropping to the Toxotes. Ramses nowhere to be seen. What's he doing? He's just chilling with his medium raiding cav in the middle of the map. You know, these Toxotes could have been out of position, but he fears the medium hoplite, which will just tear through the medium raiding cavalry. Especially with these... With this Minotaur ball. And they're upgraded bull Minotaurs as well. Starting to clean up these buildings. You've got all these buildings down in the middle of the map. But what have you got to defend it? Not enough units, no town center, no Great Hall. Migdal, I should say. Not Migdal. Hill Fort. No Hill Fort, I should say. The Migdal's down here. We see SJO coming onto the Migdal. Dexito's stuck in no man's land. He's not helping at either action point right now. But it does look like Ramses has put together enough of an army to push back SJO. And now it's the Migdal. Putting in work on these Throne Axemen. taking a lot of hits here. This isn't good for SJO. He's not going to have enough to defend his base at this point if he wastes too much. He's going to need help really soon. And it's coming in the form of Fafito. This big Hades army. Heavy Toxotes coming out. And the heavy raiding cavalry as well. This is looking pretty good here for Ramses. He wants to take this because standing by is a stronger Dexito. SJO with a lot of losses. And the position definitely favors Ramses with all these military buildings up to reinforce. Where Hades... Oh, and we see the curse drop down. Hefito wants smoke. He said, I don't care about your military buildings. I'll fight right here. He's got the Nemean Lion. Oh my goodness, these Bull Minotaurs putting in absolute work. Lost so much idle time on the raiding cavalry, but the Ancestor's Eclipse comes down. Where is it being placed? Is it hitting the economy? Just chaos going on all over the map. Where is his Ancestors gone? There they are. So he's hitting the base. And he's dropped Ancestors in the middle. And SJO is just chilling. But he has come up. He's got the flaming weapons. Okay, so we had flaming weapons in exchange for Ancestor's Eclipse. The flaming weapons push. It kind of cancelled out. Everything got dropped at once. We got the flaming weapons, and in response to Ancestor's Eclipse. And then what do we have to show for it? Nothing really got done. We still got big armies up. Military is a lot closer now though, so you almost even on the military actually. We got another Migdol coming out. Taking this position away from SJO. He's now got to deal with 2 Migdols if he wants his third town center. And a big raid coming out from SJO onto Ramses, but Ramses, the raiding cavalry there to respond, and we've got only medium raiding cavalry on SJO. Here we see a flaming weapons come out again from SJO. What's the Hades army doing? It's just, I'm going to attack the nearest building. The nearest target. I need to get value out of this. He wasn't in position, but now he's going for the push. And Ramses' army? Well, it's split because his raiding cavalry had to get back to cover SJO. And SJO is pushing here, but even with the flaming weapons, it's just not a good unit matchup here. He's got the throwing axeman against the mass chariot archer and double Migdol of Dexito. So another flaming's weapon push thwarted. You did bait out the A&E on the first one. Always good to force an A&E usage on the front rather than letting it hit your economy. This is a better trade here. Heavy throwing axemen against heavy raiding cavalry. SJO, but the raiding cavalry of Ramses arriving to cover. Meanwhile, Hades' army is caught. Dexito's chariots out of position. This was a great comp for the throwing axemen, but the hoplite will deal damage if they can get in close enough. Especially with 2 Nemean lions. You almost want to turn around and fight against the pure hops, but not with those Nemean lion. You'll take so much AoE damage. Ramses coming in. Hades, 3 town centers. Getting huge. Going up through Artemis. This hoplite deathfall. He's hidden. He's standing his ground here on Dexito, but no, he has to turn around. These hoplites are barely taking any damage. And the Shades coming out. Pushing back the raiding cavalry. He's got two front lines here on the Hades player. And his Toxotes aren't even fighting. They were pushed back by the raiding cavalry. He's just absolutely bullying both players at once. What's this Joe doing with this space right now? Oh, he's clearing up the Migdols! One's down already, the second's done for! He's gonna claim back the settlement position. And we've got Artemis coming through. Not long now. Where's he gonna drop the Earthquake? Look, we got almost no base here from Ramses. He's dedicated so much of his aggression towards pushing down SJO, but SJO is huge. He's keeping up. He's in heroic. He's going through Bragi. And Dexito, is he going mythic? Not yet. Ramses, not yet. So this game's turning. A lot of idle units in the middle of the map. But the fortress is up. Earthquake dropped. Oh my god. Okay, Earthquake dropped. This shouldn't... Okay. I guess. No upgrades. Goes down. The base of Dexito absolutely decimated. And no, that's the game. That's the game right there. He resigns. On Ramses. I mean, what kind of base to get that game switched so quickly? I think the key to that one was things were looking pretty good. Honestly, things were looking pretty good for Ramses and Dexito until they had to that Flaming's weapons pushed happened, and they had to use the Ancestors Eclipse on the front. Got nothing out of it. That's a good trade from the part of SJO. Man, the early aggression, they took the town center down of SJO. He had nothing for a little while there, but the thing is they didn't take his economy. They didn't kill his vills. And actually, I think the key play of the game might have been to pull back all his vills into his base and not lose any when the armies were milling around. Well, that's game 1 from Papa Hefito and SGO. We'll see what happens in game 2 shortly. Alright, welcome to game 2 of this best of 5 series for the 3rd place playoff for the Subnautical Days of Death 2v2 tournament. We've got Papa Hefito once again on the Hades, and in the blue, his teammate SJO, once again playing the Thor. Over on the other side, we've got Ramses once again playing as Looki. And his teammate, Dexito, on a new god, playing the Freya. So 3 Norse gods in the game, and the single Hades. Take a look at the map today. Oh, got the spy already coming out on the villager here. The Ulfsark shuts down the spy on the Goldville. Gonna know it's one of them. Not gonna know which one. Map today, Peach Blossom. Interesting map. Papa Hefito. Found a few cows. Punching his elk, bullying it in towards his town center, so he doesn't need to drop a granary. Save himself 50 wood, get a nice clean time. He's gone off gold. All the way onto wood. We'll see if he, once again, shoots for early town center. He was the lone player last game to go for one. Not a lot of scouting at the moment. Payoff for using your Katoskavos to push elk in. SJO on the other hand. Getting work in with this berserk. Got a dock down. Quite a forward dock. Quite an aggressive dock here. Tito hasn't got the dock up yet. Looks like he's going for it now, or no, he's actually got 3 ox carts, a lot of cow. Quite a bit of his back. Ramses, on the other hand, got the dock up. Fishing ships are coming out. So it's just Dexito not fishing at this point. Going for his temple. Temple's almost up for Hefito. Also on the way up for SJO. We'll see how this... It'll be interesting to see how this game plays out, because it seems like it's a offensive map, really. Due to all these forests. Like, you got these choke points in here. Like, you start off very close to each other. We'll see how it plays out. It'll be interesting. Players are not investing too heavily in water, it seems. Only one dock for each player. Bar Dexito, who doesn't have a dock at all. Just got these cows chilling for a rainy day, fattening up. Does he have husbandry? No husbandry yet. Oh, he does have husbandry. Oh, no.
Yow.
Does not. Ravens, scouting from SJO. Found the gold mine of Ramses. Oh, we got Patar's Scepter, cheaper farms. Could be very useful for the Greek player if he goes for that early TC and decides to farm it up. But got boats, man. 7 fishing boats. And he hits Classical Age first. Got a lot of cows. Up through Ares this time. Cyclops. And then we've got Dexito going up to Uller. Out comes the Draga. And down comes the Asgardian Hillfort. I have not seen this before. I can't lie. Sending some vills out. Onto the hunt. And Dexito and Hefito, sorry, SJO and Hefito, a lot of fishing ships coming out. So, and we'll see that they are ahead on economy. And ahead on vills, although it's quite even. Oh, actually it's dead even. It's dead even. Ramses fishing, but not too much. And now finally the dock has come down for Dexito. Defensive wall coming out. He sees his position's been taken. Fishing ships are out of the question. These 2 cows are just chilling, man. No one's found them yet. Have we got more cows? We got plenty of cows. It's a high cow map, man. Fucking cows everywhere. Very defensive map, but look at this hill fort placement. Right on the choke point. Is there another way into this base? There is not. Not unless you want to walk through Sentinels. Oh, sorry. Wrong team. Not unless you want to walk through this guy's base. Each player having one entrance from the middle of the map. The walls already come out for Ramses. We think that Dexito will be checking it down now. Put a wall up in front of this hill fort. But SJO and Hefito, chilling, booming. They say, if we can get to the Hades Death Ball like last game, we don't care. We don't care what you can do. But now the Great Halls are coming out for SJO. Valkyrie is probing from SJO. The Ravens are circling. The boats are fishing. Well, we got a farm fest. We got a farm fest on both sides. In this one so far. No one's gone for a town center though. Just getting the docks up. Got a second dock up now. On the Hades. 3 docks on SJO. Sorry, 2, but he's covering a wide range of fishing boats. And they're starting to creep ahead. on the economy, it would seem. Although behind on eco. Heroic already on SJO. That's a fast heroic. That fishing ship boom coming in handy. Will we see the Mountain Giant be utilized? This early 8-minute Mountain Giant. But no, we've got... What's better than an 8-minute Mountain Giant? A 4-minute Hill Fort. Says Dexito. Oh, we got Elder Cyclops coming out on the side of Papa Hefito. Building up for something big. This gold mine is protected. Got a little bit of colonization going on in this outer ring. You know, we got an armory down here now. Picking some berries. Dexito's got an ox cart. Chopping some trees. You know, you think he'd have plenty of trees to chop in his own base, but... Oh! Wall being attacked! The Mountain Giant comes in, but the damage has already been done from the Jarl. Wolf Jarls, too. And we have Forest Fire coming down from the Raven to open up this side of the map. Near the Hades. And around come the Mountain Giants. Coming on, the Longhouse comes up barely. But you haven't got towers here. You haven't got an army. You got no military. You got a Kraken, but what can that do? Longhouse is just gonna go down. In comes Hefito. What have you got? You got a Hill Fort. What are you gonna do with it? Here comes the Rock Giant, slowly. Down comes Galen Bursti. And the Battle Boar. No, it's a Gullenbursting. And it's pushing back Elder Cyclops. Guys, I've never seen this god. What the hell? This is insane. It's like Frost and Lightning Storm combined. You're telling me this is a heroic god power? And it comes with a Battle Boar? Is this balanced? Now, alright, they're just frozen. It's Frost. Look at the Walking Woods coming down. Hefito is the only one not thrown down his Heroic Age God power. But it doesn't matter because he's got the biggest army. He's invested. He's got this Heroic Age Greek army. And Elder Cyclops. Yes, let's just make Classical Age Siege Unit. Boom, you got the Walking Woods from SJO taking down this town center. You got 2 Elder Cyclops. They might as well be Colossi at this point. It's a Heroic Age town center with no upgrades. Down it goes. This time, it's Dexito's turn to lose a town center early in the game. And his army's getting the army... Sorry. Dexito's got buildings. In Ramses' base, it's Ramses' turn to lose the town center. And Dexito's army's getting cleaned up. Ramses never had an army to begin with. After all that aggression last game on the Looki, he opted to boom this game, but his military came out too late. He was still getting up his longhouses, and the enemy was walking into his base with Walking Woods and a... What's it called? Hill Giant? Mountain Giant? There we go. Hill, mountain, mountain, hill. Well, that went from a very uneventful game to a very eventful game very quickly. Look at that. Nothing was happening until it was. This position just blown through the fast heroic. Did you see how fast that heroic came from SJO? Like, all players are booming. You think that all gets heroic fast? All 1 TC heroic, apart from Hefito, who just stayed classical. That tried and true Greek classical fight. Look at this. 7-minute 44 heroic age, and you're walking into the enemy's base with Njord, with the Walking Woods, Mountain Giant. What can they do? What can you really do? And Forest Fire, to boot. What can they really do? That's a nice timing attack there by SJO. But the resources were fairly even until yeah. The military was nothing. So let's look at all the resources collected. Yeah, that was pretty even. SJO just shot ahead from having those extra boats. Let's look at civilian units. Yeah, it just outboomed them. Just outboomed them and built more military. Let's look at Ramses' military, because from such an aggressive start last game to just almost no military units until age 3. It's just too little too late. Well, that's game 2 of the 3rd place meta match. I'm too easy. See you next time. Okay, welcome to game 3 of the series to decide 3rd place in the DoD Subnautical Tournament. We have SJO playing on the Odin in the blue. In the red, his teammate Papa Vito on the Hades once again. Over on the other side, down 2-0, trying to make a comeback in this series. We've got Ramses once again on the Looki. And China coming out. Dexito playing the Noir today. Let's take a look at the map. Sea of Ghosts, I believe. Whatever it's called. More of a classic map from the original. Dexito and SJO on the front. Ramses and Hefito in the pockets. So we may see a big boom again here from the Hades. And just try carry the game on the side of Papa Hefito. SJO holding down the front. The Kwafu onto the wood. Got some relics on the map here. That's a very value on there, the Girdle of Hippolyta. Seems to has he found it on Dexito? He has. Getting some scouting out with the Sky Lantern.
请下命令。
Both players have their docks up and booming. Lots of fishing ships coming out here for SJO. Clean build order. Already has 5 fishing ships out.
Shema.
Some idle fish ships over here. Players running into each other already. Wonder if we will see an aggressive game here from Ramses once again, as we saw in the first game on the Hades. Another Kwafu coming out. Dexito onto wood.
请下命令。
See what other relics we have. Over on Far East Island. 3 relics. Titan's Treasure. Gungna. Jade Hair. None of them very useful. To be honest, this is the best relic. Some more. This is an interesting relic. I haven't seen that one before. New and the retold. Girdle of Hippolyta. Definitely the most valuable relic on the map here. Although not so much for SJO or Ramses, more so for Papa Hefito on the Hades and Noir. Played by Dexito. Dexito using the Kwafu to get the stock up very quickly. Hefito going up through Athena. Got SJO going up through Freya. Ramses and Dexito are up first. Heimdall and Freya. Out comes the Kyonchi. Excuse my pronunciation. Some ships coming out already. You see the water fight already starting. Got some Drekki coming over, some hammer ships on the side of Ramses. Looks like he's just got them on those fishing boat rally points. Just chilling, not aiding at the moment, but he has microing them now. Forest fire comes down onto the wood line. Kwafu's getting chased down by the Valkyrie, but oh, he's just tanking. Oh, okay, all right. He just walked him back into the forest fire. Bit of a mistake there from Dexito. Is he gonna lose? And he loses 2 units there. The wood line. Meanwhile, arrow ships. Siege ships, I should say, and the hammer ships. Ramses' longboats are pushing forward to counter those arrow ships from SJO. But a lot of siege ships there from SJO. Got 3. Also 3 from the side of Dexito. 2 go down. Hammer ships onto the juggernaut of Papa Hefito. It looks like the north side of decimating the water battle here. Ramses and Dexito starting to push towards the docks. Reinforcements on the way, but maybe over on the water. Chasing down the fishing ships. Got the juggernaut surrounded. Gonna start clearing up these docks on the side of SJO. Dexito and Ramses well ahead on resources and military. Is it time to grab a town center? On the side of Hefito. He's got plenty of food in his base. He is still fishing at this point. See the hearses begin to come out from SJO. He's throwing down military buildings now. On the front. Grab some more cows off the map. Meanwhile, Dexito starting to build some military. Ramses with the Heimdall towers coming out. May see some Heimdall safeguard towers going down. Oh, some surprise dragon ships out from SJO in a last-ditch effort. Try and win back this water while Ramses' navy is off to the south, occupied. Putting up a decent amount of resistance, but in come the hammer ships. Gotta push back these dragon ships. It's too little too late here for SJO. But he's committing more. Longboat's coming out too. Putting up a fight. Hefito's presence almost... Oh no, he's fishing again in the middle. Getting a little bit of value out of these docks. I don't know if this is worth it to continue putting up a fight here, but are you making your opponent overcommit on Navy? They're not training anymore. Ah, but he's grabbed that second TC. In fact, they both have grabbed a second TC. Starting to pay off here. 80 on the civilian units, as opposed to 69 over on the north side. We'll see if the water advantage will counterbalance that or not. Girdle of Hippolyta picked up by SJO. Gonna help for his Roaring Axeman. And it's officially over on the water.
Proszę cię.
Military upgrades coming through for SJO. And Hefito has 3 TCs. Meanwhile, Dexito and Ramses, although they've won the water, still both on 2 TC. The village elite is starting to bloom. 23 villages up right now, and will just only be increasing. Though Ramses and Dexito have to capitalize on this. They've got an economic advantage right now on water, but it won't last long. There's deficit in villager productions. Fito throwing down sentinels on the front to help out his teammate once again. Dow swordsman going down easily. Both players pulling their armies back. Apollo coming out from Hefito. SJO seemingly investing in the throwing axeman to make use of that that relic that he picked up. Now Ramses finally going down for a second TC. Dexito, no such plans in sight as of yet. Heroic Age comes out, so Hefito with 3 TCs in this game, first to Heroic Age. Very huge boom by him. He got medium hoplites building up, medium toxites. Going in for the heavy infantry. SJO pushing back against these military buildings on the front here from Ramses. But in comes Dexito. Try and push him off. One longhouse has gone down. Successfully pushes him back. The walls going up here by both players. Securing their territory. The Navy still off to the side. See, they're up on military, but a lot of that is Navy. Which is not useful at this point in the game. Hefito getting up to some mischief with his Pegasus. He has gone Apollo, so keep an eye. Could be going for an underworld play on one of these back TCs. Drop down a fortress is a good option. Underworld play here. Fortress, you got the gold mine, you got the settlement. You could also potentially do something, you know, interesting and, you know, go colonize the new world. Dexito up to the Heroic Age now. Down comes the Restoration, fighting over this Dexito second TC. SJO here on his own. Up go the Earth Wall, but SJO pushing him back successfully. SJO hates this god power, I can tell you that. Regenerating earth walls. Looks like, is it going to be successful? I don't think this TC is going to go up in time. Half done. Do we see? Okay, Ramses is arriving. So it looks like they will secure it. No sign of Papa Hevito's army. But he's gone for that underworld play, exactly what we called. And Ramses was on the gold mine! Not a good gold mine right there. He thought he was going for a safe one, but he denies the town center. And he's got to hit all these villages. Although, Ramses is leading him to the woodline of Dexito. He's like, no! No, don't bring them over here! No! Lots of vill kills going over here. It's a long way to safety. And now, yep, he's gone onto the peasants on the woodline. No town center to garrison into. He has gone up that front town center behind the earth walls. Do we see a fortress coming down here? The army's just chilling right now. Lots of vill kills, but the majority of them will get away. But this is a lot of idle time here. And the army has been brought back from Ramses. Meanwhile, Dexito pushing forward into SJO's front. Upper Hevito drops out. Is he gonna just let this go down? Has gone for a little raid here. These troops got a lot done, but they do go down. 4 TCs up for Papa Hevito. Got troops stuck in the base, stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Gonna go down to Dexito's army. The underworld's been cleared. The TC's gonna go up for 4th TC for Ramses. He's grabbed this one. SJO with his 3 TCs. Hevito on 4. Dexito on 2. And 4 up so far for Ramses. We do have the pesky Raven here, but you will think Dexito will grab down this 3rd TC of his soon. The new world has been conquered and colonized by Ramses. On the Odin. Some farms coming out on this front town center. A little bit of a dangerous place to throw down farms. You do have this back one you could farm on. Or your home one. The armies of Ramses and Dexito. Gathering up. Controlling the front. Meanwhile, SJO has got a lot of heavy pelters out right now. These are going to be seriously a problem for the Chokunu. And the throwing X-Men. Hill fort trying to be thrown up to protect this gold mine by SJO. But Dexito walks in, he's gonna cancel this one. Denies it, and now the fight is on. Walking Woods has been used by SJO. Don't see where it went down, but SJO pushes back Dexito successfully, but in arrive Ramses and Hevito at the same time. And we have a clash here. Hillfort does go up. Heavy pelters, absolutely throwing destruction onto this fight. And second restoration comes out. It's absolutely huge value on full 2 armies. Retreating heavily. We've got Winter thrown down by SJO. He's reached a mythic age, hitting the economy. We do have hearses back here in the base. Got base getting pushed into. But these pelters aren't so useful when it comes to buildings, but they're hitting the economy heavily with the Fimbulwilder and just by raiding. No town bells going on the base of Ramses. He does have a hill fort here he could have garrisoned his gold vills into, but SJO pushing with the throwing axemen. Going to trade very well against this composition. Meanwhile, Vito with his mostly pelters remaining. See if he can take down this hill fort. He does have some hoplites left. And the shades are gonna start coming out too. You see them flowing in with the rest of the troops. Stoochio putting these vills forward. Artemis comes down. Where are we gonna see this earthquake? And here it goes. On Dexito's main town center. Down go all the houses, my friend. Down goes the TC. But Ramses is here to assist with his army. But these Stirring Axemen are just going to get absolutely destroyed by the Helltust. They weren't able to take down the hill fort, but it doesn't matter. They just walk forward. The settlement's gone. The main base is gone. Just flooding in. Reinforcements on the way too. Backup hill fort trying to be thrown down by Ramses. His Huskars are chasing down the Chocanu. They're just going to trade excellently there. And this is a dangerous composition. You got Huskar, Peltist. What can you do? Fortified TC. It's gonna go down. And there it is. Victory on the side of SGO and Papa Hifito, taking this series 3-0 in a clean sweep. Have a look at how winning the water affected this game. Really no jump in economy. No separation at all here from Dexito and Ramses. Weren't able to capitalize, over-invested on water. And Papa Hifito was able to grab 2 or 3 TCs super early. And then you see him just rocket ahead. Thank you for watching and
jumping in. Let me get a quick drink. Oh boy. So this is best of 7, right? God, best of 7. All right. Oh, this is best of 5. That's right. So they're both best of 5 now. They changed it. I thought it was just to lose the 3rd, 4th place. But yeah, you're right. My bad. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, interesting thing about this map. There's like a perfect square in the middle. In the south, in the orange, we have DarthNox going to be playing as Kronos. In the upper left, in the red, we got Looki playing as one of the Chinese gods yet again. I like this composition. We got BacHi going to be coming in. We've seen BacHi and Lizard today. Going to be playing as Zeus. And on the other side, we got Lizard playing as Isis. This is going to be, for the first time today, Mirage. Some weird stuttering. Hopefully that goes away. Anyway. So while this is a water map, this is also the first map of the day that we've seen that isn't island based. Like your teams and whatnot aren't just on islands. Does that make sense? So you're all on the same land mass. You can play it a little bit more standard. You do have water, obviously, in the back with some fish. You can get a quick dock down, get some free fish. On a map like this, what you could see is like sneaky docks. And what I mean by that is you could see like lizards sneak a dock over here in this corner, right? And then you can harass your opponent's water. Something that we're not going to see, but I think would be like a 250 IQ play. You guys can write this down for a future thing. Hear me out. You build a dock like you normally do, but then you build your second dock and you try to hide it. You try to hide it somewhere on your opponent's side. And when you hit heroic age, you self-destruct your first dock, and that first free myth unit will pop out at your second dock. I'm just saying. There are cool plays that can be done. You just got to think outside the box. Alrighty. Something just got bolted. The notification on the map does not last long enough for that. Nor do the corpses. I assume it was a priest that got bolted. No. Oh, no, it'd been something over here. Yeah, I don't know what got bolted. Somebody can probably tell me. What map is this? This is Mirage. Now, we have seen some pretty late age ups these past few games. Well, all of today, basically, because you're on an island, you can age up later. It's not a big deal. I do think you're still going to get a somewhat later age up, again, because you have water to deal with. You can get a little bit later classic. But I don't think people are going to eco as hard as they did on the island maps, for sure. That's my prediction. Now, we could see Looki, DarthNox and Looki. They could see like a crazy, temple rush. I mean, you see that all the time with Kronos. We'll see if that actually happens. I don't know. Always got to be fearful. One cool thing about that rush from Kronos is that it doesn't really hinder you that much when you're doing it. Because even if it doesn't work out great, you can just send the temple back home and you're just fine. All right, so we've got Looki here, just ecoing away. Got our temple coming up finally for Lizard. Temple already up for BacHi. And it looks like all the players have gone pretty hard on the fishing route. And everyone on the blue team already starting to age up here. We've got BacHi and Lizard aging up basically at the same time. And it looks like Looki and DarthNox are going to be aging up a little later. And there they go. Got the Quilin coming out. Basically like a glorified scout from what I've seen. We'll see what happens. Now, I'm hoping to see some action here in the classical age, but there is a chance they just kind of, eco up a little bit and go straight into the mythic age, which we've seen quite a bit. We got a scout there. We got a Jason hero here with a nice relic. We've got the Girdle of Hippolyta. Bringing soldiers have more hit points by 10%. And the age ups have begun. Take a look. Are we going to be seeing any quick military structures? Not seeing anything there. All right, look at all this. Look at that territory all connected. That's nice. Scout coming in, checking all the docks, seeing what they're doing out on the water. We do have a military barracks going to be coming up. Double military barracks, actually. So we might see some action coming out of DarthNox. And it's a second TC from BacHi. So what we could see from Looki and DarthNox is a double team on BacHi, because when you go for a second TC like this, you're not going to have very much military and all that. You could also double team Lizard instead, because BacHi won't be able to help him because he's going to be so busy with his eco. He's not going to have much military, if any at all. He can always build heroes still, but that's really going to be about it for a few minutes. We got two military camps up north. We got the Sphinx coming in to fight the Quilon. Great scouting from BacHi, I have to say. He's been scouting very well. We got triple Promethean out already. Minotaur out in the field looking for something to hit. We got Jason out here, which will murder any of these myth units pretty quickly. If you get a few Murmillo out there, the Murmillo can dispatch with that hero, and then your myth units can dominate. All right, we got two of the Kwayongji coming out. Surprised they're not in flight mode. So he did steal a dock. I kind of thought something like this would happen. He snuck a dock over here. And that's crazy. That's actually a crazy play. Now, this is going to get stopped pretty quickly because we do have Lizard going up to the heroic age. He'll get his myth unit out and he'll be able to come down here and dispatch this pretty easily. Hammer ship's going to come out. Those will do the Pentaconthers, okay, hammer ships, going to come down. They deal with these sieges pretty nicely. Very good. Maybe seeing the Oracle. I'm sorry, what the Oracle right there? I didn't even notice that guy who accidentally clicked on it. And he's actually going to time shift his structure back home. Ooh, we got a little bit of harassment coming in from the Qui-Gon. She's already killed a couple of villages there. Gonna get a few more. Very nice harassment so far from Looki and DarthNox, doing a great job working in sync together. But Lizard is now in the heroic age. We're going to see some definite damage from him. We got to get those things away from that hero. I'm not going to do so well against that. Run away, little guys. All right, we got a little attack force coming in. We got some Dao swordsmen. Really strong units overall. Oh, these poor myth units, man. They're just getting chased down. We do have a little squad here. Might be able to save at least one of them because one's going to die. One more hit. One more little swing. Nice job. He actually dragged away the one that was more healthy. And wow, is he going to save both? Okay, that's really good. Look back in the middle. We got quite a stronghold here from Lizard. A lot of priests. All right, taking down a bunch of cows there. So you're getting more and more food. Of course, you got your fishing as well. Right now, we're kind of at a little bit of a stalemate. Nothing too crazy really going on. Everyone's just still ecoing. Finally got the heroic age coming in for BacHi. No heroic age coming in yet for DarthNox. At least not at the moment. Scout coming in yet again for BacHi. He's done such a great job scouting this game. Information is key in RTS games. Nice giant force here. I really feel like Darth and Looki should have just double teamed somebody quick. I mean, they've had the military advantage for like 5 minutes. I mean, they could have definitely put some pain onto somebody. But Darth just kind of chilling, you know, just running back and forth. Do I cast a controller? No. Not on this game. Why? The controller UI is no good, so there's no point. The UI for casting. I would if I could. What's going on, Bert? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to cast with controller, but you just can't. Look, see what you see? This is the controller cast thing. It doesn't look as good. I mean, you got a cool thing up top. Yeah. You see what that looks like? You see what that looks like? He said, get me out. Oh, man. I mean, I'd like to cast the controller because you just use the analog stick, right? I mean, I love casting on controller. But you can't do it. Doesn't look as good. All right, huge attack going to be coming in here from DarthNox and Looki working together. I love this. They're actually fighting together. Ancestors and Eclipse on defense. They have no choice. What do we got here from BacHi? Just nothing across the map. Unable to help his teammate. But it looks like Lizard can take care of himself. I mean, call an ambulance, but not for me. That's not the right bracket. Godschalk will have to get you guys the bracket if there is one. What is going on? Oh, he's underworlding the main. That's what BacHi was doing. Okay. Big wall coming up. Gonna lock him in, but he can still get out with the underworld. All right, let's see what he does. Get to come back home and deal with this. Obviously, you can just run right back through the underworld passage. Oh my god, so much damage coming in. Man, the Fey Beast just did work there. Yeah, they're gonna clean that up. That was a good idea of the underworld passage, but in the end, it really didn't do anything, but I guess it bought Lizard some time. He's got to take his army now and run back north to help his teammate, I think. Oh no, he's going to lose the siege crossbow. Such a cool unit, too. Well, Tunison, I guess Godschalk is ignoring you. Oh, we got a meteor coming in! Oh my god, here we go! Oh no. Oh man! Great meteor! Great meteor. Got a huge attack gonna be coming in onto the main over here. And remember, these are Zeus hoplites. They're nothing to scoff at. They do so much structure damage. That TC's gone. It's just not savable. Oh man. He does have a second TC, so he's not down and out yet. Lost a lot of... He probably should have just ran. I know he thought maybe he could save it by time. It wasn't worth it. I think you just save the Vills and just run away. Big attack happening up north as well. We do have the Phoenix out on the field, along with that army. We do have the Fortress, the Baoli, defending. And we got our Restoration coming in on the army, keeping it alive even more. We do have some Ballisters. They will do some decent damage. The problem is the Peltis will destroy them. Oh my god, it's not enough defense on those guys. We even got the one Manticore in the back, just splashing everything down. It does have a watchtower there. It's soaking some damage as well as doing damage itself. And look at this, the double team going to be coming in from Lizard. And ladies and gentlemen, DarthNox resigns. Looki not too far behind. And game number 1 in this best of 5 goes to Lizard and BacHi. GG's to both players, or both teams. Yeah, that meteor, guys, that meteor hurt. Look at that. Restoration allowed him to just destroy that army. The meteor, where's the meteor at? Look at, just dropped him. Just dropped him. That's tough. That is tough. All right, Godschalk, if you could drop me the second game link, I'd appreciate it, and we'll get ready to do that. Mythic units are useless against eyes as priests. Yeah, priests are pretty beastly against any mythic unit. Doesn't have to be eyes as priests, just priests in general. Just get a bunch of priests and myth units just fall. What is the prize for the winners? A big hug. I can't share anything, Azu. I have not gotten a go ahead on anything yet. You like it? That's good. You should. We do have a start date for it, but there's no signups yet. Well, there's not signups anyway, but can't talk about that. No, the date's solid from what I know, but I don't think I'm allowed to release any information yet, so I can't. Just waiting for one more message back. Yeah, the start date is. Yeah, you're right. Bum, 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 ba-dum. So I guess they are drafting right now. Wish the audio would stay when I tabbed. I guess technically I don't have to tab out because I got the dual thingy. So what if I just do that? Wait, the main menu music? Oh, that works. Does Microsoft sponsor any tournaments? Yeah, technically my tournament coming up is sponsored by Microsoft World's Edge. How do you have the draft? Oh, it's the map draft. Wait, I'm confused. They do a map draft after every game? Is that how this works? No, that last game was the finals. That was game one of the finals, Azu. I'm right? Yeah. Was it not? Did I get tricked? Well, that was definitely game one of the zoo. Don't lie to me. It looks like, yeah. So you guys map draft after every single game, and then you just ban all the maps until one map's remaining. This is interesting. I just realized what's going on with this draft. It's kind of... Alrighty then. That's odd, but I'm all for it. Got an interesting map coming up. That's going to be a water brawl on this next map. All right, I just need the link to the game and then we're good. All right, guys, we got game 2. Gotta grab the link here. Yep, I got it. I'm gonna get it up in a rock and roll and drift away. All right, they got 3 players in there. We're just waiting for the 4th. Oh. Don't tell me I got the refresh bug. That would be unfortunate. AV4, you know, even Halo Wars use the AV2 draft website. Well, it's because there's nowhere else there's no other site that made something like that. At least not as far as I'm aware. And no one wants to go ahead and make their own. You say it's the AoE2 draft site, but if it works for every other game, then, you know. You can't upload an image? I don't think you can put an image in Twitch chat. You can take a screenshot of it and then like make a link to the screenshot. I think I broke my search. Come on. Oh. Well, no momento. I gotta restart the game. Come on. Get a little refresh. I'm gonna get it up and I'll rock and roll and drift away. I see the bracket thing. I'll probably look at it maybe after this game. I don't want to miss the start. Oh, I didn't put URL. There we go. Not started. Guess we're just waiting for a second. All right, guys, as we begin here, make sure you hit the little follow button if you want to see more of my streams. The little bell icon to get notified when I go live. Same thing over on YouTube. You know, hit the subscribe button. If you want to, you don't have to. You don't have to. But if you want to, you can support me as a streamer. And you want to see more stuff like this, me casting and all that, you can subscribe, donate, gift subs, bits. What the heck was that? Big shout out to Flash Gordon for the gifted subs today and all the follows we got as well. And of course to Boit for the huge raid. I'm afraid to hit refresh, but I have to. Oh God, not this. Come on. The game likes to troll me. You think this would have been fixed, right? Just hitting refresh, breaking the game, you know. There's gotta be a way to like go around that. How did I do it before? Did I like host a game and that fixed it? I don't remember. Nope. I don't have to keep closing the game and checking. Maybe from now on, just hit search instead of refresh. I don't know. It worked the first time, just not anymore. We gotta find ways around the bugs. Let's try it again. Third time's a charm. Going on, Jetty? It's not. I'm getting trolled now. Start the game already. Bum, 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 bum. I know, but if I hit refresh or search, it's going to bug out on me again. I hit this before, and then I hit refresh, and it didn't break it. Let's see if it breaks it. Oh! It worked. Nice. All right. I don't know why I picked up my controller. It's natural reaction. Let's put that far away from my hands. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, in the north, in the orange, we got DarthNox can be playing as Oranos. On the right, in the red, we've got Looki playing as Zeus. In the south, on the other team, we got Lizard playing as Ra. And on the left, we've got BacHi playing as Poseidon. This is Quingai Lake. Probably butchered that name, but we tried. Got the shrine. What does the shrine do? Cost free. A mysterious shrine that generates favor for whomever captures and controls it. That's probably pretty nice to have. And for those that can't tell, it looks like these little parts on the map. You see like the light blue. You can traverse this with land units and ships. Interesting stuff. And we got the nice scout out from the hippocampus. Gonna be running around looking for all the fish spots, seeing what their opponent's doing. Nice scout to have for sure. All right, so we got some pigs being brought home. So far, so good. Now, on a map like this, I mean, as you guys can see, it's a little different. The entire portion, the entire ocean is shared, right? Which means that you're going to have to fight for water. One team's taking water and one team's losing it. And you're kind of close together, right? So it's not like you're going to push them up against the wall, they're going to defend, you're going to push back. I think pretty early on, we're going to see a team just dominate water. And does that mean they're going to win the game? Not necessarily, but it'll definitely be an advantage. It also depends how much they actually spend in order to take the water from their opponent. You know, there's a balance there. Oranos of the Sky Passage is probably going to be a little bit of a nuisance. Of course, we got we have Zeus here, which kind of counters Poseidon's thing. You know, you got your Hippias, your horses and all that running around. They get countered. Their cav gets countered pretty hard by the hoplites from Zeus. So we'll see how he works around that. We shall see. And of course, Zeus has that Mythic Age lightning, which will just be so strong. It's pretty nice holding on to that shrine. I mean, that's free favor generation. The longer you hold it, the more you get. The weird image at the bottom of the screen is stretching. What image? This thing? What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Have to explain better. Maybe I'm not seeing what you're seeing. Very bottom of the image, the image is stretching. What? Is anyone else seeing what he's talking about? It was in like follow mode. Let me see. I don't see anything. I got my own Twitch pulled up. I don't see anything. Not maybe screenshot it and send me. I don't see what you're seeing, man. Is it all the time or only when my camera is moving? It looks fine. I'm watching it on my end. Maybe try lowering the quality. It's because I don't see it at all. So maybe it's got to be something from you. Or maybe my 4K 1440p or something's weird. Alright, so everybody is now aging up. We're going to start seeing a lot of attacking here on the water with the ships. Pretty nasty fight happening right now. Oh, look at this. We got... Oh, I just realized maybe it's not a good idea to build your docks right here because you can just get harassed by land. That's interesting. We can also defend with land, so that's a double-edged sword. Maybe your thingy can't handle 14 or 4K. I can't really watch my own stream in 4K right now without risking crashing something. Is everybody watching in 4K that can confirm that it looks fine? There's no bugs or anything? I ain't calling it strong, Mizzou. I ain't calling it strong. Man, DarthNox doing a great job here pressuring the middle. Looks like red team, I think, is winning the water overall. And look at this, even gonna be battering down one of the docks. Got a lure going up, like give him some nice extra food on land. 3 chickens and other stuff will just start running over to it. 1080p chat here looking good. That's awesome. Man, Looki and DarthNox are putting in some work this game. They did lose the last game, so they got to win this one if they want to tie it up. But again, like I said, taking the water doesn't mean you win the game. It does not mean you win the game at all. An advantage, but... Now look at this. 3 TCs for BacHi. So yeah, they're definitely going to win the water. The question is, will we be able to win the land? We got some great harassment already coming in here from BacHi. In the form of Atalanta and, of course, the Centaur. Every time he comes out, the Centaur can come back and just make it rain a bunch of arrows there. And once again, it looks like Looki... Oh my god! That thing had 0 HP left. You're gonna make me check this? Is that what you're gonna do? I'm crashing my stream just for you. Watch this. Wait, no, I'm watching it in 4K on my PC. I'm watching it back in 4K. That I don't see that. Yeah, I don't see that at all. And I'm watching it in 4K, guy. I don't know. I'm not blind. I can. It's not there. Maybe your internet can't handle it. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's the bit rate that's the problem. Look at this. He's got him completely surrounded with stuff here. He's attacking from multiple angles. I like it. He's actually stolen some sheep. How does that thing even get there? You guys see this pig? How did that pig get there? It's got to be your internet, as I'll tell you. Because I'm watching it in 4K on my other monitor, and it looks nice. Got a wall coming up already here for Looki on the right-hand side. Going to wall off his side of the map. Now, while he did a really great attack, unfortunately, he was unable to finish off that stronghold. And Lizard is in the heroic age now. Going to start getting out more heroic age units. And as you can see, that one Leviathan just going to work out here. Bruh, Azu, why don't you use Chrome like a normal person? See, that's your problem right there. Chrome doesn't allow ad block? Yes, it does. You just gotta find it. Looks like the Leviathan has completely changed things around, at least on his side of the map, but it looks like DarthNox won his side so hard that he can not only deal with BacHi's water, he's gonna come over and deal with lizards as well. Oh, nice hit from the Minotaur. Prostagma? Indeed. You like that emote? I don't know how safe I'd feel behind these little wooden walls at this point, but they do, you know, give a little bit of a deterrent, I suppose. By the way, he's owned this shrine like the whole game. Looki has done such a great job with that. Imagine all the extra favor they've gotten. A bunch of villagers going to be heading over to the gold mine up top. Nice little harassment coming in from Looki. Those Zeus hoplites are just such menaces, man. All right, everyone is now on the heroic age. And he gets another villager kill. Nice rain of arrows coming in from the centaurs. Back down south. Looks like we got another engagement coming in down here. I'm pretty sure that military is bugged, as you guys can see. So go off the military cost, not the population. He really wants that stronghold, but I don't like that at all. Guys, there's a lot of axemen. As I told you guys before, these axemen demolish all infantry, and they do it very well. Yeah, so he just sacrificed a bunch of units trying to take that down. It did not work out. Even lost his Hydra in the process. Big attack happening up in the north as well. Let's see if DarthNox can fare any better. The two-headed Hydra does go down. And it looks like... Oh, man. Wow, those Murmillo actually just killed everything. Is BacHi dead? Nope, he's going to back up. He's going to start getting out some heavy pacifists, which are basically the axemen of the Greek world. They have 5x multiplier versus infantry, so they will slaughter those Murmillo if they get on top of them. The one thing they got to worry about, obviously, is getting hit by those cherry ballistas as well as the satyrs. Fort's going to come up to get a nice little outpost out here, as well as defense for that gold mine that he wants to mine. Got some water pigs. Slowly whittling down these structures here. He needs to get some sort of siege up here, I think. Man, I'll tell you what, that shrine, I don't know what the numbers are on it. Oh, it's 0.01 per second. So 10 seconds is 1 favor, a minute is 6 favor. So 6 favor a minute. Hopefully I did that math right. I don't look stupid. No mythic ages coming in right now. Everyone pretty hard struck in the heroic age. And again, for those watching, the score is 1-0 in this best of 5. BacHi Lizard are winning. But this game, it looks like Looki and Nox are putting in some work. And the hoplites have snuck across the map, and they're going to take out the TC from BacHi unless something can get down here. I don't see anything in the area that can save this. Yeah, that TC will fall. Back on their side, it looks like Lizard can take the opportunity to push forward. A lot of axemen. They do take out most of the hoplites and everything, but these toxotes will kill all of these. The toxotes. And then the priest will die to the toxotes as well, and Hippus. Not Hippus, I'm sorry. Peltus. Looks like BacHi has cleaned this up down here. Also got to worry about that army up north. I'll tell you what. This army, let's be honest, barely any base damage, right? Barely any base damage. Hear me out. What if DarthNox just runs across the middle and double teams with Looki? I feel like Lizard would lose so much. And yeah, sure, BacHi could counterattack, but I don't feel like that's going to kill a lot compared to what Looki and DarthNox could do to Lizard. Oh, we got some Petrobolos! Honestly, it looks like Looki might have it all by himself here. That late game Greek army putting in some work. Try to chase down that scout, it looks like. Got a rain coming in. We do have Mythic Age about to be... Oh, they're all going Mythic except for BacHi. Ra's Mythic Age is going to be pretty good. Zeus is going to have a lightning storm. Oh, man. I think Zeus... Oh, the tornado! We never saw it coming! Oh, man! That was amazing. That was an F5 tornado from the movie Twisters. It's still trying to chase. He thought because he aged up, maybe he didn't hear the noise. Oh my God. And there's really nothing worth lightninging here. Got the tornado chicken out as well. Medusa can come in and take out the tornado chicken. Big lightning coming in here. Where is it going to be, up top? Yep. Using his lightning to help out his teammate in the north. Going straight. So many units are getting melted. Oh my God. Oh my. All the reinforcers die too. That's still a lot though. Back down the south. Let's see how he's doing. We got the Petrobolos putting in work on the Migdol strongholds. Trying to get that TC yet again. Petrobolo going to take it down. Tornado Chicken gets turned to stone and taken down, but Medusa goes down as well. All right, BacHi, what do you got? Can you get to Mythic Age to help out your teammate? Tartarian Gate has been placed as well right in the heat of battle. Gonna have to deal with that now. These units aren't the best at doing so. We do have a Hippolyta in there, which will help out. Got the militias in there going out to town on the Tartarian Gate. Look at this big blob of red on the mini-map, guys. He's even going to take that TC in front of him. We're getting up a little mass here. We're going to start seeing another Tornado Chicken. We've got some heavy Chariot Archers, which are great. if you get a lot of them out. But man, but these 3 Petrobolos are just melting everything in structure range. And we got another attack coming in from DarthNox in the north. Can he get the Mythic Age to save himself? We're going to find out here in a minute. Bronze has been used on the army down here from Looki. Tornado Chicken's got to back up for right now. Still 30 seconds on that bronze. Pushing is crazy. We're going to see a forward fortress coming in from Looki now as well. We do have, of course, the ceasefire, which is going to basically, completely drown out the bronze. But it is allowing him to get a fortress up. Also, gives BacHi time to get up to his own Mythic Age, and that is going to be pretty good, I think, as well. And it's going to be an Earthquake. Where is he going to use it? Does he counter Earthquake? This is the Earthquake on a push, on a zone up top? I don't know. Walls even being built. A Tornado Chicken with crazy AoE in there, but it does go down. Petrobolos hitting that stronghold too. Got random walls being made everywhere now. Earthquake yet to be used. Got a bolt being used somewhere. Oh, big old shockwave with restoration in tow and a bronze. But it looks like Lizard is starting to fall. Not much left here for Lizard at all, to be completely honest. Yeah, unless BacHi can completely destroy DarthNox up here, I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, the bronze is allowing him to win the fight for now. But Looki is just down here going to town. I mean, of course, there is a Citadel Center. That'll be kind of hard to push for. Oh, there's an Earthquake. Huge Earthquake onto DarthNox. Oh, my God. Look at that. TC falls. A lot of the surrounding structure. Oh, a lot of the surrounding structures survived, but that was a lie. Some Cantharius out in the field. One of my favorite units. Such a cool unit. They look back down south. Oh, the Citadel Center. There is no siege in Ba Sing Se. Where is the Pharaoh? You got to be empowering this thing. Huge army. I mean, huge army from BacHi, but it's just not enough, it seems like. His teammate Lizard is just getting battered. Back up top. Even looks like Loki's even bringing in reinforcements to help out his teammate here, while still fighting in the south. If this Citadel Center goes down, that's it. And there's no way for him to keep this thing alive. He just doesn't have the stuff. He just doesn't have the stuff. I mean, a bunch of axemen will be nice, but he just doesn't have those either. That Citadel Center is tough, man. That is a tough structure. But it's gonna go down. Bought him some time, I guess, to get some axemen out, but does not matter. And here comes the reinforcements. I'll tell you what, BacHi's pushing up top, though. He hasn't pushed as hard as his teammate as being pushed, but still good. Got a nice little ball here. There's really not much structural damage in there, though. Poseidon's army comp isn't really based around a Peltis spam, but not sure where these villains. Oh my God, the disrespectful Titan Gate. Yeah. And BacHi resigns the second that Titan Gate hit the battlefield. GG's to both teams. That's awesome. And it looks like we're going to be tied up 1-1 in this best of 5. All right. Some really cool god power uses there for sure. Yeah, Looki just dominating that game. Let's try to grab code for game number 2. Hopefully we can snag that from Godschalk. Godschalk. Bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. They're drafting right now. Gotcha. That map draft takes almost as long as the game sometimes. Map drafting that's definitely something different. I don't think I've seen that in any other tournament. Map draft between every game. Oh, the draft. Let's see. Here's the draft action. I guess I could technically put this on the stream. Give me a second. Oh, wrong keyboard and mouse. Oh, it's so bright. Wait, why is this? Why did it go to this and not the actual thing? Where'd the draft go? It didn't work. Oh, I go to dark mode. Why this didn't spectate? No, that didn't work. Huh. Maybe I did the link wrong. Hold on a minute. No, it's the right link. Hold on. That's weird. Done now? Well, why didn't it work for me? This thing hates me, apparently. That's the right link. Yeah, but this should have worked. Oh, wait, I think I know what's going on. I got it. A little late, but I got it. No, I got it. I just put the wrong one in there. My bad. Oh, there's a god draft now. Let's see. All right, guys, we got a little god draft here. So yeah, we are tied up 1-1 in this best of 5. This is the finals. And now they're picking their gods for game number 3. All right. Both teams are in. We got a Isis ban. We got a Hades ban. That's been a go-to for Darth's team. I'm sorry, not Hades. No, yeah, Hades. My bad. Yeah, Hades. Because his name's Looki, it just screws up my brain so bad. Oh, we got a Zeus pick for BacHi. Zeus been pretty powerful so far this tournament. All right, we got Set picked as the first god. And we're gonna ban. That's a good ban. That's a good ban. Hades and Gaia are definitely good bans here for sure. And what god are they gonna get to compliment? Freyr. Okay. Seen Freyr once today. It was a lot of fun. And what is the second pick going to be? Kronos. Kronos has been done very well for that team too. Yeah, Hades and Gaia were definitely magnificent bans. I guess we'll just wait now for the game link and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. You send it? All right. I will grab it. I'm going to wait to hit refresh here for like a minute or two. Is there more matches? Yes, this is the finals, Isaac. We're about to go into game number 3 of the best of 5. It is tied up 1-1. I'm afraid to hit refresh so much. I know it's gonna say that the game is just gonna do the little search bubble. I'm gonna hit it anyway. Oh, it didn't glitch out. That's good. I appreciate that, Darth. I appreciate that. The little bug out thing it does is just so annoying. Good loading screen. Awesome. What's going on, Joey? How you doing, man? Let's hit the button and see what happens. Nice. All right. Yeah, I like the music on this map. Ladies and gentlemen, on the right-hand side in the orange, we have DarthNox going to be playing as Kronos. In the south, in the red, we have a Looki on his team, going to be playing as Set. And on the other team, in the green, we have Lizard playing as Freyr. In the blue, we have BacHi playing as Zeus. This is going to be Peach Blossom Land. Now, this is a very pretty map, I ain't going to lie. Look at that. Got the... Oh, what are those things? They're called... God, these things are called. These birds. They're not flamingos or something else. Anyway. So, it looks like... Yeah, you can actually go through on land on these portions here in the light blue on the minimap. So there's 4 total exits. It'd be an interesting map, though. You're all stuck on an island with a river and there's no way to get out. I wonder if there's a map like that. There probably is. I also just realized these trees, like, form a crazy, like, maze. White cranes, yeah, probably. That's definitely a good guess there. You can just wall off like tiny little sections and you'll be okay. Interesting. You guys see this? You can wall off there, and then you're kind of good. It's a very pretty map. This map it's kind of got a little bit of everything in it. Like the outside of the map is open, right? Like once you're on the outside, it's pretty opened up. In the middle, though, it's pretty walled up, you know, enclosed. One of the prettier maps I've ever seen, for sure. Yeah, this is a very, very unique map for sure. I like it. Looks like every single player has gotten a dock up and they're starting to go for their fish. I'm expecting age ups not to be super late on this map because you still can get harassed around the outside. Even if you do wall up everything in the middle, you can still have someone like just go around the outside and come to you. I mean, I guess you could wall like this whole thing across so you don't get hit here, but I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how this map totally plays, so I guess that we'll see. Yeah, some obelisks going to be coming up from Looki to get some nice scouting information on his opponents here. No age up yet. Is there any temples yet? No, they're just... These guys are ecoing. Okay. We are going to be seeing an eco game here for a while. The players have no clue how to play the map yet either. Okay. I felt kind of lost. Lost in the beauty of the map. Anybody watching in 4K? Watch my FPS drop to like 2 from doing this. Oh no. It's a very high FPS intensive map, I can tell you that. Just every time I scroll over these trees, my FPS drops so hard. Oh man. Where did that temple go? Where? Oh, I thought I saw him or heard something get transported, but I guess it wasn't that. It's basically because you're opened from the back and you and you feel exposed. You never know, someone's gonna try to raid your rear. Alright, so you got a bunch of animals here getting converted. Your enemy is like 10 feet in front of your face. You're not wrong there, but you can always, yeah, like, so we're gonna see a wall there. And then honestly, if I was BacHi and Lizard, I'd wall here, right? So you can still get to each other through here. But if you want to have giant balls, you wall here and here, right? That cuts off your opponent from helping through the middle. They'd have to help out through the back. All right, we got an age up in for everybody except for Looki so far. Looki on his way. It is DarthNox. Oh, he's going to wall. That was my first thought, would be to wall there. I guess the ballsy wall is there and there. But that's the safe one for sure. We got some walls up happening in the back. Everybody walling up everywhere. Only person not walling is DarthNox here. I guess he feels pretty safe doing what he's doing. I don't like that none of the... I don't like that Darth and Looki didn't wall the middle at all. I think walling the middle is just a no-brainer. Having your opponent have full access while you don't have any is kind of crazy. Ooh. Got some siege beams coming in, but of course the hammer ship, the Pentacounter, counters those very nicely. But, you know, even counters don't win when they're outnumbered that heavily. And we're going to see BacHi start to back up. On the other side in the water, we got a little something going on. It's mostly fishing ships. Looks like... Yeah, it looks like Looki and Lizard are just having a little peace talks down here. What? What were those? I think they were looking for fish. Was he trying to steal some fish? Let's see how these siege ships are doing. They're hitting the wall. This is a lot of units here from DarthNox. He really, really wants to use the water. Now the question is, how bad does BacHi want to hold it? Because he's going to need a lot more than this. He's going to lose this dock. He's going to end up building another one. I like how there's just like a war going on over here, and then these guys are just doing nothing. They're just having a little eco party. We do have mythic ages coming in for both Lizard and Looki, so they're ecoing away down there. 2 TCs apiece. Ooh, second TC's already up actually for BacHi, while DarthNox still on only 1. Let's say he's want to try to clear out this water. If he does manage to clear the water up here, he can take all this out if he can, and then he can actually double team Lizard on the water. Yo! Shadowfax, GG, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. We're in game number 3 of this best of 5 finals and this 2v2 water map extravaganza. We got 2 raids today. We got a big raid from Boyd, a big raid from Shadow. All right, Citadel getting placed. I see, yep, zoom down there. Yes, sir. The only person not in the heroic age right now is Darth, and he is not going there yet. Oh, we got a Sela, though. That's what I'm talking about. If he had a bunch of arrow ships, a bunch of these Breams, and he gets the upgrade, he can actually kill that Sela with his army, no problem. Okay, well, the numbers are getting kind of high. Yeah, let's get... It looks like BacHi's had enough. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think he has the upgrade, so let me check. I'm pretty sure he does not. No, he ain't got it. He ain't got it. Oh, these Sealers are going to be such a problem. He's nowhere near going to heroic. BacHi's going to lay it down. He's just forced to back all the way. If he gets into a choke, I could see maybe something happening here. But 2 Seelas is no joke. Oh, they're going to work on him. They're going to work on him. Doesn't have the upgrade. Oh, boy. Even brought in his hero. Oh, the Seela's going to work on him. He's going to work on him. He's going to lose one, but that second one's on the 3rd head. Oh, my God. It's an absolute massacre down here. And over here, there's nothing. They're just having peace talks. It's beautiful. And on the other side, it's an absolute massacre. BacHi is just going to town on him. Oh, my God. DarthNox losing everything. He even brought the Kraken in. Oh, man. How did the Kraken even get over here? Did it just swim by everything? Oh my, well, that's all cooked. We do have a nice land force over here for Looki. He's got to make something happen. Down here in the south, we do have a stronghold going to be getting taken down here, probably by that rock giant, and everything else is going to be building another stronghold here to try to help out. Leviathan getting healed up by a priest over there, but that Seela don't give a damn. It's going to come in here and melt. Boy, that one priest actually put in a little bit of work, though. 2x multiplier for myth units for that Leviathan. Another Seela making its way in here. He's going to lose that 4-headed Seela. I'd actually back that up, I think. I'd maybe get it healed somehow. Run, 4-headed Seela, run! 46 HP. Get the regen thing for it. Oh, boy. Well, it went down. It was a beast, but it went down. On the other side here, we do have the stronghold getting repaired by all of these citizens, these laborers. We got some axemen in there trying to defend. Heavy axemen. And that rock giant just going to town on that thing. I think he'll take it down. I think he's going to survive here for sure. All right, takes that down. Nicely done. Oh, boy, we got a Tempest coming down. It's going to be down on the other side trying to defend this area as we got the medium berserk and the Jarls coming in. Oh, man. Everything here just got murdered. That was a murder and a half. Nice defense there from Lizard for sure. And it looks like BacHi, while he lost his Seelas, the siege continues. There is no siege in Ba Sing Se. The Jarl's going to be making their way down to the south. We got an underworld passage. Where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going? What am I missing? Oh! The fighting continues! Big chaos! A lot of damage. Oh, and there's restoration to counter the chaos. Okay. Siege from the sea. Just absolute brutality coming in on land. Now, it is just hoplites. The Murmelo technically will beat those. I think. Not with the Toxotes in there. Any reinforcements coming? He's working his way back across. But the second he leaves, you know what's going to happen. The Jarls are going to come in for a raid. But man, DarthNox is just getting brutalized here. BacHi getting his revenge for last game. Even going after the TC as well. Spearman, not the greatest thing in the world against this. He needs a lot of axemen, maybe a lot of chariot archers to help. But, man, this is not good. Got some reinforcement. And there, what did I say? The second he went over to help, here comes the raid from the Jarls. That TC is absolutely cooked. It's got some defense because of the stronghold helping it out, but that's not going to matter here. Oh, my God. Gonna take the next one as well. Even with the help, it wasn't enough. BacHi's army cannot be stopped. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 is in the books. Lizard and BacHi take it, putting the series 2-1 in their favor. If they win the next one, it's all over. GG's in the chat for both these teams. Awesome games. Man, that chaos, everything just started dying. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Ah, we got another draft. All right, map draft again here. For those wondering, they have a map draft after every single game. That's why we're in a map draft right now. They all ban a bunch of maps, and the map that's left is the map they play. Again, as usual, hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Make sure you hit that follow button. Hit the little bell icon to get notified when I go live. Same thing over on the YouTube for those watching over there. And if you want to help support me as a streamer and content creator, you can donate or sub using the links in the chat. Subscribers get no ads on the channel, a little badge next to the name, and like 70 emotes or something like that. It's a lot. But I'm just happy you guys are here. Again, huge shout out to the 2 Raiders of the day. From May Shadowfox and from Boit. $70 what? What's going on, Recon? How you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah. Emotes, yeah. I think it's something like that, right? I got a lot. It's funny I just said that. How much effort prep do I have to put in to learn AOMCon controller? It's hard to go from mouse and keyboard to controller. I'm going to be honest, it is. Why are you asking? But I'll tell you this. I've played every single console RTS ever, basically. And I've played them all at a very high level, at the highest level. And I can tell you that Age of Mythology has the best controls on a controller of any of them. I used to have Red Alert 3 as number 1 for controls, but Age of Mythology has definitely surpassed it. Halo Wars is much easier. No, I don't. Well, I mean, Halo Wars was made for controller, right? That's a little different. But in terms of what you're able to do on a controller, Age of Mythology is amazing. I'm being completely serious. Age of Mythology has the best controls for any console RTS. You would be surprised what you're able to do. Yeah, the game is more complex, absolutely. But the controls are amazing. I just copy pasted the wrong thing. Copy. All right. Switch to AOM. They're going to ban Hades right away. I mean, I don't blame them. Darth and Looki, when they've had Hades, I think they've lost maybe one time with Hades, if that. Their Hades is really good. Hades is busted. They're really thinking about these things. What happened here? Did I break the thing? Why did it pause? Hold on. You redid it? Oh, whatever. Just send me the link to the game. Perfect. Thank you, sir. You're a gentleman in a scala. All right. Let me know when you start so I can hit the refresh again. Oh, wait, what? No. What just happened there? Wrong. That is not it. Try that again. Copy. Okay, you want to play games? We're playing games now. Okay. I got it. There it is. Thank you, sir. Yeah, don't do that. Somebody time him out. That goes away. Thank you, Scorpion. You'd think Auto Mod would have grabbed that. Appreciate it, Scorpion. Appreciate it, sir. Automod be crazy. Bracket. I gotta. There's no link to the bracket, but I gotta like. Hold on. I don't even know if I count this as a. There's no official bracket, but I got something I can show, I guess. Hold on. Give this file a weird name. Here. There's your bracket. There it is. There it is. You're welcome. Bracket just for you. Just for you guys. Send the updated one. Oh no. I'm using the wrong keyboard. Hold on, guys. I got an updated bracket for you. Uno momento, por favor. Updated bracket. Yeah, we got high production value here. Let me tell you. Look at me. Yeah, the tie set some crazy stuff in motion. Godschalk can probably explain that more to you guys as to what happened there. Right now, the score is 2-1. So normally I have all my fancy overlays and stuff, Grass, but I've recently updated to a 2 PC setup. It's 2-1 for BacHi's team. Normally I have all my fancy stuff, right? I don't have it right now because I've completely changed the way my streaming is. I'm getting it all back soon, obviously, but yeah. Did they start yet? They told me they were going to tell me when they start. They already started! He lied! You're supposed to tell me. DarthNox, I can't believe you would lie to me like that, Darth. Had me all excited for nothing. Ladies and what's this map? Ladies and gentlemen, on the left-hand side in the orange, we have DarthNox going to be playing as Kronos. And of course, we have Looki, his teammate in the red, playing as Zeus. On the other side in the dark blue, we've got BacHi playing as Thor. And of course, the lime green. I had a poster of a Lamborghini when I was a kid. It was this color. I'm completely serious. The poster was exactly that color, that lime electric green or whatever. Me playing as Freyr. This is Kurlager. Never tried 2 screens? What do you mean? Oh, I don't just have 2 screens. I have 2 computers now. One computer is just for the game itself, so I can play it at max without the FPS dropping too bad. And then the other one handles all the streaming and recording. Still getting bugs and stuff out of this setup, but I mean, it allows me to do what I'm doing right now. I mean, if you see that Recon, I don't know what you're watching on. You can watch this stream right now on Twitch in 4K. I'm literally streaming in 4K. It looks beautiful. Or 1440p, whatever you want to watch. If you can't do that, 1080p is there as well. My can't load 4K. Oh no. What browser are you using? Because apparently Firefox is no good with 4K. As told to me by a zoo. The 1080p Chad is still here. What's going on, buddy? What do you guys think? Do you think maybe... What if... No, that wouldn't work. No, I was going to say, what if two players, like, shared? Right? Hear me out. What if, like, you each put a dock on each river? Right? Like BacHi's got a dock here, then he puts a second dock up here, and then Lizard's first dock is here, and his second dock goes on this side somewhere. I think that'd be kind of cool, right? I mean, you could help each other out. You get more unique units in terms of, like, you know, diversifying your unit portfolio there. I feel like that could do something. Some sort of strategy in there. $2160p is 4K. That is 4K, bro. It's okay, Joey. That's fine. All right, so let's see what happens here. We do have a Zeus on Kurlager, and as we all... Wait, isn't Zeus and Kronos like the maps all the pros pick in 1v1s on this map? Or am I remembering that wrong? I'm pretty sure I'm remembering that right. And now they're on the same team? Recon. Is that right? Is that true or false what I said, or am I just stupid? Let me know. Yeah, this is definitely Zeus's playground, though. I wonder how Thor and Freyr are gonna do. What's the play? All right, Temple going to be coming up now for Looki. Temple already up for DarthNox on the other side. We've got BacHi going to be going for his own Temple. And Lizard not having a Temple. Wait! I'm sorry, he has a forward Temple. I'm just blind. God, look at the graphics. I mean, guys, look at this. Look at this. I got to get rid of these tooltips. These tooltip things. Look, I mean, look at this. Look at this. This has got to go. I got to find out where this setting is. I got to get rid of this. But I think if I get rid of that, doesn't it get rid of like the this thing? So I won't be. I guess I could click on it. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, BacHi, this is super disrespectful, dude. That... What is that? Is this the play? You just do something crazy like this? You just steal fish? DarthNox and Looki both aged up already. It looks like the other team aging up now as well. We got the crazy fishing happening in the south. All right. Got a little bream coming in here. Now, I wonder which one of these teams is going to like basically give up the water and just full send on land. If that happens, I assume it will, but I mean, it's not like both teams can win the water. I guess technically they could each win a side, but military barracks going to be going up. Yeah, the Kronos is in the back. That's exactly where he wants to be too. The Zeus can just sit up front, tank what he's got to tank, build walls like he's doing. Get out that hoplite spam. Leonidas and the Brave 300. All right. So nobody wants to really commit yet. I mean, it looks like DarthNox is just kind of poking that dock right now. All right, we got 2 longboats going really far across the map. Why is he doing this? I guess because he lost the whole dock thing down here, so he has to just try to skedaddle across the map to save himself. This is where we hold them. This is where they die. And these shields, boys. Oh, I love that movie. I have a special collector's edition of that movie. I love it so much. That movie was like, it was kind of like The Matrix for me in terms of like filming style and everything. It was so ahead of its time. Just amazing. Fucking engagement up. It's a lot of dragon ships, but that's not going to beat that. And I guess I was kind of wrong. Neither team has really gone full land yet. They really want the water. The second 300, it was all right. It was great. Don't get me wrong. It was great. I actually liked second 300 a lot. But it wasn't as good as the first one, obviously. He's still out here messing with the fishing. It's so funny. Sounds good, Godschalk. Thanks for letting me cast, buddy. Have a good night, man. Oh, the Kraken's coming out. Time to go to work. 1 ship down. Got a deconstruct coming in on the dock. Let's check the south here. Hold on. Oh, ooh, we got a Tempest coming in as well. Forcing him all the way back. Let's check the south real quick. Oh man, so many Toxos down here too, but that's a nasty little army from BacHi, I ain't gonna lie. I'm surprised Looki didn't spam a ridiculous amount of hoplites and just go murder stuff out on the water. I'm trying to catch as much action as I can. Well, and just keep on running from those berserks. That's what I'm talking about. That was a relic here. Is the increased building hit points by 50%. That'd be a nice relic to have, actually. Especially when push comes to shove here. Rock Giant gets a nice little taunt off on the Murmelo. I think it just tanks so much damage. Especially when it's attacking a structure because it eats it and repairs itself. Oh, we got a hero Murmelo in there, though. Good Could just turn that around and at least go swipe it, but I guess he doesn't want to. Wants to back off to get some more units. Doesn't want to die to all the throwing axemen and everything. BacHi, he had a good little army there for a while, but and it looks like Looki is just continuing to push forward, taking out dock after dock. These hoplites don't mess around. Fighting on both sides of the map. And what's that? A little hit squad coming up top. What do we got? We got another Kraken going to be coming up down here. Let's see if that's going to be able to help out. I mean, there's 2 heroes that can just go smack it down, but we'll see what happens. That's the power of this map, I guess. He's searching for some gold or something. He's not finding anything, though. Big taunt, but that thing's going to go down quick. The hero ones get on it anyway. There's only a couple of heroes, actually just one. Got a bolt happening. I think that happened on the crap. We bolted the Kraken. Man. And look at those hoplites now into the infrastructure of BacHi. Looki putting in some work here, guys. We got a little harassment down here as well. Those berserks made their way all the way around the map, and they found some villagers for their troubles, and they're going to get some. Hillfork going to be coming up in the front here with some more production as well. And we got a Hydra just walking through the middle. Got a Hillfork back there as well. That'll help out a little bit. But I'm going to tell you, it looks like Looki and DarthNox looking pretty good right now. I mean, I thought so. I mean, you know, Zeus and Kronos on this map, they're just so good. At least in 1s, and I assume it translates to 2s for sure. But Lizard and BacHi still in it, obviously. Going to be rewalling themselves. Got a nice little force here in the middle. Got some good harassment as well. But for the most part, it looks like the south has been won by Looki. At least the water situation. There's only a few fishing ships left. We're getting some mining done in the way back. These hoplites might find them. That could be a problem. Yeah, they're going to find that. Now, he might lose this, but these might survive, right? Because he might not realize those are there. He might think this is what he's got to kill. He doesn't realize there's a whole other platoon of dwarves back there. Nice little attack going down the middle. We might be able to take out that Hydra. I think they will. Nicely done. All right, Lizard and BacHi, what do you got? What do you got? You know what I got. 20 dwarves there. Oh, man, only imagine if those hoplites had just kept going. That would have been a huge, huge hit. Got a hill fort here that will help. Nice taunt coming in from the rock giant, forcing all the units to stop chasing and just deal with that. And militarily, DarthNox and Looki, I mean, they're ahead in every single metric. Nobody going to Mythic Age yet. We're going to see the rock giant go down. The Taxodi ball looking good. No hoplites in here. That's where you need that's where your structure damage is. He hits that gold again, but he doesn't know. He's mining happily away in the corner. Now the throwing axemen are going to deal with those as well. Is he going to save that hill fort? I kind of doubt it. Bron's going to be coming down here. Look at that. Bron's on his teammate. And himself. 30 seconds of Bronze looking pretty good. We got flaming weapons for BacHi, but I guess he might wait for Bronze to be over and then hit him with it. Ooh, the pig is here. That could buy him the time he needs. Wilbur is on the battlefield with his baby Wilburs. Hillfort falls. Chaos getting cast. Apparently it doesn't affect the Gullen Mercy. Interesting. Chaos is lasting a while, isn't it? All right. Only a few precious seconds left on the old Wilbur there. Look at this. He's still mining back there for free. Why is this thing getting pushed by these deer? Why is it so far away from the gold? It's kind of weird. And we got the sea loud here for Looki, cleaning up the rest of the water down there. Gullenbursty is gone. Got a Kraken over here from Lizard. So it looks like he has managed to do a lot of damage in the north. Still happily fishing in the back, though. Where is he going? All that for the Kraken? Dude, you need like you only need like 2 or 3 heroes. He's just gonna hero the whole thing. Ooh, he's got a TC up over here. That's not gonna be enough to hold this. Oh my god, Loki's about to have lightning. He's going up to Mythic Age. He's getting the micro. He's throwing Axeman like a god. Ah, he's even got Peltist in there now. Oh no, that's gonna hurt real bad. He's bringing in the reinforcements. He's just... Loki's lining him up for the lightning, guys. Oh god. It's coming. He just has to back up. Yep, get him to come together. Put him into a little bit of a funnel. I just run. I drag him into right here, then lightning him. Got a restoration coming in for Loki. Flaming weapons. Lizard also going into the Mythic Age, but I don't know if he's going to get there. I'm surprised Looki took this fight before his lightning hit. He could have ran away. That's so weird. Looki made such a weird decision. Now there you go. Now you're Mythic. You could have had a huge lightning and still had your army alive. Now they're gonna know they're gonna have to pre-split and get ready because obviously lightning's gonna hurt. We got the Karkinos gonna be heading across the map, and there's lightning. We already know where that's gonna hit, right? Yep. Ooh, yep. It's on the retreat. Oh boy, BacHi getting hit hard. Population dropping. Oh my god. Well, that was like his whole army. Got an Asgardian Hill Fort getting placed all the way up in the north here, right in the front of the battle. Oh! Got a Petrobolo! Look at this. We got 2 rock giants in the back causing problems here. You need some heroes for these for sure. Got one little Jason there. Jason's on 1 HP doing God's work. Petrobolo going. Now, where is he even going to use the wolf, the atomic wolf here? Where is he going to use this? I'm trying to think of a good spot, but it's pretty spread out. Batu, thank you so much for the raid, bro. Where's he going with that? Where's he going with that? Big hit! Mostly on the outskirts, not the full damage, but does decent. Puts them back in the military lead. Big shout to Batu again for the raid, bro. We are on game number 4 of this best of 5 in the finals. Lizard and BacHi are ahead 2-1. All right, so it looks like the raiding cabin to get some good damage in here. We got a big attack. We're heading through the middle. Looks like we are going to be seeing Mythic Age coming in now from DarthNox. And man, look at this Lizard just coming in here, just doing so much economic damage with his Jarls. On the other side, we got a little bit of a counterattack. Very nicely done. Coming in from DarthNox as he ages up himself. No age up coming in for BacHi. You got some champion hoplites looking for some damage themselves. Not sure why they're attacking that. That must have been an attack move or something. Oh my god, the Jarls are still going to town. They killed so many villagers. Then we got the Yorman Elvers out there. It does get taken down by those heroes, though. And we've got the Fafnir on the field. 2 Fafnir. These are extremely powerful mythic units, guys. They're so powerful, in fact, their weakness is that when they die, your opponent gets money for it. That's going to be a nice army from Lizard. Implode is still a possibility. Where they're going to implode, though, that is the question. Could see an implode on the... Look at this. He's already pre-spreading. Doesn't want to get hit by an implode. That's so smart. But he's going to all unit anyway. He's going to get hit by the implode. Oh, what if he drags him in and then implodes this whole... Yep. I was going to say, what if he implodes right there? And he does. Oh, man. Everything getting sucked in. And as he runs away, he's getting hit by the Argus. Look at the implode in 4K, boys. Hope my PC can hang on. Oh, what an explosion. Back on the other side, we do have BacHi trying to survive. Look at the 2 Fafnirs coming in, melting the entire army. Oh my god. Fafnir, so cool. The wingless dragons. Still trying to push away all these units. We do have the Bellerophon. That thing is so busted. It's so good. Look at the AoE on that guy, but these are a lot of Murmillo. Not seeing any hero. Only 1 hero Murmillo in there. He just got a bunch of money from that. Argus coming in with some poison. Restoration coming in on the army. Man, we got the Mana War out there. That thing's nothing to be trifled with. That chain lightning, it's like a little baby son of Osiris. Back over here, they're continuing to fight back and forth here in the middle. Now, looks like we're going to be seeing some more harassment. Again, look at this, the champion raiding cavalry back here with some Jarls. Another fortress, another bastion going to be getting placed somewhere. Longhouses going to be getting built up here on the landmass. And I just realized, where is DarthNox going to be getting gold? I guess he's getting gold down here, but once that's gone, I guess he does have that too, but... Oh, we got a big old lightning bolt coming down somewhere. Got a big attack happening over here. Trying to take down that TC. That's a lot of champion Hippaspis. Not the best thing that they could be used for, but, you know, they got the job done. Healing Spring, a little late for that. Should have used that earlier. And we do have a Fimbulwinter coming in. It's going to cause some problems around the map here. And look at this army just heading across the map right now. Healing Spring, nicely done on the front of the battle here, so we can heal up as he fights. We got some ballistas. These things have so much range, guys. Look at 22 pierce. I'm sorry, 35 per second. We also have the range, 30 range. One of the highest range units in the game. So much DPS, especially on structures. That Healing Spring is so nice to fight under. And we do, of course, have another Petrobolo over here, putting in work on the front lines. Settlement going to get rebuilt here. See if you can take that away from them. It's a big army coming. It's a lot of Murmillo, but they're in a narrow corridor where their numbers count for nothing. Oh my god, look at the Arcus in the back, making it rain. Oh my god. We got the Mana War out here putting in work, but of course the Hesea are going to take that down. Oh boy, those Arcus just did it, man. Slap down that TC. Back on the other side, looks like we got some more back and forth action. Definitely turn those ballista around, keep getting some more shots off for sure. You got to use that range. Bellerophon going to be jumping in. Not sure where those are going. These have enough range to keep shooting. I don't know why he's running away with those. They have insane range. Looks like it's just structural damage over here. We got a little bit of random dwarves and whatnot running across the map. And the ballistas are once again making it rain. I love the ballista spam here. You got the hill fort, and of course you got the healing spring to keep them alive. That TC will go down pretty quick. That's a lot of ballistas, and they're not even all shooting. Oh, yeah. Look how far away they can shoot. It's crazy. That TC's gone. That thing is gone. On their side, we got some harassment going on. Another TC over here. Gonna get hit by a Looki. Can he save it? I don't think so. So many villagers here that you get behind a wall. Gonna be putting down a long house here, but that TC will fall. Back over here, it looks like the other TC fell as well. We got another attack over here. Looks like finally got that TC up and running. It's kind of weird watching them mine this last little gold mine. But look at this, because these golds weren't grabbed. They're still very healthy. Petrobolos trying to shoot at the ballistas here. Ballistas kind of caught out in the open, believe it or not. I'm not sure why they're out here like this. Without the rest of the army, very confusing. And we got a big old army coming in here from Lizard. Look how close the score is, guys, at 30 minutes. Incredible. And these poor things are getting chased down. Finally gets to be able to turn around now. Help deal some damage, possibly. Oh, man, these champion pelters are just melting these poor guys. All right, but oh, he's got heavy ballistas now. Even more damage. Ooh. I do love me a ballista spam. So cool. Big attack coming in over here on the left-hand side. Look at the TC did go down. But, man, those Arc... I mean, look at this. This ball of Arcus with the Argus in the front. Just tanking. He is forced to back up for now. We got the ballistas making it rain over here. Ooh. Got siege wars. He needs something to deal with these infantry that are coming in on him, though. Ooh, nice shots. Nice shots. Gotta take that hero down. Nicely done. Look at this. Look at all these ballistas, man. Oh, my God. Left-hand side, we got another fight as well. Looks like they have pushed. There's triple hill forts there, though. Pushing in, that is suicide. Oh, we got the Belafron in there. That's even too much damage for the Belafron, but still getting some great kills nonetheless. Back over here, we've got the portable rams going in for that TC again. We got a bunch of Godschalk going to be taking these down, but there's still a huge army. I mean, a huge army of Arcus. We got a fire siphon back here. Back on their side, it looks like we got a army with Odysseus. Well, they have been pushed back. The army of ballistas has just gone crazy. And the TC does fall. Little something right there. Looks like some citizens going down. Bunch of units here just going, oh. Guys, this ball of champion Arcus, I wish I could see the amount of kills that they've gotten. It's got to be an insane number. Gonna rebuild that TC yet again. Got a lot of farms down there. Look at this. Got just a bunch of heavy ballistas sitting on the water. All right, pushing in yet again. Got a bunch of champion Arcus. Got some fanatics in there, I believe. Yes, sir. Got upgraded to stone walls. Ooh. Got some champion throwing action in the mix as well. Yeah, you don't want to let these go out there all by themselves. They're a great unit, but they are a glass cannon. If things get on top of them, you're in a lot of trouble. War Hill Fort's getting built. Got another mine coming in for Thor. Man, what a game! It's still so close, but I don't know. There's just look how many hill forts are over here. They're gonna start setting up some crazy trade routes. Looks like they already do have decent ones here for sure. Well, yeah, you definitely got to keep the Arcus ball away from these ballistas. The ballistas will destroy all those Arcus. So luckily he's on the other side of the map with those. I like this comp. Throwing Axeman and ballista comp is really nice. You start building walls and fortresses everywhere too to give yourself some maneuverability. Put your opponent into some chokes. Okay, that DC's not going. Yeah, that Petzodobola wasn't going to allow that to happen. Not in front of its face. It's got another attack coming in here. Lots of Jarls and all that. I mean, look at this orange ball, man. I just realized that this is his TC over here. What? Well, let's take a look back up top. Still got quite a bit of ballistas up here. Just making it rain. You got Odysseus out here trying to hold it down all by himself. Oh, poor guy. Chopped up a hill fort, but this not gonna happen as long as there's still siege on the map. Left-hand side. Oh, Looki resigns! What? I guess the siege spam was just too much. The ballistas? Man, that ballista spam was crazy good. GG's to both teams. I guess that is going to be it for the finals, guys. Lizard and BacHi do take this series 3-1 over Looki and DarthNox, but what an amazing series it was. Awesome games, especially that last one. They both fought to the end. GG's, guys. Man. Oh. I'm really hungry, but I don't know if I'm allowed to eat, or maybe I'm going to ask. Hold on a minute. I want to keep riding the height, but I don't know if I can. One sec, guys. All right, guys, I got permission. I'm allowed to cast the third place either later or tomorrow. Big shout to everyone who stopped by. At one point, we had like 40 viewers on YouTube, which was crazy. I didn't expect that many people to come back to me on YouTube. And then we got a huge raid, obviously, from Boit. That was awesome. And we got a raid from Shadowfax and from Batsu. So, guys, thank you so much for keeping this stream going. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you guys enjoyed this tournament, big shout out to the DoD guys for making this tournament happen. Awesome 2v2 tournament, very unique. Before I go, if you guys did enjoy this stream, do me a favor, hit that follow button, hit that little bell icon to get notified when I go live. And I'll be doing more of these. And there again, I'm still waiting on permission, but I have announcements coming for my tournament coming up in next month. So stay tuned for that as well. Anything for you, Darth. Anything for you, buddy. How about you? No.
Λέγε, βούλομαι, ορθώς.
Isso aqui tá matado e o casal do lado quase faz amor, Dona Maria. A cachaça ainda mata corno desse.
Πρόσταγμα, βούλομαι.